Dios.
Durante largo tiempo, el abogado del presunto líder del cártel de Matamoros.
And that's the I'm trying to understand, because they say looking for a good dude, they find one to do them dirty. But the moment someone see what you did to that particular dude, try to pick that dude and say, you know what, I'm going to replace the woman who did that and do better. All the solely, they want to go, no, you can't have him. You can't. But you say she's a good dude, so what's the problem now? Why the sudden want to sabotage the relationship?
The problem is that she know is what Trey was saying. The problem is that she know you ain't shit because you fucking with her.
You are watching a master at work.
Damn. Yeah.
Well, we might as well end the show on that one there, fellas.
Yeah, Mike drop. Hey, fellas, it was good seeing y'all, man.
Only world class can do that. Only world class.
I'm gonna put that on the t-shirt.
Boom, the world class.
But let me go ahead and address the chat, speak to some people, see how y'all doing. What's up, world class? World class knows I love him dearly.
If you're happy and you know it, clap hands. If you're happy and you know it in your face, I really show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Okay. Hey, world class.
Y'all, I'm weak. The world class said women are more possessed is what it is. We are not possessed. Okay, maybe a little.
I see you, Mo. What up, TJ? Baby, I got something special for you later, TJ. What's up, world class, handsome man? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Boom, the world class.
What up, what up? Liberty and going out. You know, we wrap around way, boy. Slick. Yeah, man, this is slick nigga season. Slide up on you, do you greasy, the punchline king. I does my thing. You niggas no good. On law, nigga. Let me shout out Black Hawk. Sent the cash app. Appreciate you, Brody. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Bar $20 to the mall.
Shout out to you, nigga. What's going on with you? I got Black Hawk. Yeah, like you said, check the cash app. Alexander 10. I'm gonna say 10, right? Or is it just X? So what you? This is just one of them streams that I'm just about to address a bunch of shit. I gotta address it verbally because all the evidence has been hitting or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what be happening in these spaces. Now, before it wasn't like that. Before, if you got cooked, the evidence would be there, but none of us are Ali and Fatty who get cooked and then want to run to the content creator and ask them for protection. You know what I mean? Run and beg for protection and shit. Like we watch them niggas do. Yeah. X is 10. But that's, you know, that's why you gotta hang around people that, you know, got real mental talent or whatever. So yeah, like I remember being in a live the other day, and Gore was like, "Yeah, bro, I definitely want you to go over it." And I was like, "Yeah, I'll go over it later." But apparently, you know, other motherfuckers is watching, so you know, them kids whine and complain to Hamp about it. I mean, not just in private, but actually on the motherfucking on the live and shit. But y'all seen that part, right? When them niggas get cooked, then they want to start blaming the moderator and the content creator who got control. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is goofy, bro. It's really pathetic. And it's equally pathetic for the people that adhere to the shit. You know what I mean? And another thing too, Alexander, The word 10 means to stretch. TEN means to stretch, which is I actually did a whole thing on that, on what that's about. So it's it's interesting, my nigga. It's like most of the time I'll be in these spaces that, you know, you put your work voice on, you put the professional shit on and do that. But like, it be times when shit be happening, it be beyond corny to me. Beyond lame. It's beyond fuck shit at this point. But for me, it's easy because I don't have no boundaries. There's no way I won't go. It don't matter to me, but a lot of other people are squeamish, you know, cringy, and they dismiss the the severity of the stupid shit they see because they don't know where to go, because they don't want to take it there. They get dismissive, right? But where I'm at with this shit is, y'all niggas be complaining, bro. Like, y'all niggas whine about there not being the men to do this X, this, and Y, but you keep listening to the niggas that are absolutely worthless. See, don't nobody talk like this with me, right? So that should let you know that this one is completely different from the other. It's actually the word deferring. Some people are not worth listening to. And that's what I've been getting from a lot of people, bro, in the back, you know, on the back chat in the private deal, like a lot. You'd be surprised. Like, listening to people, the main ones y'all listening to are the people that are not worth listening to. And this shit dangerous. But from a competitive standpoint, you can have whatever you got going on your channel. Hopping up on the panel is one of the only pure things about the game that exists in this space. There's no subscriber count requirement, and ain't no view count requirement, and ain't no cash app requirement, and ain't no clout requirement. You hop up on a panel with so-called debaters and commentators, etc., right? I think maybe this music may be a tad too loud. You know what I'm saying? You can get your ass handed to you. You can get cooked and embarrassed. And I think that's what niggas sign up for. No different from when we go to the court around way, you know what I mean? Anybody hop up on that court, you can get cooked. That's a part of the game. But now, because y'all, for whatever reason, and I think it has a lot to do with Fight Club and this little group, you latching on the motherfuckers that never came from shit but there. They don't know how shit rock. You know what I mean? They don't know how YouTube really work. They don't know how to produce content. An intro, an outro, where to put your intro, where to put your outro. There's so much to learn about the game that they really stuck on this gossip sector that they got going on. And they've been using this shit to, it's like, cause it's weird. I mean, I'm probably definitely gonna name names of this situation about this particular thing that I'm talking about. Because I watch these same people have somebody will say something about them and they go off the handles, you know what I mean? Not the handles, but they address it the same way I address it, which I think is fine. Right? It's cool. When somebody's running a fake narrative about you, you make it clear and concise that shit is not it. You know what I mean? Y'all go out your way as content creators to be like, nah, that ain't it. But you'll let these same niggas run a narrative about somebody else on your shit. Right? Which is fine. That part ain't even bad. But then when them niggas get cooked, y'all hiding it. That's Lucky. That's Courtney. That's Hamp. That's Cheeky. I'm only naming them because they're the people I respect. And I still have respect for. That part I don't get. But them niggas that get cooked on your shit, the same way y'all watch them niggas get cooked, leave that shit the fuck up. That's all I ask. Leave that shit up. That's all I ask. All I ask is, and I don't got no criticism outside of that, because all four of them know I love them to pieces. I love what they doing. But I've watched all 4 of them when niggas is running bullshit narratives about them. They clear that shit up. And they got the clips. You feel me? And they do a great job at it. But lay them same shit up for other people. I don't understand for whatever reason, whether it's a relationship or it's I don't want to be involved with the drama. For you to pop your shit and then them niggas get smoked. Them niggas got smoked multiple times. And then it's been hitting. Give people the same opportunity. You know what I mean? I just don't get it. That shit lame as fuck to me. It's super lame. Because I don't hide nothing and I don't tell nobody I hide nothing. But it is what it is. It's for the clout shit. Just think that shit lame, bro. Liberated said, yeah, hell yeah, I got smoke. You don't got no goddamn smoke. Do you ever hopped on a panel before, Liberated? Hey, bro. I mean, I don't know, my nigga. I was sent this shit. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm not gonna tell that nigga what doing his shit. I'm not. Or none of them. I'm on my channel. That's what I seen. I think they should leave that shit up, but if they don't, they don't. I ain't gonna say nothing to them about it. I'm over here, you heard me? I'm right here. I'm gonna say what I need to say on my shit. I just think that shit crazy to me. Weird as fuck. Don't make no sense. I ain't hiding nothing. My God, they use a video. I could bring this shit up of Mr. Palmer. Matter of fact, let me bring it up. What fucking one is that? Here you go. Right. Let me see. Is it in there? Okay. It's weird now. So they use this, right? To say that I had titties, even though I didn't. I mean, one picture, right? We can play it or whatever. Right. Let me see. What poem at? What the one we was up together? Right here, right? It's the same one. Now I want you to understand. This is the channel I came from. This is Mr. Paul. I got this nigga number. I've had this nigga number for 3 years. Do you think I sent a text message to him or call him and ask him to take it down? Fuck no. Not one time. If we zoom in, my nigga. That's how desperate these niggas are. They super desperate. If we zoom in, we'll go to the motherfucking the description. Right? They say 2 years. I don't know how well y'all can see that. I can't really. But it says this is from May 26, 2021. In a couple of months, that'd be 3 years ago. Think I complain about it? Think I ask? Nah. Because I'm cool with a joke. A joke is a joke. With a joke on you. You see, I'm clearly sitting in a fucked up ass. That low ass. I remember that low ass chair I had when I first started it. But I mean, I gave you the year. You see the year. You think I'm about to ask him to take it down? All's fair in love and war. I don't care. Whatever. I still got the IV cam shit up. This is before I even bought the shit. Bought the program. Because I think I hadn't even. Did I do a live by now? Let me look at that date again. Had I ever did a live by this time? I don't know. I gotta check. 26 May, right? Setting up with Palmer. So you just do the date. I'm not making no excuses. You see, I'm sitting back in the shit. That's the. I got that. I'm not even gonna get no excuses. I'm gonna show you the same motherfucking. I'm gonna show you the same video. I'm gonna show you a video of the same shirt, same shit. Cause it's the live I did the other day, right? I mean, you know what I do, bro. It is what it is. Let's just move it up, right? So this is the same shirt, same shirt in 2024. So it's rebutted, right? So when I said them niggas had titties, I definitely didn't have them. And the thing that's funny about that, my nigga, is y'all got titties, I don't, and then y'all got side titties, 2 sets of them, and you niggas got a fupa. Mr. Fantastic, ugly ass, fatty, ugly ass. Y'all ugly. With titties, side titties, 2 sets of them, and a fupa. Now what? Or I can say that to you on live and embarrass you again, because that's what it's about. You see what I'm saying? That part. So it don't matter what makes sense. But I didn't ask my guy to take it down. I ain't asked him to take it down. At all. I went to his chat the other day. He said, bro, you beefing with everybody. I said, got them niggas in their feelings. And that's it. We talking in public about it. I never had no conversation with bro about that. That's my guy. You understand? I asked some shit. I promise you, me and Palmer closer than all these niggas is. You know what I mean? I'm not asking them that. That's the shit. It's not. I'm not surprised that Fatty and Ali dick sucking asses are doing it. I'm surprised that people that claim they come from where we come from letting it happen and letting it happen on their channel. These niggas, bro, literally from BEANZ, Fatty and Ali. Y'all watch this shit. The niggas is whining and crying, saying that the nigga ain't moderating correctly. I'm like, what are you talking about? But that let me know that there's no boundaries. But we should have knew that when he was doing that shit to Cheeky. That shit's stupid. That shit was dumb, bro. Then apologizing to a nigga that disrespected you on your channel. A nigga that got 1/3 of the subscribers you got or less. And then, you know what's crazy? I didn't even want... It's not like that long live Hamp did is completely gone. I don't know what the fuck that shit up. That part, right? Then the other live, I ain't see that shit either. Then the video he dropped when he cut the shit out, that shit in premium. And so I'm like, if it's in premium, I'm not gonna play your shit because it's in premium for the members only and shit. I keep saying premium. I mean members only. Right? So I'm not gonna play your shit if your shit isn't what's the name. You know what I mean? I don't gotta be disrespectful. I'll win within the rules. It'll make me no difference. And I'm like, and the reason I'm bringing it up because all I wanted out of the shit was the shit with Ricky. Because it's clear, apparent, right? Them niggas embarrassed themselves. They got embarrassed. And BEANZ. All of them got embarrassed. That shit was embarrassing. I'm all for that. Meaning, I'm prioritizing the weak niggas that was surrounding them now. I missed the opportunity the other day when I was on Sharon shit. When fucking Chicago Rilla was up there. Because when Chicago Rilla came up there, Cheeky had went live and he was reviewing it. And I was in Cheeky chat, but I was on Sharon panel. And by the time I came back, somebody had dropped me or something. I seen Chicago Rilla up there. And I have heard him say my name a few times, but I was really dialed into what Cheeky was talking about. Because I had one earphone in my head. And but I had my phone playing with the shit muted, and I was listening to what Cheeky was saying because I wanted to hop up on his panel and ask him the stuff that I asked him on Hap channel when it was him, Granville, and Tea Leaves up there, right? I kind of wanted to rap with them about that on that channel. So yeah, so I'd have cooked the fuck out of him too. But Ricky weak ass and the shit he was saying, that shit's just bogus. Just watching these niggas move, these older niggas move, man, I lost a lot of respect. Now the people I mentioned before, it's out of love. It ain't out of. I'm not mad with them. I ain't mad with no Lucky or no Courtney. And I'm not mad with Ham, and I'm not mad with Cheeky. I'm just saying, why y'all participating in that type of goofy shit? These niggas go up. It mean a lot to these niggas to make other people, like they say, BEANZ always say, look bad. But then when they get cooked, they whining and crying. Like, that shit is weird as fuck to me. Big, two, fat, obese, raggedy body niggas talking a bunch of shit. But then at the end of the day, when you get cooked, you whining to the content creator. It's little boy behavior. Like, y'all grown, big ass, fat ass niggas that's on fucking panels and shit, but you crying to a nigga about words. Are you serious? That shit crush it. Wow. And you know what's crazy about it? It's not just words, is that you know this shit true. That's what's crazy about it. That's what really is. That's why you doing what you're doing. You know that these things that people are saying that you. Well, I think are not saying you're doing anything. You did it. Like this shit. This crazy. This space. This YouTube space is about reviewing. If people review what you said and they come away with commentary about it, how the fuck does that turn into an allegation? Doesn't that mean every review that we've seen is an allegation from watching what somebody do on a video? Like logic and life got to change for you niggas to be right. This is what y'all put on TV, bro. This is what y'all put on the screen. It is what it is. Like I said, they asked me, what will people think about me? Y'all not going to convince me of nothing. Absolutely, positively nothing. I'm gonna tell, whatever the fuck I say is what the fuck I'm going to stand on, because y'all can't prove it. See, the other day when I was cooking the fuck out of Ricky weak ass with just asking him a question about proving the shit, and he was just sitting there silent, because you can't prove shit that you're saying at all, because he said a lot of erroneous shit, and I was asking him to prove any of it, and he couldn't. I said, okay, well, like what? What did I say? The other people not up here, what did I say? He said, all y'all. Okay, cool. That means me. I don't get it. I tell these niggas, I give you your claim. How the fuck am I the bad guy if I give you your claim? I'm just asking you to prove it. Ricky says a bunch of shit. All y'all was doing this and all y'all was doing that. I said, I think I was sitting there for like an hour and 15 minutes. I think I was sitting there for a minute. BEANZ was the one that said, stop the turn shit. Right? He was the one that said that shit. Then all three of them start whining about people interjecting. I'm like, well, what the fuck? Nigga, what? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, if you're complaining about JP cutting in when y'all set the standard, then you need to be complaining about Ali cutting in and making all these crazy claims. Like, how is this shit going? And then JP shit, when you listen to it again, that shit made perfect sense. That was his point. Everybody don't got to keep validating your point. People can make their own fucking point. To which Hamp said that shit. And I'm just like, bro, what you talking about, my nigga? What's going on? Like I said in the live, bro, I'll let y'all have that stupid conversation for a while, bro. It's about the macro. Yeah, is it? Was it about the macro? Ali bringing a stupid concept that the Middle East, the guys in the Middle East, their laws got the women in fear, and they comply by that means. Sharon said if a nigga need to use fear to keep his woman, he weak. This idiot BEANZ says that fucking Ali point is macro and Sharon point is micro. And I'm sitting there like, we about to go down this stupid fucking path, bro, when this shit makes no sense. Let's do a test. The Middle East, right? The Middle East uses the laws. The men use the laws to keep the women in fear and keep them in control. They act and behave better over there than they do over here. Sharon says, in defense of that, if a man, right, needs to keep his woman needs to use fear to keep his woman in check, then he weak. Question: would that apply to the Middle East as well? Would that apply to China? Would that also apply to Australia? Could that apply in Africa? Could that apply in Europe? Could that apply in the Americas? Could that apply in one of the islands, the adjoining islands? I think it could. So I think Sharon's point was more macro. Do you know the thing I said just now? I thought of that immediately. Like right away. And I'm like, these niggas don't know what macro is. These niggas don't know what macro is. But they're using their stupidity to they just want to, it's about feelings with them three fuck niggas. It's about feelings. They just want to feel like they're right. They don't give a fuck if they're right or not. This is what BEANZ, who people say is smart in a debater, this is what he came up with. This is the smartest one out of all three of them. So Sharon's point was more macro, wasn't it? And this nigga was yelling like he was right. And I sat there and tolerated it. I waited. I was patient. Because I'm like, I'm not going to make the show about me and me yelling. But them three fuck niggas can't stop. And it's like, it got to a point where it's like, okay. All right. It's crazy. They act like you tripping because you defend yourself from the dumb shit. And you respond to stupidity. And it doesn't make any sense. The shit mind-boggling. And I would love to show y'all all of it, but I can't. I would love to show you exactly what I'm talking about, but I can't. You understand? I think it's stupid. Because not only is that live gone, the live where it was reviewed is gone. See, what y'all don't know is how disrespectful Fatty was being in the back before we even went up. He was already antagonizing people. And then when the live started, right? This is why the live is gone. It's not gone for any other reason because bad words were said. It's gone. Nobody porn bombed the shit. It's gone because them niggas whined and cried because they got embarrassed. And people acquiesced to them whining and crying about them getting embarrassed while in the same live that's still up, he went on a tirade to embarrass other people. That's the shit that's crazy to me. Now, if a person is going, well, I just don't want to be in the drama, I'm not going to argue with you what you do, but that don't mean you can't be criticized. And I'm not asking nobody to do a motherfucking thing. I don't want y'all to do anything outside what you're going to naturally do. Honest to God. Whatever you chose to do, I'm with it. If you like it, I love it. I do not care about talking to you about doing what you want to do with your shit. I don't talk to people about their own shit. I don't come to your house and trip. But I always make a point, right, to give people a very, very, very definitive and clear perspective of who's watching and some of the perspectives that you can get and you're gonna get. Very acute, very astute, very definitive, very harsh. Ricky set his weak ass up there and talked all of that bullshit. You're lying, bruh. These guys are lying, bruh. Didn't want to fucking implicate all of us when it's clear and concise on who the fuck was the problem in the debate or the live. No, nigga, you opening your mouth and implicating other motherfuckers. You saying that it was me, Sharon, and Darrell, and JP equal to fucking Fatty, Ali, and BEANZ, because Ricky Williams' weak ass got most of his fucking subscribers from Fatty and them. So don't fucking disrespect my intelligence and running a narrative while saying other people gonna run a narrative for money. No, nigga, prove that. I think that shit was disrespectful. I don't have any respect for that nigga at all. Absolutely disrespectful. Sharon, what up? Dub Will, what up? I found that shit to be very disrespectful. I don't like that shit because I never lied on that nigga not one time. Don't get on lie, but it's cool though. It's cool. It is what it is. Speaking of Sharon, on Sharon channel, these little side mission niggas, these little side characters. Driscoll TV stupid ass. See what's dope is I can actually go to Sharon channel right now and show that because he ain't hide this shit. You know, it's interesting. I can come the stuff I'm about to say about Driscoll TV and make this nigga look stupid with facts. I can actually go and do that right this second. The shit Driscoll TV was saying and the facts, I can bring up both of those things. Because Sharon Bracey didn't adhere to some whining and whimpering by Ali and Fatty about not looking good, right? And take shit down. He kept the shit up. I can go to the conversation right now where Ali and Sharon is talking and how stupid Ali looked. I can do that right now. I think it's a serious problem. Very, very serious. When you put people in a handicap. People not playing at the same risk. I think that's extremely disrespectful. I think it needs to be brought up. You allow 3 individuals to be disrespectful to everybody, and those 3 individuals can review their disrespect to you, but you can't review their disrespect back, right? You can't embarrass them back. I think that's pathetic. It's disgusting even. Driscoll TV gets his goofy ass up there and says, you were laughing at it. You were laughing at a joke. 100% a lie. And they go hear me question them, and I'm sitting there and I don't do this shit that the Fight Club niggas do. I don't need to ramble. Ali bitch ass kept saying, "Oh, you doing this interject? Oh, you doing this in?" Oh, and okay, great. You can acknowledge that I'm in. Like your dumb little mind is excited that you know what interjecting is. What it is I don't have to talk as long as you do to make a point. I can ask a question and make a statement. One word. Even. 3-word question. Based off what? How? When? Where did that happen? And crush your whole point. I don't need to go on long soliloquies. Exactly. I don't need that. Because I'm not trying to self-soothe by talking for a long time. It's your problem. But see, when you got titties, right? When you got titties and a nigga who don't got titties say it, of course you're going to be in your feelings. Because them niggas heard what I said to Fantastic. Same shirt, right, as... Let me see, where is it at? Gotta bring that one up. Same shirt as this one. So I know they was talking about male improvement and shit, right? They be talking about that, saying not them. They be talking about that. So same shirt, right? It's still up. Same one. Yeah. And I hurt a fat nigga feelings. But like I said, a Driscoll TV, a Fantastic, a Fatty, and an Ali. Y'all niggas got titties. And you got side titties. 2 sets of them. And a fupa. All that. I know that shit hurt y'all feelings. I don't have those problems. Let me show you again. I ain't got that. I didn't show my arms. And my arms have always been visible. I've never not done that. It's not new. You understand what I'm saying? I think my arms have been visible the entire time. You see that? Yeah, that part. My chest don't stick out no further than my nose. Cyril, what's up? I mean, we on it today. I'm just addressing it because it could be like a real live with a real thumbnail. But niggas covering up for the worst people in the space. You're not going anywhere. You're not just none of that. Attaching yourself to him, you're going nowhere. I've said this shit about Fight Club before. What happened to Fight Club? Do you think what Fight Club did is worse than what Fatty do? No. When on Fight Club, did you have Aaron O or Brittany B or Sway or Cheeky bringing up somebody's child and superimposing another man's face on it? Which means when he got Sharon Bracey's picture with his child in it, that means he had to save that picture in his phone, yes? So the people that the nigga come from, well, the person that these motherfuckers come from, Anton Daniels. If Anton Daniels, who is doing, I don't even want to get into that, who doing numbers that Fatty can't do, if he thought that Fight Club, which was successful in making money at the time, wasn't profitable or going to allow him to make money, what the fuck do you think is going to happen to a channel that's worse? Y'all niggas are fucking, y'all. This is let me know that y'all don't know business at all, but I'm not surprised. Because most entrepreneurs don't know, they don't know business and they don't know money. They don't understand. I don't get it. It's sad and it's scary to see who y'all attach yourselves to and why. If y'all was smart, like you started to do, you would just attach yourself to JR and go back to Lapeef. That's what you would. If you were smart, that's what you would have did. The world class is suggesting that it's picking up Lapeef. Yep, I never unsubscribed, not one time. I ain't come there for no Anton Daniels. When he left, it didn't have nothing to do with my life. They had mature conversations. I'm not over there all the time, but I remember him getting a sponsorship if he don't still got it. And I think that's the thing people need to be focused on, sponsorships. But when a nigga that said he fuck a 12-year-old, I don't think I don't really understand that's gonna help you. I really don't get it. Like I said, when I watch you scrutinize and criticize somebody, or I watch you process information where somebody is putting bullshit out on you, it's a completely different person when that fatty creature is brought up. In fact, shout out to all the Lapeef rejects, because that's really what it is. People that refuse to be and maintain that level of maturity. Because you can say whatever you want about Lapeef. It's way more mature than the Fight Club crew. And we know who was Lapeef and we know who was Fight Club. Lucky was Lapeef. JP, well, y'all said JP. I thought JP was Lapeef. That's the first place I seen it. But I'm not going to say him a Fight Club because I don't watch Fight Club. You can see the definitive, it's clear and concise who's who. When they come from Lapeef, how they behave, and when they come from Fight Club, how they behave. So Fight Club and that crew and the offshoot crew, way less mature, way less intelligent than the Lapeef crew. And that's just a fucking fact. I don't care how you feel about it. Now, is there some dope ass people I met from that? Absolutely. Brittany, I love Brittany B. Absolutely wonderful. Not a shot of a doubt. I can name. I know Cheeky is Lapeef. I can keep naming people, even just chat people, even just moderators. It's a lot of dope ass people from the space. Not everybody bad, but the bulk of what you're watching, it's the lowest quality of people in this space. It just is what it is. What Lapeef is doing is marketable. What Hamp is doing is marketable. So far. What Lucky is doing is marketable. What Cheeky is doing is marketable. We know that because Cheeky got a sponsor. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's just people with integrity, right? Gotta be the ones that deal with the dumb shit. And what tripped me out is the nigga keeps saying he apologized, but then keep justifying the joke and then keep involving children in his jokes, which is weird. But you got apologies, or I'm sorry, you apologize to people that didn't hold you accountable. That shit makes no sense. That's like doing time or detention in a state that you didn't do the crime in. Like, no, you got to go there and do that time. Or they fucking forgave you or gave you, like you go to another state which don't have jurisdiction. You commit a crime in one state, go to another state, and they prosecute you and they found you not guilty. Well, nigga, you don't have jurisdiction. So the motherfuckers that are forgiving you are not the motherfuckers that held you accountable, especially not no Raw B. That shit makes absolutely positively no sense. But you know what I'm saying? When I first came here, I was like, you know, it's something valuable here. And I think I found the valuable people a long time ago. I've been here entirely too long in that space. I'm just start calling it that space, not this space. Because I know how to do YouTube metadata and get out of that space. I think things that are detrimental to all of us should be addressed. And I don't make no qualms. If I'm the only one that got to do it, it is what it is. That's what I expect. And like I said on Hap Channel the other day, that got took down. They keep using the Real Long and JP and their antics to dismiss the facts as an escape route from the shit that they were saying. And that shit was wild. Even like when I listen to JP again, I'm like, damn, that point he made about the fear of when you commit a crime, is another man gonna hold you accountable. I'm like, actually, that should make it actually apply to the conversation. It was just the wear and tear, the dumb shit, and the horrible mic. Mike, JP, your mic fucking sucks. You need to get a mic. It sucks. It ain't no good. I need you to get a mic. Cause it be sound like JP sound like he yelling at you from the kitchen. So it'd be hard. Like if anybody talking while he talking, they drown him out, and it sound crazy. But then when he not talking, you can hear him clearly. It's just stuff like that, you know. I got people hitting me up about what man. I don't give a fuck about what them niggas is doing, bro. That shit. Here's a guy named Jim Rome. He said, I got it from him. He said, he gave this concept of I wouldn't spend that much time on that. He said, most I got is those are the type of people that do stuff like that. And that's how ever since I heard that shit, that's how I associate the shit. Those are the type of people that do shit like that. The people that support it. You have chicks that's 40 years old, either single or married, talking about Team Fatty no matter what, which is weird as shit. And they're spamming it. Those are the type of people that do stuff like that. I wouldn't spend 3 seconds on that. You got it. You got it, Toots. No matter what. No matter what means no matter what. You don't type that by accident. I don't care where you heard that from. You can't type that and not think it makes sense to you. And if it makes sense to you, you can't make sense to me. It's just simple math. You got it. You got it, Toots. I ain't mad at you. You like it, I love it. I'm from the hood, nigga. I done seen mentally ill people my whole life. I know a retard when I see one. Like, okay, yeah, that's you a little fucking crazy. You got it. You dumb if you think I'm gonna fuck with that, man. So the shit y'all watching this space is just, like I said, there's nothing definitive in this space. And what I text somebody earlier, like yesterday, most of the people come to this space particularly, they're coming to escape reality, not accept it. They're coming to create their fantasy, their Sims world, not reality. You know what I'm saying? They're not coming here to accept hard truths. They're coming here to see if they can finesse digitally and have their way. And it is what it is. And they're willing to lie about it, and they're willing to pay to lie about it. And there's nothing you can do about that. You can't fix it, and you can't worry about it for 2 seconds. So the people that are getting frustrated about the incoherent cognitive dissonance that's occurring in this space, in these spaces about these particular topics, that should be no brainer. Our response to that from here on out is those are the type of people that do stuff like that. And it is what it is. And we're moving the fuck on. Let them people do what they do. It's no point. Absolutely no point. What's going on, Miller University? I do the best I can, Bracy. I do the best I can, bro. It's nothing you can do about an adult person that will hear him say that. You know what I'm saying? I have talked to people that are foreigners. I know. Suffer no delusions. There are so many avenues to destroy Fatty's career. It doesn't make any sense. Let me let you know this. If you learn Portuguese, or you go to the Portuguese community, or you talk to people in Portugal, if you have any interaction with these people that are actually there, and you can convey to them the video that we're talking about, his career is over. surprisingly enough, they don't tolerate shit like that in their country. If he went viral in his own country with that video, his career would be over. Now you understand why he's operating like he's operating. He's crying to the dumb Americans. And what you got to always understand, people, which is I'm not a Tariq Nasheed fan for a lot of reasons, right? But at the end of the day, he brings up a point about tethers and foreigners, right? They think we dumb. They don't have respect for us. And what Fatty does, because I grew up with Nigerians, apparently he's Lebanese. But I grew up with Nigerians. They don't have no fucking respect for us. They think we're dumb. So the shit you watching him do is talk to the stupid Americans. And a lot of people are dumb. And like I said, people are coming to this space to avoid reality, not accept it. So this shit is to be expected. You understand what I'm saying? So that Gore said, shout out to Gore. What's up, bro? He said, did you see the spin and gaslighting they pulled on Hamp yesterday? Reminds me of what they did to Cheeky a while ago. That's exactly what I spoke to, my nigga. I spoke to that earlier. I mentioned him, Courtney, Lucky, and Cheeky. Well, I said him, so Cheeky and Hamp, right? All four of them. They did all of that to the same exact shit. Gore, I was on the panel when it was gaslighting them the other day with the live that's taken down. I watched it. I was there for it. I watched them gaslight podcasts a year and a half, 2 years ago. I was there for that. I watched it. The gaslighting is they want to be able to embarrass other people. Well, when they're getting embarrassed, they want another man to step in and another adult, man or female, to step in. See, the thing with it, right? We were having a conversation on that panel and that channel about moderation. They kept saying, well, you got to moderate. Podcast included, podcast Fatty and Ali, they get cooked and they want the moderator to do something because they don't like the response that the person gave, because the response invalidates them and invalidates their point. So they want the moderator or to interject, right? And stop the person from beating them. That's what's actually going on. Here's the other thing. It's not limited to a panel. It's not limited to whether they're on the panel or not. They want the content creator, period, to stop the other person from embarrassing them. That's why these lives get taken down, because they then go in the back chat and start whining and crying and whimpering. That's the shit that's disgusting. See this? I'm gonna bring it up again. I'm gonna bring it up again. It'll be clear. And I'm gonna get to some of y'all comments. My bad. I hate this shit. This video here, this is a live. This guy here, I've had his phone number for 3 years. This is Mr. Palmer. I know him. And for y'all that's late, I went and showed you when this video was from. And no, I didn't call him and ask who it was. I'm a YouTuber. This is from May 26, 2021. Almost 3 years ago. Right? So if I let's see, I don't make excuses. If it looked like that, then it looked like that. Right? Caveat joke. I don't care about that. I'm not trying to dismiss it. But what you know I didn't do? I got his phone number right now. Could call him. I didn't call him and ask him anything. I didn't tell him take this down. I didn't do none of that. This is my guy. I didn't do none of that. I didn't call him and ask him take. Can you block this to make me look? No, it is what it is. All's fair. All is. I don't think I made that up. All is fair in love and war. Right? I don't think I made that up. I didn't ask him to do that. It's not me. No, maybe you put it in the chat. No, on the comment section. No. Let's find a comment section. Let's see if I made any comment. Yo, can you take this down? Can you? Nope. 3 comments. None of them me. Says I had a comment. I didn't do that. I know him. This is the channel I come from. I've been a member on this channel for 29 months. All's fair. What's my rebuttal to that? Oh, real life. That's my rebuttal. That was this month. You see titties here? Okay. Bang, bang. We're done. I win. You lose. Can you show another shirt? All right. That's the rebuttal. It's over. I don't have to. It's a wrap. I'm just keep letting it play like I did earlier. But I didn't ask Mr. Palmer anything. I'm going to go to him and whine and cry. How do you have respect for a male that runs to you while, again, that's on y'all. This is about optics, right? Let me see. This is about optics, right? Whose optics are they speaking to you about? I didn't type this. But Hamp can be like me. I don't give a fuck what you type. Hamp can put up a video with or a comment with somebody saying something about me. He can go, nigga, I don't care about this. Cool. If you don't care, why would you care at all? You either care, you don't care. You care, you don't care. Which one? Because if this said the world class, I know I wouldn't give a fuck. Because I know how to prove my point. And I'm going to get to your comment, Liberator, because I just seen that shit. This also a comment. They need him. Optics. You see what I'm saying? That's what they say it's about. That's what they keep talking to me about. Listen. I lied. I think I kind of explained it since you typed this. This was about an hour ago. I scrolled up. Liberator said, nah, bro, I done hopped on J panel. Oh, you have? Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. I got you. That's what's up. You said it's not my lane. I don't like talking that much. That's what's up. Because I remember I asked you, did you hop on panels? Got you. I'm glad I looked back up. I'm glad. That shit don't make sense. So here. It's the optics. It's the shit that we've seen already. I just don't understand. This is the part that's weird to me. Everything else can rock. But this is the part that I don't get. I don't understand why y'all doing it. It ain't about them at that point. I can predict everything they're gonna do. Because I know inferior males and pathetic, jealous, and envious males. Because they keep bringing up what I got. I don't bring up what they got. I don't care about what you got. I don't care about what you are. You can die and I not care. I don't care nothing about you. Noble girls this, noble girls that. Jesus Christ. God damn. Where your brand at? We know who a content creator because you say noble girls. I don't have a thing for Fatty and Ali. That's somebody created something out of thin air. Where's yours? Sicarius, Undefeated, Wit Series, World Class. Like I got shit. What do you have? You know what I'm saying? I already know what they're gonna do. My shit is, why y'all let them? It's not even. I don't even care if you agree with them. You like, yeah, you wrong. Cool. Why are you letting them make you look crazy? That's the shit that's weird to me. Somebody sent it to Hamp was up here. I'm like, okay, Hamp can go up on that channel. That shit don't got nothing to do with me. What's going on, Rogue C? I don't care where nobody go on nobody's channel. That nigga want to go on there, that shit, I don't give a shit. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I don't tell nobody in none of these spaces to go or to not go to anybody's channel. I do not care. That's their business. If I'm gonna tell them what panel to go to, I should tell them what gas station to go to, what grocery store to go to. Like, what the fuck? What dry cleaners to go to, what daycare to go to. I'm not doing that. You want to go to this panel, go to this panel. You want to go to that panel, go to that panel. That shit on you. like Tommy B said, he came to my channel because I was criticizing Anton Daniels' talking points. I'll talk about what you say. I don't give a fuck about your life in real life or your freedom. That belongs to you. Like, I'll be telling the Moors and the people that be in the law conversation, but nigga, my rights are not up for discussion. They're not up for discussion. I'm not going to no court talking about my rights. It's none of your business. To any judge and any attorney for you to bring up my motherfucking rights. You've lost your mind. So I'm not going to talk to you about your freedom to go to whatever channel. That's your business. That's your motherfucking business. You want to go over there? You go over there and beat your dick if you want to. You want to throw your pussy against the motherfucking wall? That's your business. I couldn't give a fuck. We on this motherfucking app to have a conversation about what? This topic, that topic, or the third. So it's about what? Optics and acoustics. It's about what's said, right? Hey, Sugar Bum, I think you'll remember. You got you have you got emojis or whatever. Let me see. Actually, it's like the Shicey Bum. I think Shicey Bum, yeah, Shicey Bum account as a member, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I'm gonna put it in there for you. I'm gonna put it in there for you. It's crazy. Pause. That's wow. You and Brownie got one, but I think that's on that nigga. You know what I mean? That's on him. That's on her for whatever it is that they want to do. I'm not reviewing that shit. I don't care. I seen it. Somebody sent it to me where he's apologizing. If you think he need to apologize for that, then that's on him. I don't think so, but I don't live in his skin. That's his business. I don't. But why are you caring more about their optics than yours? Because he could go. He don't care, and that's what it looked like to me. Look like he don't give a fuck when niggas think. He's just gonna do what he do. I'm doing the same thing. I can't be mad at him for that. I think it's disrespectful to the intelligent people to keep when in reality you're giving it to the dumbest and most worthless people in this space, and you can keep arguing he's winning, but he's not. We know he's not winning because Fight Club is gone, and what he's doing is worse than what's happening on Fight Club. But then that's me being completely disconnected from the average person, because the average person don't understand how history works. You already got the clear, concise example of Fight Club and it not working, but nobody adheres to that. So he can go, I don't know that much about Fight Club. Hamp, I'm saying, right? He could say that, and he need to find out for himself. So Fatty has the, I guess you're saying, the nerve to tell those ninjas about their own history. They don't have a nerve. This is it's not about that. It's just obsessive compulsive behavior. This nigga has to self-soothe. That's how he got huge like he is now. Pause. I gotta come down to this. I gotta say, read a few of these. Mule University says Hamp seems like he wants to stay neutral, and I think he should. Yeah, that's how I took it in the beginning, and that's how I took it until I seen that video. I don't think it's neutral at all at this point. That's what I'm like. It's fine to be neutral, but it's not neutral now. You know what I mean? At this point, like, actions speak louder than words. It's not actually neutral at this point. It's only a positive penalty. Yeah. Well, I'm talking to yeah. I'm talking to Sugar Bum. Let me put it in with apply. What did he do? Oh God, what the fuck did JP do, man? I told JP to stop, stay out of it. We got this. Yeah, not anymore. It's not neutral no more. You only helping one side at this point. And that's his right. I'm not asking him to not do that. Please continue. Because they don't want you making stuff private, unprivate, and just whatever you choose to do naturally is where I'm going to take you. Because that's exactly why I'm unforgiving. That's why I don't let up. You understand? It is what it is. Let's see what the fuck JP got going on, bro. JP. Jesus Christ, I wish J Prince would stop. What is it? J Prince for president? The fuck you got going on? If it's wild, I'm not gonna put it up. I ain't gonna sit there and hold you. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, fuck me. Oh shit, hold up. Yeah, I'm bringing it up. Hold on, give me a second. Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. I can't go. JP, stop. This is too much at this point. I just want JP to stop. Yo, this is hilarious, my nigga. Yo, what's going on, bro? I gotta make this shit. That is hilarious. Listen, Linda, listen. Y'all got me sounding like Just Jay. Listen. Nigga, I don't know why niggas want to do the drag game with niggas from the hood, bro. This is what we do, bro. Listen, this is hilarious. This is what we do. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna make it funny. Like, I can make it nationally funny. This is hilarious. Because if you see, and he tagged a nigga. He fucking tagged a nigga, yo. Yo, that's hilarious. Yeah, Ray Midnight is definitely a fuck nigga. Without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, God. Oh, what did he say? This dude forces himself to be relevant. That is a fucking fact. After I walked away, this man stalked me ever since. But JP, I want you to absolutely stop and just do the other shit. He follows me on other people's platforms. Listen, yo, it's the nigga admits it. He said, I seen you for 4 hours on this person's channel. I seen you for 4 hours on this person's channel. I seen you for 4 hours. You have time to go and do all. What? My personal information, etc. And the audience encouraged him to do so and thought it was funny until he does some shit to y'all. Joe, that is hilarious. You know, it's funny when you know you can't put your actual face on thumbnails and draw a crowd. This is a person talking about people's looks. Look at this shit. Look at that. Just look. That shit is embarrassing. JP, don't. What the fuck, JP? That don't even look like you at all. Not you. Fucking what the fuck? What's his name? Kevin Hart said Rick Ross. Look at that shit. When that shit hit the group chat, y'all terrible. That shit look like an infection. The fuck? That shit is embarrassing. Golly. This is shit. The Noble Girl, this nigga was sitting on the panel, right? Trying to convince me. And this is like, I said this on that live, right? He looked like he looked like inflammation. That's what he looked like. That's literally what the nigga looked like. He looked like a depot shot. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You want to drag? Let's drag. Like, you have the perspective you have, and this is not even a punch. You have the perspective you have because you're ugly, fat, and women don't want you. Because when women see this, let me take my name down. I know that because it just happened to me yesterday. They're interested, whether you're looking at my picture or me moving in the video with Natasha. You know what I'm saying? I'm fine as fuck. Like, let's keep shit a bit. I don't see this. I look like this, right? People can have bad days. People can look bad, but when you don't have the opportunity or the potential to actually look good, it's different. Anybody can look ragged. Everybody can't look. This nigga said, "Oh, you were terrible, girl." He said, "You know, diabetes is knocking on the door already." That is a mother. Hold up. Listen, we got multiple fucking ones for that one. Hold up. Let's. I want to name my shit.
Bang, 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 bang.
Dom the Monko. Dom the Monko.
Shit like that.
Yo, nigga said time. Ha! I'll post it up. You know what's up. That's what Loaded Luxury said. You know what's up when I'm rolling up. I never had that. Get out of here, bro. Hold up, we got something for you. You want something? I see what type of time Del Will is. He on some bullshit right now. He must have rested well. You know, I don't like this nigga when he get enough rest.
Stop the motherfucking cap. Stop the lie. You're lying, motherfucker. You did not.
Capping up this motherfucker. Fuck out of here. But my shit is that shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious. Man, I just that shit lame to me, bro. That shit lame. It's no, you know what it's like? It's like hooping and shit, right? It's like playing ball, and the ref is like one of the kids' fathers and shit. So you know, like, shit ain't gonna be even. Capping ass nigga. So you know this shit not gonna be even, bro. That's my only position. Like if Hank feel like, or Courtney, or Lucky, or Cheeky, and I'm only mentioning them because it's not no smoke. It's the truth. When these niggas get cooked, y'all hiding them niggas getting cooked, but they not doing that for nobody else. You understand? Them niggas not gonna hide all that shit where they disrespecting other people. Shouldn't nobody be hiding shit where they being disrespected. If that's the case, I think that shit is disrespectful and insulting. Me, I'ma just pop my shit here, and then y'all just won't see me. That's it. There ain't no consequence to me. No consequence to you. You do whatever the fuck you want to do. You're a grown ass woman, grown ass man. What I eat don't make you shit. What you eat don't make me shit. It is what it is. I can disappear. It mean nothing. Keep shit a stack. End of the day, it's extremely disrespectful because at the end, you know, oh, shout out to Marcus. My bad. They pull up my first comment. My bad. I seen your comment. I ain't putting it up. The one where you shouting everybody out? What's your first comment? Oh, I gotta go up to see your first comment. All right. You said I was told to come through and brighten up the place, but the screen whiten up the place. Okay. All right, man. That's that Mexican logic that we don't want no parts of. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I seen it. It wasn't good. Nigga said heart failure rung the doorbell is fucking hilarious.
Dom the Monko.
Yo, that is crazy. Yo, Robin M is a terrorist, absolute terrorist, and I love it. Golly, I'm gonna tell you like I told Sugar Bum though. You know you got to be bad, right? You got to be bad. All the shit you pop, same shit I told Sugar Bum. You got to be fine. You can never let these niggas figure out who you are. Like you can't be a 6 and thick. If you do, you gotta be like Slim Thick or something like that. Slim Thicks always work. They get away with everything. let me see. Some of the clips I was sent. What the fuck was I told? Let me see. Hold on, I gotta remember. Yeah, I think he was talking something about that video that I brought up, that live. I was talking about my son mother, and yeah, I got her from 240 down to 160 pounds because she asked me to. She seen I was healthy. She seen my old pictures. She asked me how I did that. I was like, well, this is how I did it. This is before being vegan or whatever. And I helped her because she asked. Now, that for me is normal. I've done that for everybody. Males, females. You know what I mean? That shit normal to me. It's not a big deal. My point to Palmer was these guys in the chat and then on the channel be like helping them realize they don't got nothing to do with you. It got everything to do with the type of person that she is and her integrity. If she's the chick on child alienating and do all that, that's on her and her upbringing. That shit ain't got nothing to do with you. And for niggas not to take that shit personal, because you'll take it personal in fact that's happening to you, but to be thinking it's because of you that she did something. It ain't because of you at all. It had nothing to do with you. Somebody betraying you don't got shit to do with you. That's you. You can leave a motherfucker and without betraying. Like, this nigga ain't doing what he need to do. She ain't doing what she need to do. You can just rock off, leave the motherfucker. You ain't gotta be treacherous. You know what I'm saying? So that's that part. That's what we was explaining. And because I'm not a coward, see, let's keep shit a stack. I've been thinking about ideas. So I have in the conscious in one of the Morris community, we got 5 principles of love, true peace, freedom, and justice. So love, right? I want to have real conversations about that. And I bring that up because when you see weak people like these creatures, right? This creature right here, he's where he is because he's afraid of love and getting his feelings hurt. But you want stuff outside of your reach. Like, he shows his picture when he's not fat, and that nigga look goofy as fuck. Like, he looks weird as shit when he's not fat. Right? So you need to stay with somebody that look like you look, or you're gonna get your feelings hurt. Because when you play in an arena with men like me that can get, I want the video to come up. I wanted to come up with the type of women that's in my real life that I've talked to before I came here. You gonna get your feelings hurt because you're gonna get rejected often. Then you gonna find an evil one that look good, right? Nigga said the non-fat. Y'all two are vicious. You're gonna get your feelings. You find one of the evil ones, they just gonna play games with you. Yeah, not only does he look gay, he look awkward. Like, his face is weird. His head shape is weird, I should say. More so. It's weird as fuck. And you just talking to women, I know what women like. Because I'm one of the ones that women like. I got scar on my nose, I got scar on my face. And when women look at me, they love my lips. I know what they like about me because they tell me. You understand? And my eyes. That's why I keep this shit covered as much as possible. I ain't gonna fucking keep the light. I'm tired. I watch too much screens, playing a game and shit my damn home life. My eyes I'm trying to protect my eyes. I started doing that years ago. But a woman see a nigga like that, that's next to Natasha, a fucking nigga, I'm top 20%. I don't give a fuck what you want it to be. I come out the house looking like that, like I look in the left, I'm getting played. Period. That's now. Well, this video was what? A year and a half ago, 2 years ago? Probably a year and a half ago. They look at that versus this. Nigga, you dumb? Nigga, what the fuck? Like, you don't have no reason to be talking about nobody like me. And that's what I found out in this space, man. I found out that a lot of this shit is about the ugly niggas that women don't want, trying to get some get back. Nigga, I'm not fucking stupid. Let me put this up. You see these? Damn, that shit was quick. I'm gonna put them back up. I gotta put this shit back up. Hold up, cancel this. Let's start this over. 1 second. I gotta find it. Oh shit, I got the wrong shit up. That should make sense. God damn, OBS be fucking tripping sometimes. Oh, okay. I took the video down. Okay, here we go. I'm bringing it back up. Yeah. You see these? I need to pause it. You see these three here in this picture right now? These not models. These not random people. I know each and every one of them got each and every one of their phone numbers. These are not randoms. It's women I knew before I came here. These are the quality of women I talk to and keep talking to. Do you understand? Bad as fuck. The one on the right she older than me. One in the middle, them two younger. There is what? The two closest to me is one child between the two of them. These are people I know in real life that I fucks with. Ain't not from fucking YouTube. Are you stupid? If I fucking came here to this channel and did what Hamp did or did what JR and them did and what's the name? Anton Daniels and them did and just brought women from my life, nigga, you understand how I'm nigga. And that's what this shit is about. It's about some fuck nigga get back because you can't get attractive women in your life. They don't want to be there. I want to have no conversations with you. Because y'all niggas lames. Real life. Before YouTube. Before I ever made a video, I knew all three of them. Bad as fuck. All three of them. Thick as fuck. All of them. Well, slim thick. Thick. All that. Honorable. Them three right there. When my son mother was child alienating, they call me every day. Text me every day. Talk to me every day. All three of them. That shit wrong. We see you a dope father. So I don't have this visceral for women. I don't have no trauma issues with no women. If I did, you know, who would have the mommy issues? The niggas running around hollering at chicks and fussing at chicks? Or the nigga that don't? I had a problem with fucking Flora about a specific topic, and it's Flora. She's fucking retarded. We know that. And fucking Venus, who says that somebody's abusing her online. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who flips out at any moment and says somebody's abusing her? All right, who else the fuck am I beefing with? That's a female in this space that I talk to. Other than Raw B ugly ass. These are three people out of fuck. How many fucking females is in this space? Actual argument with or having a beef with? Just them three goofies. So how would I be the one when you hopped up on every fucking panel you can that's popping and argue with a chick? Like, it's weird. Where the fuck did these creatures come from? I don't understand. Oh my god. The fart was in shit. Did you mean to tell? She said I mean to say that. We call him Fraudy around here. For that bullshit he tried to pull. Let me see what Gore's saying. Gore said, the sad reality is that Fatty does not even have the discipline to lose the weight. He's always eating. Call that emotional. Very unfortunate. Yeah, that emotional eating is what it's called. Oh, he said the same thing. He probably, okay. Actually, you wrote something different. Call it emotional eating to cope with stress and possible depression. Very unfortunate. It's definitely a coping mechanism. It's definitely self-soothing because you're under stress. You know what I mean? So it's just weird, bro. But that goes without saying, though, Goa. Like, that shit is what it is. But at the end of the day, it's like, our niggas assisting the stupid shit. Just doesn't make any sense. It's weird to me. I ain't mad with you. But I think I am, let me look for this. I think I might have to tag you. Pause. Sharon. So at least I can do that much. I think we can at least do that much. I would have to find the shit though. Sharon, you gotta get a different thumbnail or something, bro. I don't even remember which one it was. God damn. Yeah, it was the Mean Girls live. Shout out to Sharon. You had 2K on that, shorty. Let me find it. My bad. Okay. The finesse shit that happens in this is mind-boggling to me. Hold up, let me ready, fire, aim this shit real quick. Make sure I give him the get the fuck out of here, bitch. Damn, I hate when that shit do that dumb shit. 1 second, because I reference this live. I'm gonna put it in the description, put it in the whole deal and everything. Make sure I tag Bracy. I don't know why I keep calling you by your last name. I really don't. I just keep saying it. I don't know why I keep saying it. Give me 1 second, homie. And I'm gonna tag you. Pause. And go from there. Then we're gonna bring up the evidence because this is actually all all you know what I was gonna do, Gore. Now that you're here, all I was gonna do is review Hamp's part where he was talking to them two stupid niggas and them three stupid motherfuckers. Where he cooked BEANZ, Fatty, and Ali. And I was gonna go over this and Ricky. That's what I had planned. And so I looked yesterday and I'm like, oh, all the lives is gone. That's all I had planned. That's all I was gonna do. Show this part here where this goofy nigga gets cooked. Let me bring this up a little bit. Okay, whatever. All I'm doing is making the thing big at this point. That's all I was gonna do, man. And everything is fucking missing. So what I can do is this. Let me turn the music off so we can get with it. Yeah, so Saran, this is Saran's live the other day. Link is in the description. Let me make sure I saved it. Okay, there we go. Now link is in the description. So we're gonna go over this. Cause here, let me address this too while I'm up here. I'm doing a lot of lives, I'm doing a lot of videos, you're doing so many. Why you doing so many, you're clout chasing. This is exactly why, right here, what you're about to say. This is precisely why. That's why I dropped them 2 videos yesterday. So this one can make perfect sense. So let me go back. I want to get every word. This creature.
Hey, what's up, Diesel?
Yeah, I'm gonna get every word. So he comes up. I forgot what we were talking about. It was kind of addressing the shit that Saran was talking about. Really Ali, I think, more than Fatty or whatever. So then Driscoll comes up and says this.
What's up, bro?
Thoughts? Good. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing?
Man, chilling.
So I don't have a lot of time. So can I just go real quick and I'll be out? So the whole problem I see with this whole situation is that somebody saw something, as in World Class, saw something that he could run with and keep a story going for his narrative.
So that strikes 2 and 3 right there. That strikes 2 and 3 right there. You see?
That's a fascinating story. I have one question for you. How?
So this nigga says the big problem he sees is that I saw a narrative that I can run with. I don't do narratives. I don't do stories. I'm not a storyteller. That's not what I do. I don't do stories. I don't do narratives. I do principles. I usually pick and pop. I don't dribble the ball for 90 seconds. I'm going straight to the whole balls. None of this is real. Right? But he gets exposed. You see me in the top right corner. You know how this is going to work out.
That's the problem that a lot of people are having with this situation.
A lot of people are having with the situation. Let me get his whole thing in. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just let it play. Let him get his whole spill out. I want y'all to hear it.
The whole problem I see with this whole situation is that somebody saw something, as in World Class, saw something that he could run with and keep a story going for his narrative. And that's the problem that a lot of people are having with this situation. If somebody actually believes something that somebody did, they will believe it or have that same reaction regardless of who says it or whatever. So there's been situations where World Class would hear the same scenario or a joke similar that somebody else says, and it's not the same reaction. That's the only reason why a lot of people are having a problem with his reaction with Patty.
So he says that's the only reason. Now watch this part.
Because he doesn't have the same reaction when somebody else makes that joke, right? So that's why you have so many people that are saying like, this is getting a little kind of redundant and we know you don't believe it. So just chill out, man. You know what I'm saying? That's basically where we're at with it.
So if I can pull up
agree.
So hold on. If I can pull up evidence right now and rebut what you just said, you would kill that bullshit that was about a narrative spinning, right?
No, it wouldn't, because I've seen it.
Oh, it wouldn't. Okay, so got it. So I asked this nigga, this is a cop. I asked this nigga, so if I brought up evidence, evidence is the word that I said. He said, no, it wouldn't. I said, okay. All right. So I know what I'm talking to. Just like you just said right here, Gore. I already know what I'm talking to. I'm not talking to a man. It's not a man. He's not being logical. Right? So when he was doing all that talking about the beliefs and shit, he's talking about himself. You don't understand how often these people are talking about themselves. Because these people come on here to escape reality, not accept it.
No, because I've seen the video where you were actually laughing at a comedian making
So he's seen the actual video where he's seen me actually laughing at a comedian. So it's not really a lot of videos. I mean, it's one video, yes? Okay, cool. So I'm glad you said that. I can bring the video up right now. Would you like me to do that?
No, you don't have to
get your point. Would you like to talk about the video?
Hold on. What he's referring to is his video was not up. His picture was not up.
So if my picture was not up, dum-dum, how the fuck did you actually see me laughing? God, let's go back. Let's make sure we saw or heard. Let's see if this. Let's make sure we're clear. Because either way we got it right. Let's just make sure we clear what you just said.
That's why you have so many people that are saying like, this is getting a little kind of redundant and we know you don't believe it. So just chill out, man. Says regardless of who says it or whatever. So there's been situations where World Class would hear the same scenario or a joke similar that somebody else says, and it's not the same reaction. That's the only reason why a lot of people are having a problem with his reaction with Patty. If somebody did, they will believe something for his narrative. And that's the problem that a lot of people are having with this situation. If somebody actually believes something that somebody did, they will believe it or have that same reaction regardless of who says it or whatever. So
you're talking about you. So you nullify that by bringing in evidence. That's the only way you will bring in something third party and impartial, like evidence, because evidence doesn't have a belief system. So when you're asked about it, what do you say?
There's been situations where World Class would hear the same scenario or a joke similar that somebody else says, and it's not the same reaction. That's the only reason why a lot of people are having a problem with his reaction with Patty, because he doesn't have the same reaction when somebody else makes that joke, right? So that's why you have so many people that are saying like,
listen to the stupid shit he's saying. Like, it's one thing. It's not one thing because it doesn't exist. I can't even say that because it's not real. Shit. There's no way to associate it other than you weak as fuck. Nobody, who else said that they would fuck a 12-year-old? So what other scenario do you have where somebody else said that? Before we even get into me cooking him in real time, just processing it, because you know that's what we do. We review shit, right? Who else said that? Who else was asked would they fuck a 12-year-old? And they said absolutely. Who else? What other joke? Right? How many videos and how many times have y'all seen me saying it's not a joke? I've never said it was a joke. I never accepted it was a joke. That was years ago. I've stood true to that now. So we know this is not a man. This is a dick sucker. And you know what's crazy? podcast called this nigga a dick sucker. And I was like, you shouldn't say that about this nigga. Defending this fuck nigga. You shouldn't say that about that man. Now I get why he said it. I understand. I was wrong. He was right. I get it. Because it makes, when you process it, it makes absolutely no sense. But let him fuck himself.
This is getting a little kind of redundant, and we know you don't believe it. So just chill out.
If it's redundant, you fuck boy, wouldn't it be redundant for your the nigga dick you sucking to continuously bring it up and lie? But you're not tired of that. Because of Driscoll TV, like a Ricky Williams, you get your subscribers from these people. And y'all, I want y'all to have them subscribers because y'all ain't going no damn way.
Out, man. You know what I'm saying? That's basically where we're at with it.
So if I can pull up
I agree.
evidence, so hold on. If I can pull up evidence right now and rebut what you just said, you would kill that bullshit that was about a narrative spinning, right?
No, it wouldn't, because I've seen the
video. It wouldn't. Okay, so
I've seen the video where you were actually laughing.
You've seen the video where I was actually laughing. What does that imply? That you have evidence that I was actually laughing, which would be audio, visual, video, or both. Right? That's what that would mean. Okay. So why wouldn't you want to look at the evidence? Because when a person believes what they want to believe, it don't matter what you show them. So he was talking about himself this entire time. Did he need me to cook him? Nope.
At a comedian making
so I'm glad you said that. I can bring the video up right now. Would you like me to do that?
No, you don't have to do
it. Oh, nigga said no. I got you.
Your point, good. So would you like to talk about the video?
Hold on. What he's referring to is his video was not up. His picture was not up. But his whole rhetoric was not anything of what he's saying about Fatty. That is the point. It has nothing to do with if we saw you laughing or not.
Yo.
That's a fascinating story. I have one question for you. How?
What's going on with him? I don't know. Personally, I feel like that brother needed help.
You know you fucked up, don't you? You know you fucked up.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
I
see what I'm saying?
I thought.
No, I'm saying that you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
Yeah,
No, you done fucked up, don't you? No, don't you?
You can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded, satanic shit the fuck up. You can't.
It was not up. His picture was not up. But his whole rhetoric was not anything of what he's saying about Fatty. That is the point.
That's the point, right? Okay, watch this.
That has nothing to do with if we saw you laughing or not. You enjoyed it.
Yeah, it does. You just said I was laughing, my friend, a sentence ago.
All right, so what Diesel is saying is that, like, so why do you believe Fatty's intent, and
I said y'all not good at this.
Why you don't believe the
Corey Holcomb's?
Yes, Corey Holcomb. I guess it was Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, again. So this.
Intent. So what Diesel is saying is that you believe in one intent and you don't believe in the other's intent is what Diesel is saying.
I got it. So this is easy to kill this because I never watched Corey Holcomb have a long, drawn-out conversation about the age of consent and he would just marry somebody at the age of consent at whatever age that law says it is. I watched Fatty do that. I watched him justify it. Then I watched him lie about it after people had a bad response to that. So they
made jokes about raping.
I'm talking about what I watched. Again, you said jokes.
Unfinished. Diesel, just hold up. Diesel, unfinished.
Again, I'm gonna put it because I want you to cook yourself. So go ahead and try it. I didn't see Corey Holcomb have serious conversations about the age of consent. I watched Fatty have long, drawn out conversations about the age of consent. Your turn.
So I want to say this. So what he's saying is that Corey Holcomb's was a joke because he's a comedian. He did it in a comedic place, and the other person did it where they was having a conversation, an attempt to have a conversation with a serious connotation. However, people was not mature enough to have that conversation, and they tried to make light and jokes out of a serious conversation is different. So that's why he say the intent is different. That's how I interpret it.
But that's the point I'm making. For a person that really does not like that, they don't care what the intent is. The actual comment alone, regardless of what the intent is triggering for that person, right? So the point that I'm making is it just feeds into his narrative of keeping something going.
Based off what? My time, you know, what sucks to me in this space. Y'all really haven't seen me be my best at all because I can't. But stuff like that timing, like right there, to catching me mid thought, that's skill. It takes years of practice. Because I understand his thought process. Now watch this, bro.
You want to keep, I guess you want to.
You see what I'm saying? You see? You see? Precision. That's why I'll be telling people you can do the you bigger than me shit. I know how to fight and I know when to hit. I know when to strike. I know how to fight. I know when to strike.
That I'm making is
I made it clear that I know how to beat quote unquote bigger opponents. Pause.
Is it just feeds into his narrative of keeping something going.
Based off what?
Of you want to keep, I guess you want to have videos or something.
Right. And the video we're talking about, I said him and podcasts are worthless pieces of shit. That's what I actually said in the video. Both of you are worthless people. Now he's not talking about the video. Now he's not talking about the video that he was talking about, that he actually seen it. That he's basing his premise off of. Now he's not talking about it. You see what I'm saying? These niggas stand, they just say anything. Now you're not talking about it. The video that you're referring to, Diesel TV, once he played that video, I said podcast and Corey Holcomb are worthless pieces of shit. That's what I actually said. And I wasn't laughing because I have two distinct laughs. You got anything else you want me to crush while you're up here? I'm having a ball.
He's
okay. So
he's speaking of your initial reaction when you.
What I would like to do is this. I would like to get somebody that's not heavily involved in it because Otis doesn't have.
And that's how you make fuck niggas look stupid. When your shit is not based off truth, it doesn't make a difference. See, they got it doesn't matter. I operate in the way I operate because it doesn't matter what you say. All that matters is the truth. That's why I don't have to step outside of the truth. I can play the fucking video right now and show y'all. But if you watch the video that I dropped yesterday, you already seen it. That this nigga cut out podcast who was actually laughing and ran a narrative, but you're going with the narrative, then you hop your bitch ass on this panel and say that I'm going with a narrative and I'm creating a narrative when you're believing a narrative because you want to. And then you also don't want me to play the evidence because it makes you look stupid. If you were on business, cop, this is your area of expertise. You're the one that collects the evidence. You oversee evidence being collected. You have compliance meetings about evidence and its upkeep. That part. That's what you do, cop. Evidence is impartial. If I'm saying bring up the evidence, you should be all with it. This is your expertise, cop.
Any dog in his fight, and that's why he is actually really great for this space because he don't have no dog. He didn't see neither one of the videos. All he's gonna go about what we have been saying, and he could try to process it the best way he can. He does not know fully. He hasn't seen none of the videos, so this is perfect, right? Perfect time. So, do you see that it is a difference of intent when it's a comic talking, saying bad jokes, and there's somebody on a panel having conversation and saying the bad jokes?
I'm the wrong person to ask. They're both in the YouTube space. He make his money mainly off of YouTube, Corey Holcomb. So they're both in the YouTube space. Yes, he is a comedian. I honestly look at it both as, I know what I'm getting into. To me, it's kind of like redundant, and it's like picking small little pebbles out. It's like picking sand off the beach. It's small. But I get it. I promise you. I'm not trying to make light of it, but it's so minuscule. It really is. But it's great for content. But let's keep it real. This is so minuscule. So that's why I'm the wrong person to ask. It's entertainment value.
No.
So I don't know if Otis seen the video in the clip, so he don't know what he talking about. But he dismissed himself from the beginning, so that doesn't really apply.
That was my point initially when it came down to it. Like the conversation happened, right? But the conversation happened between a panel of.
Listen to this shit. This ain't this over pursuing? I want this to go back 5 seconds. This shit is just like, oh, Jesus Christ. You lost. Give up. God damn.
Conversation happened, right? But the conversation happened between a panel of people that made certain comments, but only one person that is kind of like one of the biggest tubers on those throughout those panelists. And they focused on that one because I think that gave them the most light when it came to that.
Oh wow! Right?
Hold on.
Go ahead. Yeah, please. Please. I want you to talk more. Go ahead. Trust me. Go ahead.
That's exactly what you did. All I'm saying is,
hey, Diesel, I just want to say thank you for doing my slogan, by the way.
What's that?
Hold on.
You gotta clip them. You gotta clip them and use that.
I'm not.
Before we get to the rest of that, I just want to make sure we hear this part. Let's just
focus on those person between a panel of people that made right. But the conversation happened between a panel of people that made certain comments, but only one person that is kind of like one of the biggest tubers on those throughout those panelists, and they focused on that one because I think.
Do y'all hear this stupid shit? Like, do you literally do you hear this shit? It's mind-boggling. He's just literally saying anything. Like, in real life, like this nigga's just saying absolutely positively anything. Like, he doesn't give a fuck what he's saying. And y'all ask me and you wonder why niggas should keep doing the videos when he's saying absolutely positively anything, like just for any reason. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? We focused on one person? Huh? What? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Let's help him out. Let's help him out.
Jonathan all of a sudden brings 12-year-olds because he's a.
I don't have to play this. This is very, very old, right? Always. He's garbage. I'm about to embarrass him too. Just cause. You said respectfully, of course, it's safe to say that he was a diversity hire at the police department. He is lacking the critical thinking to perform his job. Exactly. He's an idiot. Nigga, the conversation happened. That's what Driscoll TV said. The conversation happened. It's fucking Aaron O and Fatty. Fatty, when this fucking shit was going on, didn't have no fucking lives, nigga. The nigga Fighter Complex had way more subscribers. Fighter Complex had almost the same amount of subscribers as Aaron O. In this juncture, Unlikely has a channel. I'm talking about when this conversation happened. All these niggas is 3 people over 1,000 subscribers, and Fatty is not one of them. You know how I know Unlikely had over 1,000 subscribers? Because I was on a channel called, shout out to the Big Mic Drop, with me, him, Modern Renaissance Man, Unlikely, a dick sucker named Dirty Folks. We was all on the same panel, and Unlikely gay ass was flirting with the nigga Dirty Folks, sizing his shoulders up, licking his lips at him. Aaron, in this conversation that we're looking at, don't disregard the left side of the screen or even what this video is about. We just listened to the stupid shit that Driscoll TV said. Aaron O, Likely, and Fighter Complex are the only 3 when this conversation that happened was over 1,000 subscribers. So how the fuck could you possibly say that Fatty, the one we picked out first, that's what you're saying, was the biggest YouTuber? Was the biggest tuber? When that shit doesn't make any fucking sense. You don't know what you're talking about at all. Then me, the person you're talking to, I drag Aaron O. You dumb bitch.
I didn't pick Fatty out. Fatty came to my live because I was doing a live about Darrell Long, dummy, and was made aware of what the fuck Aaron O said. And I talked about Aaron O. I didn't talk about Fatty. Fatty came his stupid ass up there and got cooked. So the shit he's saying is just dumb. It's stupid.
That's right.
The biggest tuber in the conversation. The nigga didn't have no subscribers. The nigga right next to Fatty was known just as much as Fatty was. They just panel people. Smitty, I think his name is. They knew him just as much as they knew Fatty. So what are you talking about? You just saying random shit. It's 3 niggas on a panel with more subscribers than this niggas at this particular moment. So who the fuck is gonna pick out Fatty retroactively? You just saying shit because you dick riding now. It's this is why it needs to be 70 more videos on Fatty. This is why. Because worthless niggas like him, to continue to have niggas like this come out of the woodworks and make these niggas look stupid like I did in this video, this is why I should continue.
That gave them the most light.
Listen to this shit again. Now listen to this dumbass. Now that you know that. Now that you got context about that time frame at that point, when there's 2 other people, there's 3 people with 1,000 fucking subscribers at that point. And Fatty ain't one of them. Now listen to this stupid shit from this idiot.
Of it, but it's
not.
But let's keep entertainment value.
That was my point initially when it came down to it. Like the conversation happened, right? But the conversation happened between a panel of people that made certain comments, but only one person that is kind of like one of the biggest tubers on those throughout those panelists, and they focused on that one because I think that gave them the most light when it came to that.
Oh wow!
Right? Hold on.
Go ahead. Yeah, please, please. I want you to talk more. Go ahead. Trust me. Go ahead.
That's exactly what you did. All I'm saying is,
hey, Diesel, I just want to say thank you for doing my slogan, by the way.
What's that?
Hold on.
You are watching a master.
I'm not saying that that's exactly what you did. What I'm saying is that's how it seems.
Okay.
Right? So and
I want you to remember that he said that. That's what it seems. That's how it seems. That's what I want you to hear it again. I just want to make sure I didn't make this up. This is Sharon's. This is an actual live. It's up right now. 4 days ago, 2K. What date was it? March 12th this happened. This is still up. I didn't make this up.
What I'm saying is that's how it seems.
Okay. That's how it seems. Okay.
And I've heard that from a lot of other people, not just on the Fatty side. I'm hearing that from a lot of people in the YouTube space that in these chats, stuff like that say this is how it seems, is that everybody's going on what Fatty said, but then you got some other people that made other comments and nobody's really saying much about them. Right.
Yeah. So that's where it stops when you're talking to me. I'm not these other people in this space. None of that stuff was going to work. So I'll help you. The one that I dragged first was Aaron. And no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just focus. So the video that happened, when it happened, I get it. When the video, okay, I get it. I understand. You see what I'm saying? The intimidation. See, these people, like these weak males, they want you to think that their intimidation is physical. No, it's mental. It's mental. Because I don't think I was talking. I think I let him rock, right? First was Aaron.
Are you trying to say or something?
No. So I'll help you. The one that I dragged first was Aaron.
Are you trying to say or something?
No. You trying to sound intelligent? The way they flipped their fear. No, I sound intelligent. I'm gonna make you look stupid. He already knows it's coming. Pause. So that's where it stops. When
everybody's going on what Fatty said, but then you got some other people that made other comments.
I wish I could zoom in. When people look up to the left, when you know they're in the middle of finessing, they are in that's an indication that they fabricating.
And nobody's really,
because you know you fabricating. When somebody responds like I respond, prepared. You start to feel that pressure. Pause.
Saying much about them. right?
Yeah, so that's where it stops when you're talking to me. I'm not these other people in this space. None of that stuff was going to work. So I'll help you. The one that I dragged first was Aaron.
Are you trying to say or something?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just focus. So the video that happened, when it happened, I get it. When the video, okay, I get it. I understand. I'll let you talk.
Okay.
So when the video happened and Fatty said what he said, Fatty didn't have a live yet on his channel. Aaron O did. And Fight Club was still up. So it couldn't have been about taking the biggest YouTuber at the time because he didn't have a live and he wasn't. Hold on. I'm not done. No, I'm not, because I got the date when I clipped it.
Hold on. He didn't have a live, but he was still one of the most known panelists on that panel when he was talking, bro. Stop acting like you're trying to. I don't know if you're trying to outsmart me, because this is not that kind of conversation. I'm not trying to have that conversation. I'm just trying to have the conversation. Right?
Exactly.
At the time, he was one of the biggest panelists on the panel.
Bro, you just said YouTubers. Now you're breaking it down to panelists to be right.
Did I not say panelist?
Now you did say YouTuber, but you say YouTuber, but I immediately understood what you was saying.
It's not about.
Hold on, bro.
Was I responding what you meant, or was I responding to what you said? We haven't had a lot of conversations, so how would I know?
Panelists that don't have a YouTube channel are still YouTubers.
Okay, bro. What again? You said YouTubers. This nigga just said. This is what he said. He just said. This is how far these niggas go, bro. The nigga just said that just because. Oh no, I want him to say it. Because I know I was talking. Then he started talking while I was talking. I just wanted to be clear. I want verbatim what he said. I responded to what you said. We haven't had a lot of conversations, so how would I know?
Panelists that don't have a YouTube channel are still YouTubers.
He said each and every one of the panelists that are not that don't have a YouTube channel are still YouTubers. My God, this is. Oh shit! Hold up. It's not about.
Hold on, bro.
Was I responding what you meant, or was I responding to what you said? We haven't had a lot of conversations, so how would I know?
Panelists that don't have a YouTube channel are still YouTubers.
Hey, yo, the nigga said the panelists that don't have a YouTube channel are still YouTubers. You're just saying anything. Listen, Gore. Now we know he's the stuff. The nigga said these panelists that are on YouTube channels that don't have YouTube channels are still YouTubers. Look how far you'll go just to be right. So I guess all the fake accounts, they're YouTubers too, right? All the backup accounts, that each one of those accounts is a YouTuber, right? Yo. Yeah, it's about to go down. That's a fact. That's a motherfucking fact. You're absolutely right. Shout out to you. What's going on? LA Project. What's up with you? So they taught Diesel at the academy. They taught Diesel that at the academy, but his brain could clearly not retain the information. That's because there's too much fat and worms in that motherfucker. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know it's Sharon has his shit up. Pause. So, I mean, like unlike other people, bro. Man, this shit is hilarious to me. How much you'll finesse just to kind of sound like, just to make yourself feel better. This is self-soothing. This is not even in the debate. It don't even got nothing to do with me. It's not even personal. This is just to make himself feel better because he looking stupid. Like if you're not dumb, you're not gonna be worried about looking dumb or somebody making you look dumb. People be hitting me up, oh, Fatty doing this, Fatty doing this. Nigga, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. It's easy to rebut. Only people that's gonna believe it is people who feelings I hurt. Like chicks who I block, and people who I block, and they never had a problem with me before I blocked them, but now I block them, now they got a problem. I could just show where before I blocked you, you like me, you never said none of this shit, and after I blocked you, which had no I ain't never said nothing negative to you. I just blocked you. Now all of a sudden I'm this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. That's somebody that never stood on shit. Other than I don't know why he blocked me. That would make sense. I don't know what he mad at. We was cool before. I don't know until he tell me what it is what it is. But my intuition being good, like, yeah, you want some fuck shit. Block you now. I'm all these names. That let me know who you are. Right? Versus I don't fuck with you. I don't say nothing to you. You don't say nothing bad about me. I don't say nothing bad about you. That's genuine. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, bro. Again, you said YouTube is not responding. Stop trying to fix it. Stop trying to fix it. Stop trying to fix it. Oh my God, damn it.
Now let's be clear. He just said just because you don't have a YouTube channel that you're not a YouTuber. Now this nigga said, I got 10,000 people on my YouTube channel. So which one is it? You just said something that requires no YouTube channel. Now you're a YouTuber and you count. You don't even know what you're talking about at this point because your point now is panelists. And I just pointed out the lie that you said because you're ignorant. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just talking just to be talking. There was 3 people, 2 other people up there with 1,000 subscribers. Fatty wasn't one of them. 3 people total. Aaron O, Unlikely, and Fighter Complex. All 3 of them. So what the fuck are you talking about? It's like a 5'9", 265. You got bigger problems than YouTube. Cardiovascular disease. Arm titties. Underarm titties. Fupas. You focused on that.
On panels. That's all I do is go on panels. I'm still a YouTuber.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
You do YouTube? You make videos?
No, let's not make it about that.
I'm at Lefty. Please. I'm going to hear him talk. I don't know. I've never been on your channel. I don't know if you got a channel or not.
I do pre-recorded videos.
Okay. All right, cool. I never knew that.
3 or 4 years, 5 years maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
I've been doing it for a while.
Who the fuck? Never mind.
So you see how I'm asking you questions?
But I don't hardly make videos. I go on panels. Okay. That doesn't stop you from being. If you're on YouTube, you're a YouTuber.
Wow. Okay. Fake logic. You see, what can you do with somebody like this? What the fuck can you do with somebody like this? What? You on YouTube, you're a YouTuber. Where else does that apply? It's not like I made up the term content creator. I didn't make that up, right? I didn't make up content creator. So Fatty wasn't a content creator when this conversation happened. So again, I blocked Fatty before he ever did his first live. I can't possibly have picked him out first when the person I was talking about was Aaron O. You don't make any sense. You're just saying random shit. I do the same shit Lapeef do. You run a live, then you clip the live. That's it. Fatty came his goofy ass up there. He got clipped. Somebody made an awesome thumbnail. His feelings were hurt about that. He keep talking about it. Aaron O didn't talk about it. It wasn't no more Aaron O videos. Then JP comes out and exposes Fatty and Ali, trying to convince him that it's okay to fuck a 12-year-old in private. Does a live. We reviewed a live. Shit wasn't about no Fatty. You're not making any sense. How many months apart? That was like 3 months apart. People sent me the video about Fatty. I ain't make no live about no Fatty. Do y'all hear what I'm saying in real life? B Sammy, what up? I didn't make no live about Fatty. I'm giving you the chronology of when the shit happened. Wasn't no lie about that boy. He got a video that was clipped because he hopped his ass on my panel and got cooked. That's it. Wasn't no lie about this motherfucker. Wasn't nobody doing it for 2-3 years. You've been talking about the shit. I ain't been talking about it. You're hurt that you have the pedo claim on you. You got the pedo claim on you because you said pedophile shit. Ain't nobody accused you before you said that. It's retarded. They can't do anything with none of those claims. That's why they don't want to get no panel with me, have no real conversation. They don't want me to bring up no evidence. Because I put that shit in your face. Pause. This is why more videos need to happen. This is why you need to keep calling Fatty a pedophile. Because stupid shit like this, because of the lies he's spewing to try to invalidate somebody else because of what you said.
You don't have to make videos to be a YouTuber.
That's stupid as shit. You don't have to put on a cop outfit. You don't have to. Yo, that's shit though. You don't have to put on a cop outfit and get in a cop car to be a cop. You don't have to be hired by Walmart to work at Walmart. You don't actually have to direct movies to be a director. What else the fuck does that work? You don't actually have to give birth to be a mother biologically. What? You don't actually have to lose weight to be skinny. The logic, my nigga.
I kind of
What?
disagree with that point. I
What
think
the
you
hell
do
are you-
need
are
to
you-
not be just a panelist. You need to actually create content to say you're a YouTuber, because there's plenty
Yeah.
of people that's panelists and they have
Your
two
content
they have
creator.
two subs and they never did a video. So I don't know if I could really consider that a YouTuber.
Yeah,
But
because the
I do,
panel
but
said he was.
I do get the reference dealing with Fatty, because Fatty is on panels and he is a YouTuber. And at the time, what Diesel is trying to
The thing Sharon missing is he said the conversation, right? So that happened forever ago, but we addressed that already. And at that time, he wasn't what? Wasn't nobody. Wasn't it? He was still hopping on other people's channels. Even, especially in that conversation, I don't even think the podcast shit happened yet. Man, what? Let me make sure my timeline right. Actually, yeah, that happened after the podcast situation. I think, yep, because I think he was still rocking with JP. Yeah. So he was with JP by that point. Yeah. I'm back up. I see it. Yeah.
really, he probably misstepped with the word YouTuber at the time, but he's saying that he was still one of the biggest panelists at
Right.
that time that was on that panel. I did not actually see that panel, so I don't know, but I'm saying that's in his eyes. He's
Yeah,
seen
understand.
Fatty as one of the top panelists at.
Yeah, that's how he's saying it, but what he's saying is wrong, because he said picked out that one person, and we had problems with Jay Ali because we were going at Aaron up. So I'm not a fuck. Fatty became important. He thought he was important. He got cooked. He was a side character. I was worried about what the fuck the nigga said, and I had no. They sent me the Fatty show. I'm like, Fatty is a nobody. He's just a panelist. Who cares what a nobody said? Aaron O is a somebody in that space, and that's problematic. So I address Aaron O, not Fatty. You like Fatty because you super chatted him and you're trying to justify your investment. You can't retroactively make something dumb important.
That time.
Okay. Cool. So we move from YouTuber to panelist. So now you have to prove intent. So for some reason,
Yeah,
the
so it's
person-
just a misstep. Yes.
Gotcha. Right. So you got to prove intent at this point, right? So a panelist that is well known and popular, as like Brittany B at the time, who didn't have, because we talking about the time frame, right? When I did the video, Brittany B at the time, Tommy B at the time, there's a lot of different popular panelists that draws a lot of people when they're on the panel. So for some reason, the world class, who was at 700 subscribers, thought I need to make a video about Fatty. Is what I just want to be clear. I need to make a video about Fatty as distinguished from Aaron O and Fight Club and Anton Daniels and AngryMan for clout. Is what you're saying. The guy had no subscribers and no lives. Yes? I just want to make sure we're clear. I'm putting in my words, but I'm making sure.
I want to kind of end it, but go ahead, answer it. So, because I also want to bring Sean into it as well. But try to.
Okay, you saying that's not what you're saying? Cool, I'm good.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying either.
I'm good.
That's
Yeah.
not a conversation.
All right, so we good with that. All right, so we good with that. So we understand now that we got people on one side, they taking his word verbatim, and they taking his intent as.
Yes, that was that. Yeah, I would bring the Ricky part up. I cooked the fuck out of that goofy nigga without was saying way less than I said that time, and was absolutely positively calm. I think I was calm in that one too, because Dub Will and Brittany B asked me not to be as angry, so I said I would. So I have been. It's irritating, even though I kind of snapped on Fatty. And quick correction, even though the live is down, when I was having that conversation with Ricky, I asked for examples of the shit that Ricky was saying, to which he gave me no examples. Hamp referred to me saying, he said at that time that I called BEANZ a fucking idiot. I didn't call BEANZ a fucking idiot. I called Fatty a fucking idiot for trying to rebut my point about the women in the Middle East being a complying to the laws of the Middle East by way of the men
right? When in reality their fear is of Allah, not the men's law. And fatty, hyper incompetent ass wants to interject and being on the opposite side and said the law and the religion is the same. I said, exactly, you fucking idiot. So I was talking to Fatty, I wasn't talking to Beans. That's one point of correction. Because Ricky, and there wasn't no point of arguing with him about it, but how he finished the statement, he said that would be an example of, I think, what did he say verbatim? It would be great to just pull this shit up. I forgot. I don't know. I forgot. I can't remember verbatim, but that would be a point of what Ricky was referring to which it still wasn't. But I understood Hamp's point and being a content creator and person where it happened at, so I can understand his point. So it wasn't a point of pushback on, doing no pushback on him for that. You know what I mean? Ma Reed. Oh my God. Like, that shit was so fucking pathetic. Then he says, you must think you Arabic. I think I'm a language. What? I think I'm Arabic because I know how to enunciate the word correctly. Because I deal with Muslims who live it in real life, and that's how they enunciated the Quran. Because I know how to trill with the R, which was invented in a language that precedes Coptic, which is older than Aramaic or Arabic. What? I'm like, what? You know what's crazy? You know how his feelings was hurt? He the one that proposed the question. Ali is the idiot that proposed the fucking question. So you know how stupid he really looks? You know how real Muslims look at this dumbass nigga? The claims the shit prior to that. I was tripping off the shit he said prior to that. Because this is the nigga that's always trying to invalidate somebody when they're doing something when it's convenient. He says that his Arab mother that's in one of those countries right now, right? Because he's of that world. Look at this world, well, this country, right? As being heathenish or whatever, right? But said they come over here for business. They just come over here to do business. So basically, y'all come over here when it's convenient, right? So the entirety of Ali is invaluable and invalid. The entire who you are and what you come from in real life is invalid because you're over here and you're participating in something that your bloodline doesn't believe in when it's convenient. So as we've seen with Driscoll TV, these niggas are saying to us what they're doing. Point proven. Next point, he brings up the fucking conversation to make the women here look bad when he already showed that he don't have any loyalty to the women here. So you go out your way to make the women here look bad, which is disingenuous. Yes? Okay. With his prior statement about his mother being Arab. Right? Watch this. This is why these niggas are terrified of it. Right? So you bring up the fact that the women in the Middle East get more compliance because of the laws that the men have, but you're supposed to be Arab and a Muslim and a follower of the Quran, right? Yet the Moorish American Muslim is the one that had to point out that they are not that part. That they are not afraid of the man's law, they are afraid of Allah. And I think because I had to acknowledge what a Muslim is someone that submits to Allah. You use their country. I didn't bring them up. You did. So for you to then do this, it shows his inferiority complex. And them niggas know they got embarrassed. Because I'm pretty sure those of y'all that still watch the Fatty channel, you can recall Fatty saying he's going to make an example out of me a week ago, right? And I'm not a great debater, right? And then when the lights came on, and it was showtime. It was game time. I dusted them niggas the fuck off, and it was embarrassing, and I enjoyed myself. Then these fuck niggas, which is the shit I've been addressing the whole day, are doing what? Running the Hamp, running the Lucky, privately, Courtney, Cheeky, Israel Mills, whoever the fuck they can, Anton Daniels, AngryMan, y'all that's in the chat, the super chatters. And you whining and whimpering about how bad you look and letting other people get away with it, but you have no problem when they're letting you get away with it. And I think that shit is disrespectful. And I really mean it's disrespectful to help them at all when all of you know they have no problem dragging somebody else. And it's the part that becomes disrespectful is where I got to open my mouth and become a complainer and a whiner and not be who I am to you for you to do what you know already makes sense. You're already doing it for him. You should and this is what they say, you should automatically be doing it for other people. It should be available. Should be doing any accommodating to any degree imaginable for them unless they've done it first. You understand? My horse in this race, Chaser, is you can go to Fatty's channel, see him dragging me, right? Hear him saying that he's a great debater. Watch the great debater get his ass handed to him. And then when he sits on and whines and whimpers to Hamp or whoever, they comply to the shit. That's the horse in the race. He ran his motherfucking mouth about being good at something. He got trashed. That shit should still be up. My name keep coming up. They keep putting my name in the race and they can't keep up. And then they want to hide the fact they can't keep up because they can't. Not in real time. You can go on your channel. Like I've been told niggas 2 years ago, you can beat me when I'm not there. Y'all niggas are very, very talented and have a lot of skills when I'm not present. But when I'm present, I embarrass these niggas. Because fuck niggas don't want you to be able to do what they want to do to you. You dig? My face is on these thumbnails, right? Say less. Let's rock. All's fair in love and war, right? Cool. So the video he got up with me talking to Palmer on his channel, I know Palmer got his phone number, had it for years. I never call him or text him and say, yo, you take that down. You take that down. They make it be a little bit. Not once. Not once. I'm not doing that. You know how you know what's crazy about that? I don't know if he would do it or not because I don't ask him to do shit like that. I don't ask nobody to do no shit like that. Keep that shit up. They're using it to make me look bad. No, I don't do that. Play ball. Because then I'll just do this. Make me no difference. You going in and finding the titty thing because it hurts your feelings. Well, you can look at this. I don't have no titties. Let's say you was right and I had them then. I don't have them now. You could put whatever time frame on it. Let's say it was a month ago. Why you still got titties a month later and I don't? But see, now that we're doing that, them niggas got titties. Let me make sure we're clear. Driscoll TV, Fantastic, Fatty. They got titties. They got titties. They have side titties and they got a fupa. And struggle faces. I don't have that problem. Right? I can do all of that. So when you say something, I can just come and rebut it. I'm cool. But like I just did with Sharon video, my whole thing is what I did with Sharon video, keep that shit up. Don't drop it. Anything anybody using against me is when it's up, it's up. Let it be up. Don't put it down with these niggas lose. That shit lame as shit. Rock your shit, pop your shit, be in your bag, nigga. Because everybody like when somebody running a false narrative on you. All the ones I mentioned. And again, I'll reiterate it. I don't have no problem with the people I'm mentioning. I just think it's disrespectful. And ain't nobody gonna say nothing but me, per usual. Nobody gonna say shit but me. I'm the only person gonna say anything. Because unlike 98% of the people in this space, I'm the only one that built their channel from thin air. I didn't graph off nobody else's channel. Palmer, that's my guy. I didn't grab up his channel. I don't do his content. I barely even review it. When the niggas, other content creators was around, I was like, hey, let's just do reviews of Palmer channel and help build him up like Kevin Samuels. That's what built Kevin Samuels up. Them niggas ain't do it. I'm like, okay, cool. Say less. I'm like, I go do my shit. Y'all go do y'all shit. Y'all want to organize. Y'all want to do nothing straight. Y'all want some selfish shit. Been off of. Yes, them niggas have side titties. They have side titties and fupas as males. Yes. So y'all got titties, side titties, and fupas. Let's see you get a video for that. See how my jokes, I don't run out of jokes. Y'all limited. You can't do nothing until I show you. So since I know it hurt your feelings, fantastic Kenyan elbow faced ass, he has titties. Fatty's colostomy bag built ass, he has titties and side titties in a fupa. Fantastic has side titties in a fupa. 2 sets of side titties. That makes sure be clear. I don't have that. I don't have these problems. I think this shit bullshit, man. Perfect Sweat, what up? Just Jay, the baby. He said, we walk the lonely road here. Very few friends on this path, but that's why we do it. Indeed, man. I mean, all the books. All that. Oh, you said try to like. I'm sorry, let's rock this. Let's rock. Was this an open panel? Oh no, I didn't put open panel on this. I ain't put open panel on this. But yeah, I can reiterate a lot of this shit, bro. But yeah, y'all don't have to cam up. Because that was gonna be a standard. I was also gonna get into some of the more of the conversations I think I've been wanting to, people have been wanting to have. Damn, both of them say cam up. Let's just just get this on the switcher. You know, you keep the little text files and copy files and shit be fucked up. But I think for those conversations I'm having in the future, yeah, niggas gonna have to can up. You bullshit. You bullshit. Nah, but if motherfuckers want to hop up, I got you. I'll put it up. I just really wanted to talk about that. Actually, I need y'all give me a second. Actually, second. To trust my baby. I had a fucking awesome day yesterday with my son. My son and my homeboy and his children. We had a dope. We was just chilling all day yesterday. And shit was fun as fuck. That's usually a day I just make some videos and shit. But I was just cooling out. And then I was like, while I was doing it, I'm getting messages and shit. You know what I mean? That shit to me was bogus, bro. The shit I was seeing with clips and shit, I was like, that shit was lame, bro. It was just lame to me. So let me see. I'm gonna play a video. See what I'm gonna play because I gotta attend to my little person real quick. Because we was playing the game, so me and my son was on teams, and my homeboy and his daughter was on teams, and we trashed them. We cooked them. Yeah, man, I didn't know my son was that competitive. I'm so pumped. Yes, he beat a girl in the video game, and I'm pumped about it. Absolutely, that's my motherfucking guy. Yeah, absolutely, nigga. I don't care. He was showing no mercy. I'm like, this is my fucking son right here. You know what I mean? I was pumped, nigga. I was pumped. Yeah, because he got good. He used to suck, but he's good now. Pause. All right.
My point about legal, okay? But for the record,
I'm gonna play this real quick, right? And come back. We're gonna drop the link. I gotta make something for him that he don't know how to make himself. So I'll be right.
She's 16 and she's legal. Yeah, I'll marry her.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I shall rule this world. There are plenty of ways to do it.
Boom, the world class.
Alrighty, guys.
So that's it. There ain't no drops off like a couple minutes after that. And that shit right there crazy.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, bro. Yes. I see the whole legally part, but I just overall don't agree with none of that shit, bro.
Well, my thing is like if this is agreeable.
Yeah.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, I hear you. We heard you, Poppy.
Yeah.
I'm in the room every time I'm in the room. I have the worst connection in the room, man. I have to.
My thing is like if that's the law and that's cool, then you might as well not just free a lot of those prisoners who've been committed those crimes. You got to retroactively compensate them for their loss. If that's what you want to do too. If you're gonna do it, go all the way.
Yeah, so guys that's been predators, that's been in jail this whole time for that law, let them out, right?
Yeah.
Cut their sentences. Right? It was illegal at that time, but one can make an argument. Right?
So I mean,
what do you think about? What do you think about, for example? We all agree, of course, anything with the thing at the end, I don't want to talk about it, right? But what about if this woman is 25? She gets with this woman, what about this woman is 25, right? And she gets with a 55-year-old guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that still, how do you look at it? How do you look at it at that?
It's not rocket science. It's pretty simple. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an adult. A 21-year-old is an adult.
Yo, can you hear me?
You can't hear us.
What about the? What about a 9-year-old? A 19-year-old?
Why would you have that question?
He asked 25 and 60. What about the 19-year-old? Is fine to have a relationship with the 60-year-old?
No, a 25-year-old and a 55-year-old are adults, and everywhere on the planet.
So that's fine, right?
A 21-year-old and a 51-year-old are adults anywhere on the planet.
Okay, so your moral compass is the age of the age that we deem adults, fully adults, 18 probably in most of countries, right? Is that what you're saying?
What part of what I said do you not understand?
I want to make this clear. Your line is where some particular country, let's say the USA.
What particular country?
Deem a person an adult, right? For example, 17.
Why does any country deem any specific age? Can you answer that?
I'm going somewhere. My thing is, again, you don't agree that 355 days is a child, but 18 in 1 day is an adult. That's your point, right? If the adult,
I never said that.
So what makes you say they are an adult?
Competence.
Competence. What if I'm a very competent 16-year-old that jumped and went to college because I'm a brilliant
That's
person?
great. That's great. That's just like being a 9-year-old and graduating high school. You're still a child.
But they are competent. There are a lot of 35-year-old incompetent men. We see them all the time on this place.
So they don't have the body or the mind, 16-year-old, whether they're exceptional or not, to compete and be able to have a competent conversation with a 20 or 21-year-old. That's a fact.
They can't.
No, they can't. High school football players can't play football with those college kids.
My man, because they don't have the physical ability. But when I was 18, I was smarter than
they don't have the physical ability
right now.
If they don't have the physical ability, that means their brain is also not developed. They don't leave the shit home. They kind of go together.
The frontal cortex only develops at 25. You saw that video when I was asking the 25 age.
I've known that 15 years ago. That doesn't matter.
So if you know that and you know what I was doing with that, right? Because we know we're talking about physical body and mind. If you only develop at 25, and we know this for a fact that you only
Fully,
get fully
not
developed
only.
at 25. Why not put the law, since women are children, right? And a 19-year-old or 18-year-old or whatever are kind of iffy on everybody's mind. Why not put the shit in 25? And now everybody that has sex with a person that is not 25 or less is called a pedo. Why not?
It's not about the adult age. It's about the age of the person that's trying to fuck them. So
No, it's
like
actually it's about the, because if that person was 25, the person would have no problem. So 25 is the law. Why not?
No, that's a if. That doesn't make sense. We're not talking about the age of consent. We're talking about the age of the person that wants to fuck somebody.
Exactly.
That's what we're talking about.
Exactly. And I want to protect every person that is not fully developed mentally.
I don't know if you want to do that. We don't got to do the
25.
You're not doing the political. We're not doing the political bullshit. What we're doing
It's
is
not
we're
the
looking
political bullshit. No, you know. It's
what
funny.
we're doing is we're looking at Aaron O at 32 years old right now, in this time frame, breathing air today. That said, if the legal consent was 14, he will fuck a 14-year-old. What part of that do you not understand going forward?
So look.
What part of that do you not understand? We're gonna stay here.
Can I talk?
You got one more time. What part of
no? If you're going to leave me out, I'm
motherfucker
leaving
you ain't got bounced in?
I'm leaving now. Okay, thank you.
The fuck up out of here. It's not a fucking negotiation.
I wanted to hear what he was gonna say, man. Goddamn.
If he didn't want you to hear, because all he had to do was answer the question. It's not rocket science. You're not playing them games with me. I'm entirely too smart for that dumb shit. It's not a negotiation.
I didn't want to hear his point because
he didn't want you to hear it.
That's because what I said earlier, like
what E Black just said was, I'm not doing a straw man argument. I'm not going down a whole bunch of soliloquy where you can feel comfortable. I'm answering. The problem we have today, which why you pulled up, because somebody may have sent it to you, is because Aaron O expressed that he would fuck a 14-year-old if he could. That's it. All that other shit is dumb shit. It's not about the age of consent. It's about that dude right now that runs that panel that's in this space on that channel saying what he said. You play the dumb shit with people who have less intelligence. I'm not one of them. So I'm not surprised that a fucking pedophile don't know how to follow rules. When you came up here, you already know what it is. I'm not on nobody else's panel. I'm on mine. That shit don't fly over here.
I'm just scratching my head how. Like this shit is cool.
I want to go down a long debate. I want to sit there talking about. So I asked you the question: what goes into any country picking the age of consent? You don't know that, but you're going to run a bunch of stupid fucking scenarios that don't have nothing to do with what's going on right now. I made it very clear and specific. There's nothing he said that's going to make an inch of sense to what I just said and what the topic is actually about.
So what age? What age is the quote unquote the right age for a girl to consent to be married, whatever, or engaged in sex activity with a guy that is older than him? What in your
based off what you just said, there's no age for a girl to consent. Because you said girl.
I mean women then. Let me switch it to woman.
So who's a woman?
According
because
to
everything else need to be stress test. Everything else. Everything else in your life, the food you eat, it has to be put through quality control. Yes?
Okay, but according to the US, you see, like, because every state operate like their own country, right? You go down south, I think Mississippi 16, Georgia 16, hell, I even heard something about like somewhere, I forgot what state, was like a 14 or 15, like as long as
you know what,
like,
probably, you know the problem with bringing up that up, you can't tell me what goes into deciding the age. It don't matter what the age is because you don't know what goes into it. Nobody knows what goes into the actual process of determining what's the age of consent. So what's the point of talking about?
So it's arbitrary, right? Is somebody decided that, right? It's arbitrary.
Again, you don't know. So why are you saying it's arbitrary?
Because on my
don't
country,
know what goes into.
But that's the point. That's the point that everyone was making. On my country, the age of consent is 16. On Japan, one of the most advanced countries on the world, the age of consent is 13. And you have to understand one thing, right? On my country, for example, we have Uber Eats for prostitutes. Prostitution on my country is legal. We were from one of the first countries to discriminalize marijuana and a lot of heavy drugs that on all over the world you get convicted, but on my country you don't. I never smoked one cigar. I never smoked one fucking cigar in my life. I never did drugs, and I never hired prostitutes. Just because it's available doesn't mean that we are indulging on it. Just because you can fuck trans in the United States.
Another strong man argument. You don't got to go down that soliloquy. Finish your point.
My point is, you missed a lot of contents and you're trying to get an easy.
No, I'm not. I have not.
Let me finish, please. Then, if you want to finish my point, let me finish. What happened was, E. Black came on that conversation saying, one time when he was in college, when he was young, he threw a young woman out of his house for some reason they were young, but they were freshmen in college, so they were over 18. And he came on the conversation and he said, "Oh, because they were too young for me." And a few minutes later, when I confronted him, I said, "Hey, bro, if 18 is so young, so you are saying that when you were 18 you didn't fuck older woman?" And he said, "Oh no, that's different because I was a made man and I was already working and I was doing my own shit." And I was saying, so if a woman is 18, she's a child, but you as 18, you are not a child. You are not producing what just because you are working and having your own shit. Now you are a grown-up. You are inconsistent. And the problem with this conversation is that this man that came on the panel, right, and said age, we should establish some moral standard. They on the beginning of the show said, I don't like it because I don't like the idea because she's young. I don't like the idea because she is physically not mature. I don't like the idea because she's not mentally mature. And then Aaron showed a video of a woman that had a problem on her brain where she didn't develop physically. So she developed mentally, but she was stuck on a 13-year-old body. She looked like a children. And you know what happened? Everybody that was saying, "Oh, no, because of the age," started to say, no, that shit is weird. That shit doesn't look good. That guy wants to fuck little kids. And that makes no sense. Because if the age is the standard, right, it means that they should be in favor of that woman that was 23-year-old, but she looked like a child. And you know what they called her? Pedophile. They called the guy pedophile, saying that he wanted to fuck little children and he had an excuse there. So after they established the standard, they went against the standard immediately. And just to finish, so you can have the ball. Aren't they saying that if that same woman had a banging body and looked like a 24-year-old model, would they fuck her? Are they pedophiles for that? Because if it's because of the body, if they are looking at her, that the 23-year-old that looks like a child, and they're saying the guy is a pedo for engaging with her, knowing that she's 23, but she has a kid body, that means that if she had a banging body but was 15, probably they would fuck her.
The answer to that, my guy, is because it's not a joke. See, I'm back. I had to make my baby some food. And yeah, I just put it up. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to go back to that conversation because y'all are, as I'm looking through the comments, I'm seeing that y'all get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all want me to continue to play, the link is in the description. I'm sorry, the link is pinned to the top. If you want to comment, this is an old video. I didn't make him say none of that. It's a joke. It's a joke. No, you've had long, involved conversations about the age of consent. Long, drawn out conversations. I didn't just take a clip. I'm saying what I'm saying based off listening to you for a long time. I don't know how much of this video played. Or not that much. Or maybe 14. Okay, yeah, 14 minutes of it. That's how long. That's when I stopped it at. So I've been gone for 14 minutes. Not that all of that was 14 minutes. It was probably about maybe 10 minutes of it. Giving an intro. You got to hear the nigga. Y'all saying the same shit. And this is, let me look at my file again. Look at my file. I'm gonna look at the file as when I fucking made the video. Properties. This video was created February 23rd, 2023. Yeah, over a year ago. I made this video over a year ago from a live that happened maybe a month before that, two weeks before that. So it's not me making it up. I don't have to go over it. I don't have to. Yeah, let's review. I already had long conversations about this shit. I already watched them talk for a long time. Well, niggas ain't making up nothing about them. This is your belief system. It sounds like a joke. It sounds like he's expanding on the joke. Don't want me to continue to play it. Yeah. Just said I was on a panel going back and forth. I was on a panel going back and forth for 5 hours. That's a lot of you've been in. It's not like I'm making stuff. Talking about this thoroughly. No, she said stop going off the fact that because she's underage, but she has a fully developed body. That just sounds stupid as hell. I mean, I don't know what you're referencing. This nigga slow. Truth, what up? Anton says the Marriage of Non-Muslim Act of 1926 is the age of marriage at 13 for non-Muslim girls and 15 for Muslim boys. That's interesting. I think you talking. What country are you talking about? Let me know what country you're talking about. So the personal status law of Muslims, 1993, allows the marriage of a girl from puberty. 10-year-olds can be married with judicial authorization. Oh, that's fucking ridiculous. Legal and moral are two different things. What the fuck? Exactly, my nigga. I want to continue so you can hear this nigga try to run the same game on me that he run with other motherfuckers, but it don't work. Yeah, clout chasing and jealousy. She says, how about you tell us your thorough position so far? For the past hour, all I heard was you telling them they wrong. What is right to you then? Yeah, so the video I just played is over a year old. I'm not responsible for what you heard. And this has been up for over 2 hours. You might want to go back. Truth, what up? What's going on, Brody? You hear me?
All right, you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
My bad, my mic was muted. Man, I don't believe I just heard what I heard. I think you made this shit up. He didn't say that. I mean, it's legal. You know what baffles me, man?
Make sure you count. I'm gonna echo.
I got you muted on the other shit. Still an echo?
Check. No, still.
All right, hold on. Let me see if change this audio setting. Echo cancellation. Better.
That might be it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we Gucci.
Right. Now, for anybody agreeing with this guy, I'm gonna make it real simple, right? Like I stated in the comments section, legal and moral is two different things, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on the flip side of it, none of these people up here that condone or that says, okay, it's legal in parts of Africa, or it's legal in China, or wherever the fuck is legal to have sex with an underage, someone under the age of 18, someone 25, 30, 40 years old having sex with them, while they're agreeing with him online, would they allow their children to be around them? I doubt it, right? Another point I'm gonna make is this, right? With the legal and moral shit. It's legal for cops to shoot unarmed black men in the back while running. How about that, don't they? What's legal with, again, I stand by it. Legal and moral is two separate things. And anybody up here agreeing with an individual with the fact that, well, it's legal, it's law in our country, it's law in that country, so it makes it right. Like, come on, man. Man, the world is perfectly fine. The people in it is fucked up.
That was just a random video. Not random video. That was just a video to play because I was running to get ran down and made my son some breakfast that he can't make himself. Right. And y'all niggas heard this shit, bro. I'm not making this shit up. I mean, this video I did over a year ago. Over a year ago.
I see why you be, clowning fatty ass.
I'm not making this shit. I had a whole conversation. This is an hour-long conversation. It's not took a clip. I'm not calling you a pedophile because of a clip. I'm not making this up. I can post it. Just Jake, post a link to this. It's How to Catch a Chatty Fatty. That's the name of the title.
Yeah, I might want to speak on that. Do a breakdown on this shit, because God, I just can't believe this shit, man. It's like, and no one has to call him a pedophile when he speaks. He's calling himself a pedophile.
Exactly.
No one has to call him one. Listen to how he's talking. So if he has a 13-year-old daughter, he's okay, or 13 or 14-year-old daughter, he's okay with her marrying a 36-year-old man, 25-year-old man, 19-year-old man, 22-year-old man. He's calling himself a damn pedophile, man. Hide your kids. A lot of these people on YouTube, you have a lot of pedophiles on YouTube and on social media, and you have a lot of yag ass men on YouTube. Be careful. You know what I mean?
Oh, he was asking me to take my shirt off.
Oh shit! Then he go both ways.
Yeah,
Yag and the pedo way.
Both and he did say that example you gave. Yeah, he said that.
Which
in terms of a young girl, his young girl being with what's going on, sweetie? His young daughter being with an older man. He said that.
He said he was okay with that.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking man.
Jason said I was referring to fatty when he mentioned a banging body. Exactly. So I can understand. Listen, I'm not about to act like, I think I've addressed this plenty of times. Let me address it again. I understand that there are 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds, 12 to 18-year-olds that have fully developed bodies. I get that. You understand? I understand that they have shapes. I get that. But even like Reaper, right? Reaper even addressed this when we had this conversation, this exact conversation, I think earlier in the live. Once you realize this girl is young, because there's just how you can see her body is fully developed, right? Or maybe not, but whatever. She got breasts and hips and stuff like that. You can also recognize that this is a little girl. How they walk, how they talk, the little facial expressions. They can't fake it, but for so much. You can see that just as clearly as you can see them titties.
Yep.
That's just as visible. So once you see that, like, oh, okay, this baby is still in the oven. You know what I'm saying? This buzz still, man.
There's no damn way you can't tell a 13-year-old, 12, 13, 14-year-old girl that is more developed. They're not fully developed. I disagree.
More developed. Yeah. And I'll be older than that because I'm like, yeah, fully developed. That's
so
right.
12, 13, 14, even 15-year-old girls that are more developed, you still can look at them in the face.
Absolutely.
And they're a fucking baby, bro.
And that's when you get right there, True, is when you start to see the finagling and the finessing that these niggas is playing. It's the games that you start to play games right there in that space, as if we don't recognize that. Then you can see those, what you want to call it?
Nuances. I don't
No. I'm not even talking about the nuances of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the person who's explaining it. When you're trying to ignore this fact that, yeah, we know that there are 12 to 18-year-olds that, depending on where you're from and what you think, that are more developed than the others, right? But at the same time, when those guys are not acknowledging that at all, right? I get it. You're trying to hide behind that fact, because the example he's using is what we're talking about. He's using the reverse of it, that you'll have a young lady that may be 25 that still look young.
Right.
Yeah, right.
But he's mixing apples and oranges. I mean, of course, you have grown women who look younger. That's two separate damn things. The woman is 25. She just didn't grow. You know what I mean? Her genes just like other genes. At the end of the day, she's still a fucking adult.
Exactly.
That's the same thing. If that's the case, then he can use that logic with what they call little people.
Exactly. That's a good point. I think they actually talked about that. But the word is escapism that I was looking for. That's kind of funny that the word escaped me. I was looking for escapism. You see the escapism that they're doing when they're trying to dismiss this. They're not addressing that fact. And when we're talking about these entire conversations, it's really dumb. Then my alarms go off at that point, because it's clear and concise. It's not really rocket science, right? When we're talking about whether a man should be attracted to a little kid, I think it's pretty easy. Hey, a man shouldn't be attracted to a little kid because you're a man. Your hormones change from when you were little, just like everybody else. So my hormones changed when I became a male and I got some damn hair under my nuts. I'm not looking at chicks the same way no more. I'm not looking at the little girls my age. I'm looking at older chicks. Like, listen, I'm fucking 13, 14. I want the 25-year-old. I want the 26-year-old.
Hold up, it's crazy.
You gotta wait.
It's crazy you just made that fucking point. Listen to what you just said, though. You said that once you start getting hair on your nuts and shit, you stop even looking at the girls your age. You start looking at older girls, right? Yeah. So the fuck is in the food or the water these clowns drinking to where the older they want to look at the younger underage girls? You know what I mean? I mean, there's nothing wrong with a 40-year-old man dating a 25-year-old woman. I feel like it's immoral. I mean, especially if it's somebody you're gonna be with, because the years are gonna go past, goddamn it, and it's gonna be like, you know, a big fucking difference. She gonna be out here doing something else, and vice versa. You know what I mean? When you got that big age difference. But we talking about true fucking kids, man. You know what I mean?
I don't think it makes sense to continue to facilitate people in this space where you have extremely dangerous language like that. These people don't associate it to be dangerous language to the space from a business perspective, and it's mind baffling to me. It literally blows my mind. Well, I don't know where y'all at. I just see the timestamp. I'm gonna let you hear it. People think I'm making it up. Y'all heard that little bit. It gets worse. It gets worse and worse as the conversation go on.
It gets worse.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Did I yell yet?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
What about midgets?
Oh,
you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? We niggas covered that. It's a year ago.
Same thing. Can we make that point too? Oh, you want to fuck kids, and the closest thing you can get is midgets. Can we make that point too? This is not about defending fucking little kids. This is about making a standard to prove that people are illogical when it comes to these topics. They will make a rule, and then as soon as you flipped on them, they will break that rule because they don't have a formulated idea on their head and they are winging it. So again, what is the problem?
That's what I said earlier, man.
What is the problem? You know how everyone thinks. You know how I think. You know that we usually like A to Z lines. If Ronnie doesn't agree with me, it's fine. Explain him from A to Z. Why is your opinion? If we can do that, that's totally fine. But when you go to A to Z and in the middle of the road, you're trying to contradict yourself, like E Black did, like Israel did, like J Prince did, then you have no point because you are not defending what you're saying based on what you see in front of you. You are debating based on feelings and what you feel about the situation. Now, wait, go ahead.
Well, one question. Poppy and Ronan, did I let him speak? Did I interrupt him? Okay. All right. See the big difference between me and them.
Undefeated.
Like I said earlier, everything else in your life is stress tests. It's quality control. What you seem to miss is that the people that are here are constantly telling you that that's too young because we are the people they fucking come from. The other thing is, I don't give a fuck what is going on in Japan. You don't know what the fuck went into the process of the making the age of consent. So for you to mention it is null and void because you're too incompetent in the area. Even in your country, you can't tell me any of the conversations that went into it. Unless I'm wrong and you have the floor to do so. If not, please stay silent.
Good point. Good point.
That is the I can do that to anybody at any time. You know me better than these other motherfuckers know me. My knowledge base is extensive.
Oh yeah. It's a shit. You there. I give you credit. That Undefeated, that shit right there, that's I mean,
see, this new to them. You didn't see me cook motherfuckers or heard me cook motherfuckers on Blog Talk Radio. Niggas that are real scholars. I done cook the fuck out of them. They think
niggas that think they're real scholars.
Well, in comparison to these niggas, yeah, they scholars. Compared to these niggas who don't research.
I learned a lot from your ass, man. You are a body with it. I'm just gonna keep it 100. I mean, it's like It's ridiculous. And the fact that, like, one of the points you just made where I said facts was this. This man is arguing a point, right? And then using his country as an example for his point, but he can't tell you why his country made the law the way that it is, or why, or basically with the age of consent situation, right? He can't tell you how they came to the quote unquote logical conclusion or decision as to, okay, this should be the age of consent.
Exactly.
So why is he arguing something that he has no facts to argue? He can't even tell you how it originated. I mean, it's like this. I mean, wow. It's
that part. I made sure, listen, this is the point of me making a video. I'm gonna show you how to deal with Fatty. I put it at an intelligence level I know he can't reach. I can do that anytime I feel like it. Anytime I feel like it. You cannot, I just did this the other day on somebody else's channel with 700 people watching. Whenever I feel like it, I can just put it at an intelligence level and a research level that you can't reach. I'm saying that specifically. That means I assess my competition at an extremely high level. I can put it where I know you can't reach. I can nullify your shit whenever I want. So everything you've been saying and y'all be doing, I allow it. You feel smart because I feel like it. Since we doing the feeling shit. And how smart he looked like he was before I started talking, right? Because he was just talking about feelings. Okay, let's talk about your deep conversation about the age of consent. You mentioned all of that shit. And in one question, I nullified everything. It's terrifying. One question killed everything he just said.
And he kept going on. That was sad.
Running your motherfucking mouth. You nigga, you ain't built for this. You see the difference? That's the consistency. I don't need a bullshit soliloquy about none of that dumb shit. Because the fundamental fact is the people that are producing the people are the ones that are telling you. We're not arguing the law. And again, as I stated, we're not talking about the age of consent. We're talking about Aaron O, who runs his own channel and runs Fight Club, who said if it was legal in today's time, not no hypothetical, he would fuck a 14-year-old. So, right? That said, what I just said was a video that I produced over a year ago that was probably a week old, 2 weeks old, right? So that kills everything that Driscoll TV was saying. When the one person I picked out was a YouTuber that runs 2 channels, not just a random nigga on the panel. That part. Now I'm gonna ask you just one question. What part of that do you not understand?
I understand everything.
So where's the contradicting in anything I've said ever?
Because it was established that he will follow the law if the law was different. That's his moral stance. Again, he's not saying I'm going to go.
Now, quick question. True. Is he responding to what I just said?
No.
Out of my way to go in the high school and to fuck little girls. Our base point was 18, right? Because usually around the world, 18 is the age. And what J Prince and the other guys were saying was, okay, let me try to make JB.
Now, you just established that he's not responding to anything I'm saying. Am I flipping out right now? I'm allowing him to talk, yes?
No, I mean, no, you ain't flipping out. No, you good. You good.
Okay,
I mean,
huh?
He tripping. Where is he? Does he live in the United States now?
No, he's in Portugal.
Oh, okay. Because if he's in the United States, man, he needs to be investigated for some pedophile shit. Is what I would think.
It's scary, isn't it? It's just listening to him talk is terrifying. Yeah. It's like what the fuck?
12-year-old, if the law was that, and I made a joke. Yes, I would, because that's a law. I would go in a park and do this.
How much you hit it again? Shit! You watch this. True. He's for a year. He said that I put a accusation and a claim on him that he's a pedophile. I want you to hear what he just said.
It was established that to fuck little girls. Our base point was 18, right? Because usually around the world, 18 is the age.
Again, going back to the age of consent. But I just said don't have no conversation about it.
And what J Prince and the other guys were saying was, okay, let me try to make JB. Oh, Fatty, would you fuck a 12-year-old if the law was that? And I made a joke. Yes, I would.
What? You didn't make no fucking joke. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lord, don't forgive him because he know exactly what the fuck he doing.
What's going on there? You see what I'm saying? But this is a year ago. I have him on one video saying that he made the joke, but he's saying we made accusations about him being a pedophile. And that we should call the cops. And there is no evidence of him displaying the thing that we claim, even though we claimed he was a pedophile when he just said it. You said it's a joke. And you just heard him say it. You didn't even see the other video. I even showed. I think you probably did see the other video. But this is just you watching him talk and make the claim that, yeah, I made a so-called joke about the 12-year-old, but you watch him fucking explain. You're listening to him. You understand what I'm saying?
Which means he deeply thought about this shit. And you know what makes his point moot, right? Based on him saying that if the legal age, if the law said the age of consent was 12, he would have sex with a 12-year-old. What makes his argument moot is even in the United States, every state has a different quote unquote what they call law of the age of consent.
That's a fact.
There's no solid number across the board in the 50 states.
And you explained the other day, I think like a week or two ago, that some states use Romeo and Juliet laws and some don't.
Right. Yeah. Which means it's like, for instance, in some states, one could be 17. If the age of consent is 18 and one is 17 and one is 18, that man can go to jail for a long fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
For having sex with somebody that's maybe 6 months younger than him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's dangerous.
In other states, it's perfectly fucking legal. So his whole fucking point would be moot. The whole point he's trying to make.
Doesn't make any sense. But they having a deep, elevated conversation about age of consent, though. True. This is what they said.
And those who I believe that, and I'll let you continue. Though I believe that those who have these deeper conversations about children, you know how I feel about that. We don't have to call them what they are. They display what they are. Go ahead.
Exactly.
So I would go
exactly
on a park and do the swing blondes. Choo-choo. It was clearly a joke. But that's the point. You are trying to muddy the conversation, putting age of consent that are not available usually on the West, because, again, for some reason, we put the age of consent over 14. We are not saying, take the shit out of you, we take the shit out of me. What I'm saying is that if the law is 16, if the law is 17, if the law is 18, the best thing that the person can do is follow the law. Other than that, your moral, Ronin moral, Papi Blanco moral, Fetty moral is different. We are not telling people to go fuck little kids. We are not. We are saying just make a fucking stand.
Good. No. See what I'm saying? You said what you would do. You said what you would do. Not the fuck. I didn't say you told people to do anything. You said what you would do. That's a problem. The lying, like the reflex to lie, is crazy to me. What's going up? What's going on, ATL? It's crazy to me.
And again, go watch the fucking show, bro.
Why?
Why? No, it's not why. Go watch the show.
No, it is why. It is why. I watched the show. I just watched it.
No, you didn't.
And I asked you a question. Ronan, were we just watching the show? Was the show up?
So I saw it, yeah.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. So the question is why? Do you think because it's different? Why do you think it being different means anything? Again, nothing you said has anything to do with what I said or anything that was set up here. Anything to do with what was set up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing.
Does. Absolutely
No, it
does.
doesn't. Nothing you said applies to anything I've said. Nothing. I've already stated you do not know what goes into the age of consent anywhere on this planet, including the motherfucking place where you live now. So for you to bring it up is a crock of bullshit. So what we're left with is the people in that motherfucking place, like the people you're talking to right now, like a Jay Prince, who produced the people you're talking about. We're saying they're not ready. That's what we're saying. That's not different. What part of that do you not? How the fuck is it? What? How is it an opinion if we are the people they come from?
No,
what are you talking about? Ronan, if you bought a product
and you call the manufacturer that you bought that produced it, would you think it's their fucking opinion?
Yeah,
on about their product?
No,
okay. Okay. You gonna see? I was trying to tell people.
This dude is lost. He's clearly lost. I mean, I don't know what happened to him, you know, when he was growing up, but he's completely lost and fucked up. You know, like look at the age of consent. Like you keep going back for those who don't for those of you who may not be paying attention. Look what World keeps doing with this guy, right? He keeps going back to the point that you can tell us how they came up with this age of consent. Nowhere in the world can you justify this shit. Nowhere in the world, I mean, nowhere can you explain what is considered in the realm of deciding age of consent. You can't even they say it's law, so it's okay. A lot of things they say is law and not against the law. And we know it's not okay. And he's literally trying to argue this shit. Alabama 16, Alaska 16, Arizona 18, Arkansas 16, California 18, Colorado 17, Connecticut 16, Delaware 18, District of Columbia 16, Florida 18, Georgia 16, Hawaii 16, Idaho 18, Illinois 17, Indiana 16, Iowa 16, Kansas 16, Kentucky 16, Louisiana 17, Maine 16, Maryland 16, Massachusetts 16, Michigan 16, Minnesota 16, Mississippi 16, Missouri 16, Montana 16, Nebraska 16, Nevada 16, New Hampshire 16, New Jersey 16, New Mexico 17, New York 17, North Carolina 16, North Dakota 18, Ohio 16, Oklahoma 16, Oregon 18, Pennsylvania 16, Rhode Island 16, South Carolina 16, South Dakota 16, then we got 18, 17, 18, 16, 18, 16, 16, 18, 17. The fact of the matter is this, right? Even in the states, right? This is what people don't understand because he want to talk about the motherfucking law, right? Mm-hmm. So even in these states where it's legal for we're gonna say a person is considered to be able to give actual consent to something is these ages. Let's just go beyond, far as the age of consent being only with sex, because that's not what the age of consent deals with, right? Solely, right? So even in these states where it's 15, 16, 17, and 18, even in the majority of these states, you can't be no more than 2-3 years older than them. Since he wants to talk about law.
Absolutely. I said
if you are 16 and you are if they are 16 and the age of consent in their state is 16 and you are 28, your ass can still go to jail. So he doesn't even understand the legal realm of the age of fucking consent in these fucking states.
At all. Because
they only afford you a few fucking years when they're this young. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That part. No, I mean, that's again true. When these conversations was happening, I didn't run to y'all. Y'all didn't know law. I didn't run to y'all. I just stood on business because I know if anybody that heard law is going, you said verbatim the same shit I said, my nigga. You said the same shit I said. I know you don't have a half a clue of what you're talking about. You're talking about this because you're interested in it.
Yep.
And the people that don't understand, as this conversation continues to go on, what Fatty is claiming is that our morality, I think, I don't know. Just Jay is saying one thing, and I'm not sure what Chase is trying to say right here. What happens further in the conversation is that Fatty is claiming that our morals is the law, not that they're distinct from that. That's what he's claiming in this live, in this video that you're watching. That our morals default to the law. And I'm telling you, it's not the law. That's the conversation we're having.
Mm-hmm. And again, the father make my point, even says right here, which I already know, because we talked about this shit long before this bullshit on, this black sector bullshit on the internet. The legal age of consent varies from 16 to 18 years old from state to state across the United States. In some states, a close-in age exemption exists to decriminalize consensual sex between two individuals who are both under the age of consent.
Yeah, can you just repeat that last? Just repeat the last. You know the part I'm trying to say. It's for who is this part for?
An age exemption exists to decriminalize consensual sex between two individuals who are both under the age of consent. This is where because he talking about the law, right? This is where this legal age of consent really came about.
Exactly.
It's because of the reason why a lot of states created a law over that law, created a law over the age of consent law, as they call it, because too many young men that were 18 having sex with a 17-year-old was actually sent to prison and ordered to register as a sexual, as a registered sexual predator.
Thank you.
Therefore, they created the close in age exemption because that right there proves that it is illegal for a 20-plus-year-old man to have sex with a 16, 17-year-old. Rather, the age of consent is 16, 17 in that state. It's illegal. He doesn't know what the fuck the law is.
So that part, that said, what we just displayed, right? That gives integrity to the shit I was saying and rebutting him with, because this nigga don't know what went into the conversation on age of consent, and we just showed you.
Facts.
That means the only people qualified to talk about it would be us.
Yeah, you've been asking him for the whole of your conversation with him.
Entirety of it.
This is not the only time, and he still has yet to be able to answer the question, which means he does not know. He's a idiot. I'm just gonna call it what it is, because he keeps saying, "Well, the age of consent, and that is the law, so we got to follow the law." Well, if you're gonna follow the law, if you're gonna say, Fatty, if you're listening, because I know you listen.
Oh, absolutely.
If you're going to follow the law, is it an imperative that you actually know the law?
They never brought it the fuck up one time. They didn't bring it up once.
You can't follow a law that you don't understand. You can't follow a law that you don't know what it is. You just say, "Oh, the age of consent." The age of consent is not the end all be all of what he's calling the law. There's a whole fucking multiple paragraphs and pages on this shit that actually breaks down the law and how it's going to work for you or against you.
Amen.
And clearly he has no fucking clue. He just says, "Oh, the age of consent is 16 in this state, so it's okay. I would, if they said the age of consent was 12 years old, then I would ooh-wee her." Nigga, you going to jail. You going to prison. And then they're going to abuse you in that motherfucker, regardless.
Exactly. You're going to have to be on PC.
And yeah, motherfuckers in PC might get him too. PC ain't always protected.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Absolutely.
A lot of people think going to prison and going to PC, you good. Yeah, okay. Okay. You can get got in PC just like you can in population. But yeah, until he needs to shut the fuck up, in my opinion. I know he listening. You know what I mean? I now have a problem with you because you are a sexual deviant against underage children, bro. So I do have a problem with you with that, because we got too many of them floating around as the fuck it is. This is why a lot of our young girls who later turn into women are fucked up. Are we not realizing why we have so many black women that's fucked up in society today? Some of it is on their own, right? But I believe the majority of it is because of motherfuckers like him. Because I believe like this: if he's like this now, his daddy probably was like that when he was his age, and probably still is now. And I'm just assuming his daddy could be a great guy, and he could have fell off the motherfucking mothership or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But something is seriously wrong with this clown. Go ahead.
You don't know how many women over the last, I think, year and some change then thank me for addressing these niggas in the chat and private and IG and shit in the back chat, right? And like, you're not thinking about your members. These women be moving these channels, bro. They be cash apping, they be super chatting, they be sharing, putting it in a group chat. Girl, go here. They talking about this. You know what I'm saying? And then you just saying crazy shit. And then there's men who fucking get triggered by this shit. Because there's niggas that got fucked by little boys.
I mean by fuck by men.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's just because it's not clear. But like you were saying, it's for the guy. It's illegal for the 20-year-olds. True, do you know how old this nigga is?
I'm gonna say what, about 34?
That's how old he is right now. When he did this, it was probably 33.
He 34 for real.
I'm not playing.
I just guessed it. I'm looking at it. I'm like, I'd say it's about 34.
Yeah.
It was a total guess.
Super freaking illegal.
So this ain't something new. His thought process in regards to this conversation, this ain't something new.
Exactly.
No. So I feel like this. If he is thinking like this now, he thought the same way before. And if he thought about that the same way before, I'm now thinking that it's a possibility. I'm not saying he did. It's a possibility when he was 16, he was messing around with 7, 8, 9-year-olds. Is that not is that too far-fetched?
Not too far-fetched. No, it's not.
I'm just saying. Because no real man is gonna think like this. No real man, no real father.
Oh, my nigga, this is shit that's fucking pissing me off. The niggas that's supposed to be real niggas is supporting it in this space.
Yeah, you know what's crazy though, world. When my daughters, my wife, our daughters anyway, when they reach 18, nigga, I still had a problem with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I still had, any father would.
Yeah. I got a goddaughter.
Shit. Yeah. But women and girls in the family, 17, 18, we still ain't cool with them doing the do.
And never. It's weird.
It still will never be. Shit, they in their 30s and shit. They look, man. Still ain't cool.
my goddaughter, she was in middle school, and she had like this friend who used to he used to come to the her house, and I came outside. She's like, "This is my friend." And I got close to him. I whispered to him. I said, listen. I said,
not the wisdom, not the wisdom.
I said, I'll kill you, right? He said, no, I really want you to fuck up so I can shoot you. I told that little nigga that. I told him that. Listen, I meant this shit. I ain't gonna say it a lot. I just want you to fuck up so I can shoot you. Don't hurt my baby. He ain't never come back. I never seen him get that.
Put fear in their heart, because if they about the right, they'll be around. You got, I know some people say that's crazy, man, but that's what fathers and uncles, you know what I mean, and grandfathers and older cousins and shit do, because it's like, okay, if he a good guy, he gonna stick around. He gonna be like, well, shit, I ain't got nothing to worry about. I ain't trying to do her like that anyway.
Right. So, man, yeah, fuck it. Let's listen to a little bit more of this because just playing it, like, people have gotten the reason that's good to play this and for people to go watch it is because, and this is the reason why this is up. What he's been doing since he started his channel since then, so he had like 4,000 subscribers or whatever. So he's lying to new people. He's playing on the fact that the new people don't know. You're picking on him. This nigga didn't have any subscribers. As far as I know, he had no live up when we were doing this. So it couldn't possibly be for clout. And the same stuff I'm saying to him now is what I'm saying now. Saying to him in this video is what I'm saying now.
The big difference between talking to the world class and the rest of YouTube. But you can't play these dumb little games with me. Go ahead, Ron.
What you're referring to is the rites of passage, because they do come from us, and they have to certify themselves as adults to certain parts of those things. It may vary different places, but again, if they originated from us.
And Chaser, I hope you heard that. So yeah, everybody want to make it about the morals. No, it's called rites of passage. Shout out to Ronan.
So there's a standard there. Like, look, once you're here, we imparted this shit into you. At this point, you get to this part, you are deemed an adult.
I agree.
But there's a concern for the motherfuckers who are praying and waiting for the ones who don't have consent.
Bro, this is gonna get so disrespectful. It don't make no sense. Watch this.
I agree. So, Ronnie, I agree with that. The rite of passage of the United States is age. They don't measure competence. They don't measure physical ability. They don't measure mental ability. The age, and again, I know you guys.
Do you live over here?
Can I?
Everybody, you, me, Ronan. Yeah, I mean, let's go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Yeah. It's games with me. Go ahead, Ron.
What you're referring to is the rites of passage, because they do come from us, and they have to
Facts.
certify themselves as adults to a certain parts of those things. It may vary different places, but again, if they originated from us,
so
there's a
Ronnie,
standard there. Like, look, once you're here, we imparted this shit into you. At this point, you get to this part, you are deemed an adult.
I agree.
But there's a call for concern for the motherfuckers who are praying and waiting for the ones who don't have consent for that shit.
I agree. So, Ronnie, I agree with that. The rite of passage of the United States is age.
Where did he say that was? Where did he say age? Where did the okay? Do you want to explain what
you just heard
process is in regards to the rite of passage? Because I don't think he gets it. I don't think Fatty gets it.
Oh, I don't trust me. I'm gonna explain this.
No, because he said it's age. Where did age come in for as the rite of passage?
He just saying it just to say it because that's what he want to say. He didn't get that from what Ronan said.
So he agreeing with shit that he don't even understand.
Yes.
Or overstand for those who use that word. You know what I mean? Tomato, tomato, potato, potato, whatever. But how can you agree to something that you really don't even know what the fuck he's saying? Go ahead.
Listen, all I can do is play it again. I'm about to flip out because this shit. Because what you are as a foreigner, you're telling us what our age of consent is, what our rite of passage is over here.
They don't measure competence.
You see? I want y'all to hear it again. You just don't like Fatty. I just don't like Fatty. I'm a parent in North America, and this is what this nigga said. Oh, it gets more disrespectful. The amount of disrespect he gave to American parents is in this video and in this live is crazy.
But again, if they originated from us, so there's a standard there. Like, look, once you're here, we imparted this shit into you. At this point, you get to this part, you are deemed an adult.
I agree.
But there's a call for concern for the motherfuckers who are praying and waiting for the ones who don't have consent for that shit.
I agree. So, Ronnie, I agree with that. The rite of passage of the United States is age. They don't measure competence. They don't measure physical ability. They don't measure mental ability. The age, and again, I know you guys.
Do you live over here?
Well, can I finish? You have, for example, the Mormon community inside of the fucking United States that has the FBI all over them because they keep marrying kids at 13 and 12. That is their rite of passage. As soon as you get blood, you are ready to marry. In Portugal, we have the same thing with the gypsies. They are going to marry kids that are 13. As long as they get their period, you're good to go. We, as a
what? Go ahead. You can go ahead first, because
No. Go ahead.
So doesn't that undermine the shit that you just said? That we do it based off age? No, we do it based off our culture. We don't go by the law, fucker. That undermines the point entirely.
He just exposed himself. That's all I was gonna say.
It's stupid as fuck. It's like, y'all think I'm pulling this shit from my ass? He said it. Do you understand? Listen to this nigga talk. Why don't y'all listen to this fuck nigga talk? Listen to him speak. I'm not making this shit up. This video is a year old. A year and a month. The Mormons, the gypsies. What? What are you talking about? So that would automatically mean, let's say what you said is right. That would automatically mean people in this country don't go by age. They go by their culture. Because everybody don't do what they do. Because Mormon culture is not the same as hip-hop culture. Dummy. And so like I asked him, are you over here? He said we don't measure by competence. That's what he said. So you don't let your this is to all the parents. This is how disrespectful it is. It's so intensely disrespectful it doesn't make any sense. So all of y'all who are parents, you don't allow your baby to do things or to not do things, or your preteen to do things or not do things based off their competence. You just do it based off age. So all of y'all will let the baby, your infant, cook and make oodles and noodles and make pancakes and shit and use the microwave whether they can or not. You don't do it based off competence. You don't go, don't go over there. No, not for her. We don't do that over here. We don't raise our children based off competence, according to Fatty. Yeah. That's crazy.
Society throughout the world were marrying.
Oh no. Did you want to go? My fault. My fault, True. I know you muted up.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead, man. This is great. Go ahead.
It's more. See, the thing is, that's why I named it what I named it. I didn't make it just about the pedophile. I just said how to catch a chatty fatty, because there's so much different shit in this video that you hear from this fuck nigga. It's not just the fact he's a pedophile. Listen to him talk. What's bigger with him is how much no respect that he has for Americans. That's what's bigger in this particular video. That's why I didn't name it what I named it. But somebody else created the thumbnail, and the thumbnail was funny. That's the only problem. People miss the context in the content.
At 11 or 12. From the majority of our history, we were marrying at 12 and 13-year-old and were having kids at that age. So my question is, isn't he saying that work class? Isn't it like this new, this is not a social construct when you say that the 13-year-old or 14-year-old is not ready when throughout all the history and almost all the countries, they had those practices?
I'm going to tell you this one more time.
No, I ask you a question. Why don't you answer my question?
I'm going to say this one more time.
Answer my question.
Do not bring up the age of consent anymore. Your question was already destroyed. Don't bring up the fucking age of consent, because you don't know any law, even in the country you're in, even to whatever landmass your genes come from. You don't know the process.
This is like the third or fourth time I've had to say this now.
You don't know
about laws.
Any age of consent, you know nothing about.
I didn't talk about laws.
Bruh.
Man.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
I didn't talk about.
Are you listening?
I am. Try to explain.
Do not bring up the age of consent again under any circumstances.
I literally thought.
Nigga, I think y'all remember him talking about the Mormons, right? I think y'all remember talking about the gypsies. I don't think I'm lying at all.
Talked about the Mormons. I literally talked about the gypsies, and I talk about throughout history what people were doing, and there was no age of consent. You ignored that shit absolutely to talk about age.
Nigga, you mentioned the United States. You mentioned them and having a problem with them. That would automatically bring up the age of consent, you fucking idiot. You dumb as fuck. It's retarded. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm sitting there like, where the fuck am I at right now?
Age of consent. Try explain me, please. Right? Explain me, please. Explain me, please.
I asked you, do you live in the United States?
I don't, but I know the law. There's not a problem.
Motherfucker.
Hear what he just said?
You know the law, that's not a problem. You don't know the law. You haven't stated the law not once in the whole riffraff shit you've been. I don't even know what to call what he's been talking about. Keep saying law. He ain't stated not one damn law yet. And you know what I realized, man? Or I think that the majority of men out here that actually engage in this type of thought process, activity with underage young girls or boys, and has this type of mentality, they know they can't satisfy a real woman. So what they end up doing are underage girls whose mental is not there, because they can use and abuse them when they can't use and abuse a woman with common sense and logic. You see what I'm saying? I mean, there's more to why adult men, or so-called adult men, if we want to call them that, you know what I mean, want to engage in these type of activities with underage girls. It's a psychological. They're trying to play on their lack of intelligence, is what I would say. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would agree.
Motherfucker. Jesus, mother. What are you retarded? Are you
let me
I heard it up. How the fuck are you going to tell us? How are you going to tell? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? How are you going to tell us here what our process is? We don't give a fuck. The people we don't. These three people up here don't. And Poppy is not even from here. Don't give a fuck about the law. So how the fuck are you going to tell us, the people that do the fucking, the people that make the people you're talking about? How the fuck are you going to tell us that our process is the law? When there are fucking pedophiles here. When there are fucking pedophiles here. Our process obviously is not the damn law.
Okay, so let me ask you this question.
No. I don't need you to ask me a question. I need you to acknowledge the fact that you in Portugal are going to tell me in America what our process is. You're telling me the law, and I literally told you if you don't know the fucking process in any country under any circumstance to stop talking to me about it. It's not the law.
Let me ask you a question. I want you to teach me, Undefeated. What is the rite of passage? Rodney was talking about the rite of passage, right? We agree on that. On throughout all the world, there was a rite of passage before age of consent that will tell when the person is a kid and he becomes either a woman or a man.
Watch this.
Work class.
Watch this.
This is not the law. What is the rite of passage that makes universally on the United States?
I got you, Rona.
A man,
I got you.
And a woman, a daughter, a woman. What is
you done asking your question?
Yes. Can you answer
all the mothers and the fathers in the chat? Press a 1 when I answer this question. Please be quiet. Please be quiet. I'm not gonna ask you again. Everybody that's bruh. This your last warning. Everybody that's in the chat. Press a 1 if what I'm saying you agree with, or 2 when I answer this question.
If you don't
you don't agree with. The age of consent is when the fuck we say so.
I didn't talk about the age of consent. You told me to stop talking.
The rite of passage is when the fuck we say so. As a parent.
So Aaron.
Ronan, am I wrong?
So Aaron, the rite of
okay, all right then.
Aaron is when he says so. We done.
Aaron is not us. Aaron is Aaron. And Aaron is wrong. How many people, who outnumbers, Aaron or us?
So
what we say here is when the fuck we say so. And we've said that a 14-year-old, a 16-year-old, and an 18-year-old, it's not enough. That's what we said. It's when the fuck we say so. That's the rite of passage here.
What if your neighbor tells that 17 for him is the right age?
What the fuck did I just tell you? It's not a negotiation.
No, it is because
it's not.
I got one for you. You said he's in Portugal, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I know what you about. I know what you
says. He know the law, right? Mm-hmm. I went to Portugal real quick.
I know. It's 14. Go ahead.
Let me go there. It's real quick.
Go ahead. Pop your shit.
Watch this shit, right? The age of consent in Portugal is 14 years old. Mm-hmm. The age of consent is the minimum age at which an individual is considered legally old enough to consent to the participation in sexual activity. Mm-hmm. Individuals aged 13 or younger in Portugal, where he's from, are not legally able to consent to sexual activity. And such activity may result in prosecution for statutory rape or the equivalent local law. Portugal's statutory rape law is violated when an individual, pay attention to this part. Portugal's statutory rape law is violated when an individual has consensual sexual contact with a person under the age of 14. However, it is illegal to perform sexual acts with a minor between the ages of 14 and 16 when taking advantage of their inexperience. So anyone having sex with a 14-year-old in Portugal, 14 to 16-year-old in Portugal, even though it says that's the age of consent, based on the fact that we know they are inexperienced, you're breaking the law by having sex with someone over the age 14 to 16 in Portugal. You still can be criminally charged because how do you determine the experience, the sexual experience of a 14, 15, or 16-year-old in Portugal? Go ahead, bro. You want to respond to that?
That's we would have to do what we do and actually research the Portugal laws to find out what the fuck how do they determine that? And it's just going to give us a list in subsections and subsections of subsections.
Okay.
On how they deem. You know what I'm saying? And look at the hours.
Let's go with the general wording, right? Look. However, it is illegal to perform sexual acts with a minor between 14 and 16 when taking advantage of their inexperience. So let's go here. Mm-hmm. If he's 25 in Portugal and he believes that, okay, the legal age of consent is 14 and this girl is 14, 15, or 16 and this is her first time having sex, wouldn't she be inexperienced? Automatically, he would be breaking the law, correct? Mm-hmm. Or incorrect? You agree or disagree?
I agree.
Because you have to have, I mean, you don't get experience from doing it one time. You just did it.
Shit. That's stressful.
You see what I'm saying? So their thought process of what the law is so far from it is fucking ridiculous. Because even though the legal age of consent is 14 years old in Portugal, you still can be charged for having sex with a person who, quote unquote, is at the legal age of consent, which they say is 14, between 14 is 14, but they saying 14 to 16. You still can be criminally charged if you're taking advantage of the inexperience of the 14, 15, 16-year-old. What experience does a 14, 15, 16-year-old have in having sex if they weren't having it when they were 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 years old?
Exactly.
I'll rest my case. Go ahead, bro.
Exactly.
He don't even know the law in his own goddamn country, let alone worried about the U.S. But go ahead.
And never brought it up. Not one time.
I know. That's why I had to go look. And it can get deeper than that. I do some more research on it. We can find out, but evidently he's not trying to find out. He just said, "Oh, the law is 14 years old, so I can have sex with somebody that's 14 years old." Go right ahead, brother. And I hope you go to prison, and I hope they do you in. You feel me? Go ahead, bro.
No pause.
Ain't no pause. They can't pause. Gotta do him in. Oh, yeah.
He has the same say so as you. So if he says he's 17,
no, he don't.
Why not?
Because we'll shoot him in his fucking face.
Why? Why is your opinion more relevant than his? Why?
Because it's not an opinion and it's not a negotiation.
Ronnie, I'm sorry. You really messed up your fucking argument because you.
Listen to this. Listen to this shit.
Again, you can define what is the right.
This nigga is dumb as fuck, bro. Listen to him talk. This shit is stupid.
Passage on every Western country other than the law. The right of passage is the law.
I can
Go
answer.
ahead, Ronnie.
So we're talking about rites of passage, where you're grooming your child for adulthood. That individuals who are looking to court your child still has to meet the approval of the fucking parents.
Yes.
So if you're not going for that shit, it's not going to happen.
Yes.
That's
what
because you're as parents, you're still the gatekeepers of your child's development.
Absolutely.
So if you toss them out there 14 or whatever, then they're left to their own devices. They cannot say anything because by the law, that is the spouse. You're supposed to cleave to from your parents and then to your husband.
Absolutely.
Since people want to go that route, but still, that's why the parents say, "Look, if you are not ready to get out there, you're undeveloped. That shit ain't happening. Fuck that."
Let's agree. Let's agree with that. So when work class keeps coming on these panels and saying that mothers are either selling, borrowing, or letting other men fucking them just because they want the stepdad.
Listen to his logic.
In the house, they decided that young 15-year-old is mature enough to fucking around.
Well,
no, Ronnie, no.
This is his response to Ronan saying that one parent got to meet the other parent.
No, Ronnie.
You're right.
I'm just making sure.
For shit back, sorry.
No, I'm just making sure that you guys have a coherent thought process. If the age of consent is, I said so because I'm the daddy and I'm the mom.
No, I said we. I
No,
said that.
He said if the age of consent is I said so and I said they said so because I'm the mommy and daddy. Nigga, you sit up here and said the age of consent is what the law is. This motherfucker can't even make up his mind, bro. Go ahead.
Mommy.
I'm getting pissed off. Sit up here and wake up this morning and listen to this shit got me pissed off. Hey, world, I'll be more. I'm coming to see your ass. Go ahead.
If the mommy says that the age of not the age of consent, if the mommy says that she's mature enough to fuck.
This is why Ronan is taking it back, literally, and being patient because you are literally mischaracterizing what he said and not responding to what he said.
Older man at 15, she's in charge of it. What's the problem?
The problem is what you said was bullshit because you split the male and the female up. I said we. This is why you too stupid to do this with me.
Who is we? Can you define
my Lord Jesus.
Go ahead. Say what you said.
You picked the parents up. You said we, meaning parents, right? That's what you were meaning, right? The mother and father. That's what Ronan was saying, right? That's what Ronan was alluding to and meaning, right?
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker is slow, bro.
And I was talking about all of us across the country.
Well, okay, as a community of people in that respect, right? Okay. Yeah. But before that, it becomes the mother and father, right?
Exactly.
Okay, cool. We on the same page. Just making sure. Go ahead.
What Ronan was talking about was 2 sets of parents meeting. That's what he was speaking about.
Right. Ronan was talking about, okay, if y'all son wanna date my daughter, this is how it used to be. Your son wanna date our daughter, or vice versa. You see what I'm saying? These parents meet. You feel what I'm saying? And be a part of each other. If you know what I mean. Their son and daughter, or your son gonna date my daughter. No sexual involvement, whatever. Even in just normal dating. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Parents was meeting parents, bro.
Yes.
This was mandatory in my days.
Mm-hmm.
With 2-parent households.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even though I can't say I was in a 2-parent household because my mother and father split. But at the end of the day, my mother and father was always in my life equally. So I still consider it a 2-parent lifestyle. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, yeah, this dude is lost. Go ahead. You're doing a great
job.
The
culture was still intact, even though both parents weren't in the house.
Right. Now that shit is gone in today's society, kind of sort of. I mean, it's still there, but limited.
Yeah, relationships is a lick now.
No, we can't. If you're too dumb to get it, don't worry about it. That's why when the fucking shit I said.
If we is not the mother, define we.
If you're too stupid to know it, because you already said it. So
Man,
what you're trying to do is be an asshole. You're too dumb to get it. You already said it. You already said it. No, you did.
Mother and the father, right?
Okay, Dan, stop talking, because you already answered your question. So like I told the chat, mother and father. Which one did I leave out, Ronan? Oh, that's within the last couple of minutes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you started talking, you said if the mother. And then what you spoke of is me speaking against the shit, you stupid motherfucker. You spoke about me speaking against it, not me agreeing with it, motherfucker.
And he also excluded the father from the whole fucking situation. He said if the mother said so, with you just said it.
Bang, bang,
you said
bang,
the mother.
Bang,
if the mother says it's okay, I'm paraphrasing, because I listen. Some people, a lot of motherfuckers on the internet don't listen to what they hearing. They don't hear what's being said. They hear what the fuck they want to hear. You understand? So he's hearing what he wants to hear. He's not hearing the points that you and Ronan is making. Y'all clearly said parents. Y'all clearly said mother and father. That's what that's the premise of your point, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in his response, he turns around and literally says, well, if the mother says it's okay for the daughter to, I'm a paraphrasing. I'm not gonna say literally, he said, if the mother says, basically he said, if the mother says it's okay, then it's fine. Well, what happened to the father?
He was
the point that you and Ronan was fucking making. He just excluded the father from the whole motherfucking scenario.
No, and this is a Manosphere MGTOW guy. But he's excluding the father from the concept. Ain't that stupid? That's what they talk about.
No, it ain't stupid to him, evidently.
Apparently, because he think he's not dumb. So, but what he's doing is what he claims everybody else done, and that's deflecting and derailing. That's really what that is. Because that's not what I'm talking about.
You know the people who do that? The very people who's engaged in said activity that they know is shunned against. You feel me?
At that point, and I'm gonna have this other dick rider. This other dick rider that's supporting him. I'm gonna have him make our point for us.
No. You gotta understand. This is what they call in debate logical fallacies.
No, he's.
This is called logical fallacies. He wants, and often sometimes it's called straw man because you want me to argue your point instead of arguing my point. I'm not even talking about what Fatty's talking about.
That's what he does nonstop. Make up stupid ass arguments that have nothing to do with what's going on. If I showed you, you're watching this, right? If I showed you this nigga's response to what the fuck I've been saying we need to produce evidence or call the cops and the shit that he's saying, it will blow your mind. It will blow your mind. Like this shit is mind by. I don't even get it. It's weird as fuck.
You're too dumb to play this stupid fucking game with me. You're too fat and dumb to play this game with me. You can't think long enough to play the game with me. If we go through the tapes, I'm dog walking the fuck out of you again. This is what you wanted to prevent. You're not smart enough to do it because you got too much raggedy shit in your fucking brain. You split it up to make a bullshit point when I already killed the question, and then you're going to ask a follow-up question when your fucking prior question undermined it. You're not smart enough to do this. But I brought you up here to make you like a fucking idiot. Continue to talk.
Lower the volume. Don't get emotional.
Lower the volume of your fucking arteries.
Yeah, you are having an adult conversation. Don't get emotional like a single woman.
You're not having. I'm talking to a pedophile. I talk to y'all like y'all nothing. I know it's fine. I know it's fine for somebody to call you a pedophile. I know it's cool.
You are not going to.
I am calling you a pedophile. I am.
That's fine. You are not going to trigger me. You can do that to me.
That's cool. I know. And only thing that triggers you is syrup.
You know better than that. And diabetes. You can make all the fat jokes. My name is.
I know.
Right.
That's a fact. You good with it.
So instead of you deflecting from the original.
No, I didn't deflect. I dominated everything. I didn't deflect anything.
Yeah, no, undefeated.
Nothing.
So 75%.
You going to hell with gasoline diesel draws over this one, bro. I swear, your ass in trouble. I ain't going with you.
Which includes you. 3 times.
Oh my God, that's fine. 75%.
Right. I know if you had a problem with it, you shouldn't be doing it.
God, hey, bro.
I know, and it's fucked up, ain't it?
Stop being childish.
Ain't it dumb? It's childish. It's childish. It's no, hold on, Poppy. It's childish. It's childish when it happened to you, right? It's childish when it happened to you, right? I'm emotional because so when you do it, it's emotional, right?
Oh, hold on, world. I ain't seen you like this, bro. What the fuck happened, cuz?
I'll be snapping, bro.
Man, look, man, you the most coolest motherfucker around this bitch. What that man, god damn. I'm like, oh damn, couldn't even tell that was you.
Y'all don't never be in no fucking space where I gotta talk like this.
You don't be, this good shit, because it's still factual. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm like, damn, man, it's like shit.
And it really, in reality, I was just close to the mic.
But they really think they gonna win with any type of argument with you on factual shit.
I don't know what the fuck wrong with these niggas.
I don't get it.
I don't know. It's not like I'm new. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna cook you.
But God don't like ugly. You keep talking about his arteries and his weight and shit.
If God don't like ugly, God don't like him.
You gotta be over here rolling, bro.
Let me address this. Chaser says letting Fatty know what he said was wrong and also establishing a boundary you feel shouldn't be crossed. Is that not holding dude accountable? Correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all did none of that. You did not. You didn't let him know he was wrong. I did. JP did.
So that guy was on the panel that you just had his comment up there?
No, he wasn't on the panel. You're not a content creator.
Oh, okay.
You can't hit it. Watch this, Chaser. The day that you're watching, which is well over a year ago, on this screen here with Ronan, I blocked him. That means I didn't hit the like button. I didn't super chat him. I didn't subscribe. I don't support him at all. That's how you let him know he's wrong. That's how you let him know he's wrong. But you don't do that. So you're not holding him accountable. So what's dumb is you saying that but hold on. What's dumb is you saying you hold him accountable while still enabling him. That's not how that works. Go ahead, True.
So the No Chaser guy is in agreement with fucking Fatty?
He supports his channel. I think he's probably a member.
Okay, so he supports his channel. So No Fatty is in the United States, right? I mean, not No Fatty. No Chaser.
Yes.
Right? Is it hide your kids?
That part.
There's no way. There's no fucking way. No real. This is my opinion, right? Y'all can take it, leave it, shove it up your ass. I don't give a fuck. There's listening to this Fatty guy, right? And other things I've heard about this Fatty guy out his own fucking mouth through the World Class show, right? Any man, in my opinion, that supports this man's channel, you just like this motherfucker, or you're about to be, or you're thinking about being just like him. You can't have daughters. You can't have fucking let's not subject this shit to just our daughters, right? Let's not just subject this shit to our daughters, right? Because we got the Thassan Campbells of the world. That means our sons are equally preyed upon.
That's a fact.
These same fucking clowns. I got kids and grandkids. This is something I don't play with. I digress. This shit crazy, fam. This shit crazy.
That's a lot.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up, Perfect Square? What's up with you?
Oh man, not much, man. Listen to this very troubling conversation, man. This is a prime example of watching you guys around your kids, man. This is crazy.
Salute, brother, on the panel. I don't know who you are, but salute to you.
That was on the panel the other day.
I thought he just.
I don't think he got his picture up. But okay, you may not be a member on this channel. Like I said, you support it, and you said you don't support it, but
that's no chaser.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's up with you? I said what I said, and I was directing it towards you, not disrespectfully. I got the right to feel what I feel, but if you support this man and you hear this man's thought process and ideology, let me ask you a question: why do you support this brother, man?
Perfect Square. Oh, you asking no chaser?
Yeah, that's who's on the panel, right?
No, that's Perfect Square.
Yeah, okay, so my bad. My bad. Players fuck up too. Read my lips. Ain't no player. Players fuck up. I thought there was no chase on the panel. My bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead through. I ain't really planning to play this, but I play the other shit I playing. But this shit, it's like hearing it again. It's crazy.
I'm pretty calm right now.
Huh? You done it in because you're calm. I'm just close to the mic. That's what you missing. I'm close to the mic. All I am is close to the mic. Don't worry about it. I'm just close to the mic. That's it. That's it. But I'm cutting in.
I could sound like this the entire time. I just choose not to. Choose to move away, have a low tone. If I like get close, I can sound like this the whole time. I think it's stressful.
Let me ask you this, World. Why do you think that people have a problem with men, goddammit, quote unquote, being emotional, bro? Emotion is a form of expression in the feeling. If I sit up here and I talk calm, cool, and collect, like what you're doing right now, you're being emotional, World. Let's keep it 100. Now, let me explain. The problem is, just like Fatty don't know the law, people don't know what the fuck it means to be emotional. So let me tell people what it means to be emotional. To be emotional is to show a form of expression or of feelings or concern about something. So when World is up here being calm, cool, collective, and dropping facts and everything, nobody says you're being emotional. When a motherfucker raise their voice, they say, you're being emotional. When your mother died, when one of you idiots who keep using this emotional shit on social media say, well, why are you getting emotional? Emotions is a form of feelings and expression, right? You should want people in society to have emotions and feelings. Therefore, they're able to care about their children. They're able to care about topics like this. They're able to dialogue on topics like this to get to the root problem of the situation of why our children are being used and abused and raped and every fucking thing else. But when you deal with niggas, right, they throw out this word emotions. But when their mama die, they go to her funeral and cry like a little bitch.
Well, you got to understand, man, in this context, man, it's just deflection and projection, man. You know, when they don't have anything better to say or anything to rebut the argument, they tend to use little terms like that to, you know, deflect away from what's really the topic. Like, oh, you're getting emotional, blah, blah. That's you know, that's
my response to that is simple. Is I'm talking about children. Why wouldn't I be?
Facts. I mean, but we all have different moral compasses, man. You know, and like I said, this is just very wild that somebody's fighting this hard to make a point about something that's just clearly wrong morally. You know, it's really weird, man. It's really weird.
It's wrong on more than just morally. I mean, it's wrong all across the fucking board.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because look, if you can Google right now. Well, I don't know. YouTube have taken a lot of these videos down. 4, 5, 6 years ago, I used to show a lot of this shit before they start flagging the shit. In Africa, right? In some parts of Africa, right? I've shown this shit and broke down this shit where when motherfuckers was actually touching kids. There's one incident they did, man. I was okay with it, but then I wasn't. I'm like, God damn, that's what they do in Africa. These motherfuckers captured this dude, right? They put a bunch of fucking rubber tires over him and set him to fucking fire for touching. Who seen that? I mean,
shot a nigga up in New York.
God damn, like, what the fuck? But he deserved it. Like, what do you do?
But see, people think it's extreme, bro. But you can't have this nigga running around free no more. If you can't keep your hands off children.
At this point, man, he didn't.
I'm agreeing.
He just said it so many different ways, man.
I mean, I'm just saying for people who saying that, like, you getting emotional. So wouldn't those men be emotional? Emotions are a beautiful thing. Why are people fucking shunning away from emotions, man? How can you have a wife and say you're not emotional? Because you showing love for her is a form of emotions, right? I'm talking about these clown ass niggas on the internet who always, because they have nothing to bring to the table, they have no dialogue skills, no comprehension skills. They always, with a logical, common sense man or even woman, having a civil dialogue with common sense, right? And logic backed by it, right? Why do they always throw out you're being fucking emotional? If more people in the world had emotions, less killings would happen. Because they would know that that person's family is going to hurt. Now, when Jim Bob beats up Crispy's sister, and then Crispy goes and grabs a gun and goes shoot up his house and kill him, isn't he being emotional? When a person gets beat up in a fucking fight and loses in front of everybody, and then goes home because he got embarrassed, and he comes back and shoot up the fucking block, isn't he being emotional? Why are niggas on the internet claiming men are being emotional when everybody's supposed to be? Emotions is a feeling expression, right?
I would say it's more so a focus on just how you handle certain situations. You know, where the emotional comes in with it. Like, you know, some people have emotional responses to different things, and it's like, you know, you can always handle a situation a certain way.
Okay,
you
so
know,
would
you
you
take your way through it.
So would you say that there are levels to emotions?
I mean, yeah, emotions.
So we agree with each
spectrum,
other.
yeah.
I'm just saying to these fucking clowns, because when
Yeah,
somebody
happy
like
sad.
World is speaking logically, oh, you're being emotional, you're this and that. No, I'm passionate about what I'm talking about. You shouldn't be wanting to fuck a fucking girl that age.
Well, I told you what that is. Like I said again, like he don't have anything to rebut what he's saying, so it's like, okay, I had to revert to different tactics. I got, oh yeah, being emotional. Oh yeah, you know, blah blah. It's like it takes the conversation off of what the actual topic. Now we're not talking about that no more. We're talking about something else. But that's not even the focal point of the conversation. What are we talking about that for? You know what I mean?
Right, i.e. deflecting. That's what he.
Right.
That's
let me get in real quick. Shout out to Go. I just checked, bro. Appreciate you for the cash app.
Bar $20 to the mall.
And what's crazy about that part though, my nigga, is like, this is the shit that these niggas always say to invalidate other people, is that they're deflecting and derailing, but their whole soliloquies be deflections and derailing the entirety of it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly what I'm saying. So you know, you understand. The brother understand. It's just like some people use it. This is what the brother. What's his name again? The other brother on the panel.
Perfect Square.
Okay.
Oh, you talking about Ronan in the middle, or you talking about with us, right?
The guy on the panel with us. Perfect Square. You know what I mean? It's why we agreeing with each other. I'm just saying, like, he's basically saying that there's good and bad emotions. Facts. But we are, as men, we're not supposed to not have fucking emotions. We're supposed to have emotions, but we're supposed to be able to, and fuck just men. Because a woman is just a different type of man. That's why they call her a woman. You feel me? So at the end of the day, right? We are born with emotions, right? But we have to have common sense, you know what I mean, and intelligence to be able to control our emotions. I think that's more so.
Well, you know, emotions. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that, but I just feel like if we were to make a point about anything, I would say a lack of emotion in certain situations concerning.
But I, you know why I say in certain instances these people portray themselves to have a lack of emotions, that they really do have emotions, because when they get hit up and get sentenced in prison for 3, 4, 5 life sentences, they cry in front of a goddamn judge, but in the streets they had no emotion. Everybody has emotions. Some people, and this is just my opinion, some people, based on the traumatization that they had when they were growing up or in life, not being popular in school, it could be a multitude of things, they try to play hard. There's a difference between not having emotions and playing hard, or having emotions and want to be gangster. Too many motherfuckers want to be gangster right now. Real men don't cry. You got me fucked up. My mama died tomorrow. I'm crying like a little bitch. You can call me what the fuck you want to call me.
Well, I can say one thing for myself, man. Just having certain people in my life and you know, being around certain influences allowed me to be able to you know, use emotions for different type of situations, and then in some situations, you know, to be, you know what I'm saying? You got to stand on your shit. You know, you got to do what you got to do. But it's like a lot of people don't have that structure. Some people don't grow up around people like that. They can show them how to handle certain situations or how to problem solve and things like that. So they try to do it the best way they know how, and a lot of times that ain't always the best way. So
agree.
Yeah.
We in agreement. We're just saying it different ways. You're a little bit more. Damn, what would be the word for it? A little bit more. I don't know.
I'm kind of playing the devil's advocate in a sense, like, you know, playing like kind of just trying to show both sides.
I don't think you playing devil's. I don't like the devil advocate analogies. You know what I mean? Because people don't even know the understanding of that and they abuse it. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying the average person who would hear, "Oh, I'm gonna play devil's advocate." No, it's like we're looking at both sides. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hate emotions. Right, I can't stand.
I do too, in a way,
because
it's like, you know,
because this is why.
Yeah.
So
somebody touch Little World, right? He's gonna get real emotional on your ass, and you ain't gonna like it.
I'm not. That's not the word I'm gonna get.
No, I'm just being cool with it. You feel what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Hey, he ain't got worried about one person. It's a few.
But I do. I understand y'all. I understand y'all point. What I'm saying is, like I said, there's some places where, when it comes to children, I think it's cool. If I see like a black woman attitude, we don't like the black woman attitude. I think when a child is being threatened, I think her attitude is perfect. It's a time and a place for everything. Like my grandma used to say, everything has its place.
Best way to say it. Yep. Time and place for everything. Yep.
Great point. I agree. We all saying we just saying it different ways. You know what I mean?
We all in agreement.
So
I'm gonna, before I play this, I'm gonna acknowledge what Sugar said, because that sparked something in me, because I be having ideas about parenting and culture. She said I'm African culture. She said we don't, so that they don't let men bathe the children. I think that's interesting to me. I don't think it's right or wrong. Because it's interesting to me because I've been a godfather and I've been an uncle, and I was about to say a nephew, an uncle, and obviously I'm a dad. So what I've been stopped doing is kissing children on the lips.
Oh,
I don't have a big I don't have no big thing about it, but I just don't think that's necessary for a child to know that you love them as a man. You know what I mean?
I do. I have a big problem with that. I have a big problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. My son, I show my son in other ways, man. I don't gotta do all that. I just, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think that no parent should actually kiss their children on the lips outside of 1 year old. I never did it. I got one biological son. Never kissed him on the lips ever. I kissed him on the cheeks.
And I mean,
I did. You know what I mean? At a young age, I say a year under. After that, I didn't kiss him at all. I gave him a hug, told him I love him, because a kiss is also it can be construed. Let me say it this way: it can be construed as sexual. Not saying that sexual with their children.
Depends on how you look at it, but I think it depends on the person.
Right.
It's a number of ways it can be looked at.
Children look at things from their perspective. We're not the children, right? Now, some people think it's okay, and some parents do it with no quote unquote bad sexual intentions or whatever. But when we're faced with society today and what's going on, I think definitely in today's society that people shouldn't do it. That's the point I'm making. For those of you in the chat that kiss your children and everything out of love and everything, I'm not disrespecting you. I'm not.
I'm not either.
I'm not none of that. I'm just giving my opinion, especially in today's society. That's all I'm saying.
I want to say this.
To nobody who kisses their children out of love on the lips or whatever.
Right.
But we know what our children are being faced with in society when we're not around, and it could kind of send. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. I brought this up because I think it's interesting to me because if I have had to wash my son up, and I've had to wash some of my nieces up, nephews up when they was younger, right? And then when my niece was really, really young, that was still a habit I had of, kissing them on the lips and stuff. And I've changed it, but I'm looking at that and I'm like, I wonder why they do that. And how can I learn how to be a better, if that is giving results, could we implement that? Right. I would look at that as something that as opposed to what I've been doing. Right. And what I've done in the past. And can I improve that? Because there's no malice on my part. So going back to
that's the part I was getting at. Go ahead. That's what I'm saying. Like, it depends on that person and the intention and shit like that. But you really, you know.
But Sugar made up another point. She said kissing isn't sexual.
I just agree with her in the chat. If that's a female, I'm assuming. because I don't know why a man would call himself sugar. But I just agree with what I typed in the chat. I said I agree with you as Sugar Bum, because it's like, and this is why these conversations are needed. Kissing is not sexual; it's sexualized. I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, so I agree with that. And it's
So
and this is why I said how I forgot how I said it, but it was basically what we deal with in society today, what our children deal with in society today, what they're faced with when they're not around us. It's like certain things have to change based on the societal aspect of what really goes on when we're not around. That's just my thought process.
Oh, it's not gonna change, bro. I feel like we live in a perverted society, and I feel like with different elements being put into the mix every as we progress into the future, you know, it's even more trickier to kind of identify certain things, especially with certain groups.
Right, society. I'm not saying change society. I'm saying us as people who do certain things that we know that there's nothing wrong with it. But with society today, our children go to school one day, and certain things are happening in school that we at work and we don't see.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm referencing to. It's like before. It's kind of like it's already that perversion there, but it's like it's other elements that's in it now. It's like that you really can't. You know, you got certain things being taught in school. Certain you have children talk about certain things at ages that when I was young, we really didn't even talk about stuff like that at that age. And it's like, you know, it's starting earlier and earlier. Right. And I feel like
How old are you, brother?
I'm 34.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead.
Young.
Yeah, but it's like a lot of different things, man. Like you see on TV, you know, you hear people talking about. Even I listen to some of these kids. It's like the things they talk. I'm like, wow, like what's going on here? Like, you know what I mean? So, and then also, you know, sometimes their household, what they see in their household as well.
Exactly.
You know, it's a lot of different things where, you know, these children are getting like the wrong message, the wrong interpretation of how things are.
No,
yeah,
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Let me get back to what I was saying. Like I think, like I processed it. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing out here in the world, right? With my damn mouth, and I'm like, and it's a bigger point to it. It's like, what's the point? Because my point was, I can show my son, like my son knows I've never kissed him on his lips, even when he was an infant, right? Because I had already made that decision. And I think it's important because I don't remember no man kissing me in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? None of my uncles and my grandfathers.
Good points.
You know what I'm saying?
We just laugh because it's like, oh, the fuck, you like.
No, I mean, you don't want to set the trend with something, man. Like we raising men, like we ain't
right.
You know that.
No, y'all laugh, but I was talking about.
We laughing because
no. Hold on. Y'all was laughing, but I was talking about my family members. My granddad never did it. My uncle never did it. Kissed me on my cheek. Right. So
the brother said, he said it's all about setting the trend or not setting the trend. You feel what I'm saying? But go ahead. We with you, bro. No. We had to laugh. I mean, we both laughed at the same time. So if you're gonna blame me, blame his ass too.
No, it was just funny.
I look at right. Because it was like Paul should have been doing it somewhere. But I look at my life and I never seen a men do that, and I knew they loved me, right? So I'm like, where did I get this behavior from? I'm like, I got this behavior from my mom, right? Because that's where you're gonna get it from. Your mom will kiss you on the lips. Point. You'll watch the females kiss the babies on the lips. And I'm like, you know what? As I'm changing my behavior and my concepts, I gotta realize that I was raised by single mothers more so, and I had the men were there. So I'm picking up habits as a parent that don't apply, right? Which a part of protecting children is you gotta protect. No Chase says you. You unmuted, but you got a different name for your YouTube account. So, but a part of flash me, like you know how they do in the back. Just flash me, show me you're a real person. So what's the name? You don't gotta stay on cam though.
Yeah, because they ain't liking this conversation, brother. You know that. I mean,
all right. I got you. That's you. I got you. What's up? I'm gonna finish this one point. I don't want you getting in here, no Chase.
Okay, can y'all hear me real quick?
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm gonna finish this one part. I don't want you getting in here. So pause. So a part of protecting the children is protecting them from you and your bad habits. So I didn't want them. I talk about neuroscience, neurology a lot, right? And I know that nerves are going, like the nerves in your lips is going to actually create neurological pathways for the babies. And I think the women always want us to talk about love, but like Sugar was saying, yeah, all the kisses are not sexual, but they can get sexualized. And I know what I'm doing with my lips to these women, and I'm like, I don't really think I want to. You know what I'm saying? That's just a personal decision that I made, and I'm just keeping shit a stack because we can have these conversations.
Hold up. I laugh, world, right? Because of the facts with what you just fucking said. Can we laugh with facts? Because it's like, okay, I know. This is what you said from what I'm grasping, right? I know what I do with my lips with women, which is exactly what you said. So damn, why am I kissing my son? Why would I kiss? You know what I mean? That's a man. That's a young boy. I may be setting a train with him, and then he think it's okay. I'm thinking you going there. I mean, if I kiss my son on the lips as a father, right? Maybe he'll grow up and remember that and think it's okay to kiss me. And when he's an adult, I don't.
I was just about to get it there. It's like, yeah, that's what I mean.
I ain't want to go there. I ain't want to.
Yeah, I'm like,
in which I just laugh because of what I'm thinking. It's like a lot of times we think the same fucking shit. We just say it different ways.
Because look, like when you do something right, a child, it's not always a time where they're gonna really like fully understand why you did something. So like sometimes children fill in the blanks, and you know
that's a good point. Go
lead to other things. So it's like, you know, I try not to even involve certain things until I'm able to fully explain it to them where they can see it.
Now
real
that's
time,
that's what I'm talking about right there. Listen to what he said, y'all. For those who listening, he says he tries not to like say or do certain things involving the child, right?
Mm-hmm.
Until he knows or feels that they are able to understand it. And understanding something or overstanding it, as some people use. I don't use that fucking word. It's just
I don't like it. You know,
but anyway, me either. But I think, you know, you got to show them both sides of. There's two sides to everything. Let's just leave it at that. Go ahead. So you got to show them both sides. Is my point, so they know the good and the bad.
It goes back to competence. Like, you know, you only introduce certain things, man, at a you know, slowly or however way you feel like they can pick up certain things. Like kids ain't gonna be able to understand everything you do or everything you say. So it's like you gotta be cognizant of what you do and say around them.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like when I'm around my son, there's just certain things I don't say, certain things I don't do because I don't want him to get the wrong impression or him to try to feel like he knows what I'm doing or you know, it's you just gotta have like a certain level of responsibility. You know,
right, you're saying that because the children's brains are not developed like that to understand what's right and wrong. But if they see their parents doing it, they automatically can. Would it be fair to say that if we know that the children that we raise at certain ages, you know, between certain ages, don't really know right from wrong, but whatever they see their parents doing, they think it's right because their parent, you know, they love their parents and they're thinking that if my mama can do it, I can do it. If my daddy can do it, if my daddy doing it, I could do it.
Sometimes I'm gonna put it to you like this:
add energy to our children at too young of an age where they don't understand, and therefore they're then plagued with the thought process of thinking, my daddy did it, my mommy did it, so it's okay for me to do it when they become of that age. You see what I'm saying?
I would say kids are smarter than what you give them, but it's just like, again, like kids are like a blank slate. Like when you do certain stuff around them, man, they can't really put all the, like we adults, so we can kind of, you know, add layers or figure out the layers and figure out like certain things about, like kids can only go off what they observe.
Facts.
So if you don't go in, if you don't explain something to them, or if you don't, or you know, they don't get a follow up or something, they just gonna try to fill in the blanks themselves, like with the mental capacity they have. They're gonna like, okay, well, I seen this and I'm gonna do this just because I seen my parents do it, but not knowing like that could either be a good thing or a bad thing.
Fact. Okay.
They just doing it because they see their parents doing it. They don't have any reason to question like what their parents are doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We said the same thing. I'm just saying we said it different ways. So we totally in agreement with each other. I'm just throwing that out there for the audience. But go ahead.
Gotcha. All right, let me get No Chase in. What's up?
Yo, what's up, y'all? Mic check. Y'all good?
Yeah, you good.
Salute. You know, go ahead.
What was the dude's name that addressed me while I was talking on the text?
True Free Man.
What up, Truth? What's going on?
What's up? And I didn't address you like that. I just asked you, you know, with no disrespect. I just asked, you know, the basis for you supporting the guy that we just heard World playing. And I'm like, it looks kind of, you know what I mean? It's just my opinion. You feel what I'm saying?
I totally understand that. I totally understand that. But that's why I'm here. Feel me, in his chat because
respect.
Yeah, respect. But that's why I'm in world class chat because feel me. I don't support. I just want to get this out of the way. Fatty, I don't support you. What you said, about the kids and all that shit, bro, that shit is not okay. So I just wanted to get that shit real quick out of the way. I have 2 children of my own, 1 boy, 1 girl. So when he said that shit, it kind of hit home. Feel me? So I mean, the way or whatever, how you address me or whatever, that's the kind of energy that we need out here. Feel me? To tell these dudes that, feel me, that's not gonna happen. You're not gonna knock on my door. You're not gonna get no consent from me because you want to date my daughter because she's of a certain age. Niggas know what to do and what not to do. So they need to change that shit around. But which I was talking about, kissing on children and shit like that. It's the problem is these people's mindsets in modern day. We should be able to kiss our children without thinking about nothing, but because of we're so young and we're so naive and the whole world's confused and there's no culture and all this and that. That's why it's weird for grown men or grown women to be kissing on their kids.
Yeah, I actually so before I get to that, I'm gonna acknowledge that if I'm wrong about what I saw in Fatty's chat and you're not supporting, that's my bad. Because I'm gonna look over
what did you see?
No. That's why I'm not even gonna address it because I have to relook at what I'm saying.
He just generally said that you support Fatty. That's what caused my comment to you, and and it wasn't only to you, brother, because it's something different here. I think World said that the way that he said it, and as a man, listen to what he said. He has to readdress that and relook at that, right? It's like, man, sometimes it could be this. Okay, you may have been watching Fatty the same reason fucking World was watching Fatty to expose his ass. We don't know.
Well, he might have seen one of my comments or whatever that I posted a comment or something, but I kind of want peace between all three, you, Daryl, Fatty, shit, even JP. That's what I preach, man. I preach peace among everybody. But with this comment that Fatty said, that shit do need to be addressed. And that shit was not a joke of what he said. And that shit do need to be addressed while he holding everybody else accountable. How come he can't be held accountable the same way he trying to do everybody else?
Yeah.
Let me say this to you, brother. There can never be no peace. There can be no peace between a pedophile and a loving father.
I don't want to affiliate with nobody like that.
I'm speaking in general. This is an issue in the black, quote unquote, black society, which we are not black, but for lack of intelligence of a lot of people, not saying you, we're gonna say black, right? Now, we will never be as one, right? Those who rock with each other and share the same morals, this is my sole opinion, right? You don't have to agree with it. We deal with us. We have our culture. There's not a black culture. It doesn't exist. It doesn't make sense. You feel what I'm saying? There will be no peace between me and someone who runs around raping children. There will be no peace. You know what I mean? There will be no peace between me, even though I'm not a part of this per se, right? As far as what you're referencing, right? But I want to speak on it. There will be no peace with me and a person who condones sexual activity with underage girls or boys because a law says you can do that. Because
if getting it fucked up with the law, yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So, and I understand the love that quote unquote black people want to have for each other, but the black people don't have love for themselves because they continue to call themselves something they're not. You feel what I'm saying? That could be directly or indirectly. One, if you have love for yourself, you have to first know who you are. If you don't know who you are and where you truly came from, and you believe his story, not history, because it's not yours, we are never going to be as one. We will never be as one. We have to associate with those who share the same thought processes as us. We can't deviate from that. So that's no disrespect to you. It's just the fact that even though a lot of us have approximately the same certain skin tones, and it appears we came from the same primitive source, as they say, and all this other shit, we will never be as one, bro. We just got to deal, in my opinion, We just have to deal with those who share the same thought processes and shit as we do. And certain shit like this we have to expose because I don't give a shit. It's not moral. It's not right for, I'm just gonna shorten it up, the shit that Fatty said, for anybody to agree with it. And I read, I mute my, go ahead.
My thing about that is I know it's laws keep on being brought up, but what about it just, what if there was no law? What about it just simply being wrong? You know what I mean? Like it just something that you would
that was the wild
right.
part. But that was the wild part. The fact that they couldn't even use their own, what's the word I want to use? Autonomy to determine whether to do this thing, whether it's right or wrong. They jump to the law.
They don't even know what that means, brother.
But that's where I come with moral compass. I mean, like certain stuff in the world.
Tell them what autonomy. Hold on, brother. Tell them what autonomy means, because when we use words to certain people, especially on this internet, these motherfuckers don't even know what the fuck it means.
I mean, that's self-governing, like you self-governing, like
yeah. They need to understand that we don't do that. That's the problem. We don't need the government. Again, I stand by what I said earlier. The government says it's okay for police to shoot unarmed black and white men, more so black men, in the back while running and get away with it.
You may not explicitly say it in the law, but I think it's implied that that's the case. We see so many cases of it happening.
Yeah, the bias is there. Go ahead, finish your point. No, Chase.
Oh no, but that was it right there. It's just like motherfuckers. It's like they need something else to think for them.
Yeah.
You feel me? So, what did Just Jay say? She said, like JP said, the only hold on, it keep moving. The only law that keeps motherfuckers from touching children, shit, with the law, they're still thinking about touching children.
Facts.
Yeah.
But that was just a major point.
Can we kind of allude to maybe it's a mental issue? Because like
I
I said,
think it is.
At some point, you know, like I mean, for the majority of it, I mean, I know for us on the panel, man, you just look at that and be like, that's wrong. But for other people, it's like I think it's a mental issue, and it goes to like sexual deviancy. That's like a desire, like you have a desire for children. We just need to just put it plainly like that. You know what I mean? Take the law and everything else out of it. Just you have a perverted desire for certain things. You know, it's not right. You know, in your mind, it's not right. Like at some point in time, you know, you're doing something wrong. You know, something you be like, oh no, it's wrong. I probably shouldn't do this.
I get
you disagree?
Now, world.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Hold on, let him go. Let him go. He said he disagreed.
Real quick on what he just said. Didn't before, if I'm not mistaken, didn't they originally classify like the sexual deviance man on man? Didn't they classify that originally as a mental illness?
Yes.
I asked that because
I still believe it's a mental illness.
No, I disagree with it all. I'm just saying people are going off of what the government says. They don't give a fuck about us. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Chase.
Hey, you know how like motherfuckers get caught and then like they're in court or some shit like that, and I don't know, somehow they have a paper that says, oh, they have a mental
and they play
disorder. Yeah, they play retarded. That's what this is, bro.
No. I think you mistook what I said as far as mental illness, not playing like you know. I was very specific about what I was saying. I'm saying like a mental illness as far as like you know something like that. I mean, something like that is pretty plain and simple. Like you know, to have a desire for children, that has to be a mental illness. Well, you can attribute some of it to a mental illness, but it's like also desire. Like you have a desire for this. You know, that's what you want to do.
Right.
So
I'm just saying. I'm saying they're using that as an excuse. I hear what you're saying. I mean, I could be wrong, but they're using that mental illness shit as an excuse.
What's happened? Perfect Square is acknowledging that there got to be something wrong with these niggas neurologically, but Chase is saying once you establish that, niggas keep using that as an excuse, as they've been doing.
Right.
So if we play on what we're saying,
listen. In some ways, if you meant to, like you competent enough to do it, like you know what you're doing, and you still do it.
Yeah.
What about that? I mean, like, what are your thoughts on that?
Wait, say that one more time.
I said, if you notice you're doing something wrong, and you still do it. I mean,
they're hard. They what is that shit called? Selective hearing type shit. Feel me?
Right.
You have plenty of channels. Daryl going off, JP going off, World Class going off, and we telling you it's clearly is something wrong with this picture. Shouldn't you sit down and think about it?
I mean, this isn't something new. This has been going on for as long as we can probably
No,
remember
I
from our
understand, but
time
I'm
of
talking
existence.
about I'm talking about where I came in. I heard him first say that shit on I've been here for shit, might as well say 2 years, coming up November. And I heard him say that shit in Fight Club. Feel me? Bro, people been telling you you've been wrong about this shit. It's all a play, bro. All this shit is a play. You doing this for a money grab. It's clear to see. And then when y'all asked him, why did he say all this shit? He said it was a joke.
Nah, you don't joke about something like that. I
Right.
wouldn't even. I
So
wouldn't even joke about something like that. That's weird in itself. You know what I mean?
he was clear on what he's saying. He don't. This ain't no mental nothing, bro. You were clear on what you was talking about, and then turned around. Your excuse was it was a joke.
Yeah. Right. When niggas started holding him accountable for it.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. Because I'm assuming he probably was felt like he was in a safe space where he could talk about it. He was amongst people who think and like he think and. But like everybody don't think like that. That's just weird behavior to me. Like I don't see why you would. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. Like I'm trying to conceptualize it, but it don't make sense.
And then JP brings it up about what they were talking about in the back. And I found that very suspicious how they didn't fully address all of that. But that's neither here or there because JP does not have that proof. But
Well,
it could be possible.
What how do you sit there and joke about something like that? You don't think something like mentally wrong with somebody even in that aspect? Like how do you joke about something like that? That's not really even joke about.
Yeah, but you keep bringing mental into it versus like banter. Some guys like we'll joke about some shit or some guys know what to say in front of women when we're talking amongst each other. Feel me? It's some shit that we say to. It's some shit that men say to each other that they do not say in front of women. Do y'all understand that part?
Like what? Can you give me some examples?
Some men like I don't know. I don't want to say NBA. Some women talk about NBA.
I mean, whatever example you got, I'm not holding you to a specific. I'm not restricting you to a certain area, whatever. Just however way you want to convey the message. I'm just trying to understand.
For example, like in a workplace, in a workforce, if I'm working with my coworkers and you can't say nothing that a chick got a fat ass, nothing like that in front of them, or that's sexual harassment. Some dudes joke around when you feel me. Some dudes joke around when they come together and they say certain things like niggas know what to say in front of people. That's probably why they said it in the back and did not bring it up, on the panel.
You have another example? I mean, even for that, that's kind of.
Let's go here. So you're in disagreement with his assessment of mental that this a lot of this reverts back to mental illness?
I think that's an excuse.
Okay, an excuse. So give me your perception of what mental illness is.
I mean, I don't know.
Or what about mentally disturbed? Mentally disturbed. We'll just put it that way.
Let me say this. No, because I agree with the mental illness. I'm trying to see where the brother is coming from, because if you are in disagreement with it being a mental illness, then you must know what mental illness is.
Well, my example of mental illness is like, people that have autism, they really can't control their mind.
That's a very
Let me stop you there.
Extreme and specific. Like I mean, like this in a broad spectrum.
Right? Hold on for a second. Mental illness. Now we're going. I got a legal library in my home. Right? We're going from Black's Law. This is 8th edition, which I don't prefer to go past 6th. Right? But neither here nor there. Right? Mental illness is a disorder in thought or mood. Pay attention, please. Right? Mental illness is a disorder in thoughts or mood so substantial that it impairs judgment, right? Behavior, perception, and reality, or the ability to cope with the ordinary demands of life.
And when you say demands of life, we do have societal standards. We do agree upon. We all commonly agree that that's kind of wrong, and not kind of, it is wrong, and that that's just not a normal way of thinking. When people typically think like that, it's like you would assume that maybe something happened in the past, or maybe they have a real desire or otherwise.
Demands of life would consist of, okay, they say it's the law. That's the demand of life. Demand of life was the latter. Thought. Listen to the former of the definition. We can get many different definitions, right? It goes back to one's thought or perception. Mental illness. They think it's okay. Thought and perception. Look at Fatty. Fatty's sitting up here thinking it's okay to have a case in point. Fatty is sitting up here thinking it's okay to have sex with someone at 14 years old because in a certain state it says that it's the law. That's mental illness.
That's just wild. I still can't.
Let's be no. Let's be because we can't make up our own definitions of words. We can't make up our own definitions of words. We got to go off of what these words are defined as to mean, and then elaborate or expand outside of within that, also outside of that. This is
I just use the last point because it kind of hammers a point home is what I was getting at. But like the other two, the former, like you said, thought and perception, those are pretty much straight and narrow. That's just that don't really have any further interpretation. But the last part, that's what I wanted to kind of hammer on as far as I said, societal standards. We all agree that that's not right.
I agree with you on that. Yeah. I agree with that. But I didn't want the other brother to get away from the point I was making to him because he wasn't willing to, or not. I'm not gonna say wasn't willing, but he kind of couldn't define what he perceived mental illness to be.
I didn't get to finish what I thought mental illness was.
Bro, no disrespect, but go ahead. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Let him finish his point. Go ahead, Chase.
Well, I was basically saying it, like you said, it's levels to the shit. Like you said, it's mental, it's in the head. So of course it's not like autism, but it's a certain level to it, if you feel what I'm saying. So like you said, yeah, it's mental, so it's not visible, like we can see what's wrong with them, but like you said, it's in the mind. But he has enough sense to click that link and get on the panel and talk about all this other bullshit. He understands everything else. But then when World Class, JP, when everybody get up here and they talk about what the issue is, he acts like he don't understand what y'all are saying.
But he does. But he clearly does.
What about I'm getting to a point. I'm getting
it's an act though. Yeah, acknowledge his point because this is what I said before. I get what Perfect Square is saying, but what Chase is saying is that people like Fatty use that fact that y'all two were speaking about and hide under it.
Right, and I'm getting both of them point. I'm not just directly disagreeing. I'm just saying, if this is the problem with
clarity purposes. What you saying?
Clarity, exactly. Right. This is what I'm saying because we have people listening when World does his shows and whoever else on the internet does their shows, and they're actually speaking real shit in real life, right? You have a lot of people sitting in the chat that don't know fucking red from black. You feel what I'm saying? So when we use certain words, we have to define those words because too many niggers in society, especially on the internet today, take a word that actually has an actual meaning and they turn around and make their own fucking definition of the word.
Or it sounds good in a sentence.
This is the problem that we're having because mental illness does it. And this is what I was saying to the other brother. Mental illness is not autism. It's not just autism. It's just not, these different other mental illnesses. Mental starts with the mind, the brain, right? It's a thought process. The fact of a person being mentally ill, their thought process is off.
Like out of the norm, yeah, pretty much.
Right. So some people maybe have common sense. Oh, I know when to go. I go to a dealership. I know not to pay $385,000 for a fucking 2002 Scat Pack Charger with the ooh-wee and the shit in the back or whatever the fuck, right? But they don't know at 30-something years old not to have sex with a fucking 14, 15-year-old because the law says that it's okay in their state.
But again, if I was looking at 14 or something like that, I just don't have a desire. You have to have a desire for that. Like I can't understand like why somebody would want to do something like that or even think like that. That's just kind of weird.
Mental illness is a thought process.
I just don't look at a 14-year-old like, oh man, that look good. Like what?
No.
It's a
thought process.
It is a thought process.
Look at the definition that I read. They think it's okay. Their mind tells them okay. That
they rationalize it.
Something that they should know is morally wrong. It's okay. That's
even if
illness. Go ahead.
Even if they do have some abnormal, because that's what pedophile means, abnormal love and attraction for children, they still do that thought process. They still rationalize it in their mind. So let me pivot real quick. I'm gonna bring Just J up. She has something she want to expound on. Then I want us to address Nate's question right here.
Before she speak, let me say salute the world, salute to the topic, salute to the brothers on the panel, because this shit is well.
And one more thing, world class. When you say abnormal, you gotta think abnormal psychology is a thing. You know, abnormal, out of the norm, and then when you apply it to
That's a good point.
norms, you out of the societal norms, like what we agree is right. You know, right or wrong.
Hey, brother who speak, I agree with you. World on some bullshit, because he knows. Hold on. He knows I'm the most abnormal fucker on the face of this planet, because being normal is doing what everybody else does. I'm abnormal. You should be abnormal. Everybody should be abnormal, but we shouldn't be mentally fucked up to think it's okay to have sex with kids.
Well, I meant abnormal in the context of.
I'm agreeing with you, brother. I'm fucking.
But of course, I don't want to be like anybody else either, man. You know, I'm out of the norm too. But you know,
we don't think
in a positive way.
The point is this: we're taught to be normal. Normal is doing what everybody else does. You don't do what everybody else does, do you, brother? You do what your conscience and your.
I would hope no one. You know, everybody's God creation. You here to do what you got to do. Like, why are you trying to be like somebody else?
Right, exactly. So. In essence, we're agreeing with each other. I was just fucking with world. No one should want to be normal. What is normal? Doing what everybody else does. I don't want to be like everybody else, which is the point you just made. We're agreeing with each other. We just saying it different ways, brother. Salute to you. Go ahead, world.
All right, let me bring it. Appreciate y'all for that. I'm bringing Just J. I don't even know if you're here. You here?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Salute, Just J.
Good day, chat. Good day, panel. How y'all doing? I wanted to tap in right quick and touch on a couple things. I didn't want to backtrack too much, but as far as the kissing, I think it's important to differentiate, right, the different levels of appropriateness, right, and that depends on the child. And the reason I get up here because I am a mother who has kissed her children. I have 2 boys, right? After they reach a certain age, and if I had girls, I would do the same thing because I'm just an affectionate person. But I think the conversation becomes a bit weird when people have to constantly talk about it. I never gave a second thought to kissing my children until I got on YouTube. And so to No Chaser's point, people's thought processes are a little bit different. Now, I have thought about, okay, the things that grown people do with their mouth, you know what I'm saying? I have thought about that, right? But once my children reach a certain age, I didn't kiss them on the lips anymore. And then whenever I did it, it's like I would, you know how you make like funny faces and you scrunch up your face real tight. It ain't like my mouth open or nothing, and then I pop them on the face. And I also give them Eskimo kisses when they was young. I'd be like, give me an Eskimo kiss. And then we rub noses and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a mother, so maybe I emote in a different way. And I think you guys was on the panel talking, and I think it's important to differentiate the differences and the appropriateness. Now, my little one, right? Both of my kids grew up watching Nickelodeon and stuff like that, but my little one is built a little bit different, right? And just for the sake of understanding, he's on the spectrum, but he's very high functioning, right? So when he watched TV and he sees certain stuff on Nick, one day I went to kiss him when he was a little younger, and he act like he wanted to grab my face. I said, hold on, what we doing? You know what I'm saying? But because of the stuff that he watched, so I think that's things we have to take into consideration as well. What type of external stimuli, what type of external information people are taking in and how they interpret that, right? So me as a parent, I caught it, right? Okay, I see. So let me make sure I go over and beyond to help my child understand appropriateness. What's appropriate, what's not appropriate. You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
Can I say one thing about that?
Sure, go ahead.
I like how you said when you were speaking about the age, as far as like after a certain age, you stop doing certain, as far as kissing and everything like that. I feel like, of course, the boys, when they thought process change and it's like they develop in a certain type of way. So yeah, I mean that's an appropriate way to go out doing it. I feel like with women, it's a little bit different. Like for me, I just wouldn't kiss my daughter, or maybe I wouldn't kiss my son, or anything like that. It just, I think it's a little different for
And I
men, though.
understand, and I think it
Yeah.
varies for people as well. And I think it's important to differentiate that. You got some people that feel like you should never kiss children on the mouth, and sometimes that could be because of their experiences, you know. And so I'm not to negate none of that, but a part of me is gonna windmill a little bit because I definitely kissed on my children, and I kissed their faces, I kissed their toes, like even with their feet. I would gobble their little feet up until because I knew it was gonna be a time.
Don't call it windmill.
Listen, I know, but I'm just saying there was a time where I gobbled them toes up because I knew that them boys was gonna have listen, my oldest is 22. His feet, now I wouldn't think about kissing his feet now, but by the time he was about 7 or 8 and went to running outside and them feet was scraped up, I know it's gonna be a time where I couldn't love on my children in the way I wanted to, and as far as that demonstrative love. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what that's about.
That's motherly love. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying it's important to differentiate because what happens is, and y'all have differentiated on the panel. I'm just sharing my story, right? So
No,
y'all
actually,
have differentiated. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, actually, I'm glad to hear that because I wanted to make sure we was clear. Because what I was saying as a dad, I process it as a dad challenging my parents and going, you know what? I don't really need to kiss him for him to know that. I don't have no evidence of my babies needing to, and I call them my babies, my nieces and nephews, right? And my goddaughter. I never needed. They know I love them, but the way I treat them, right? So to your point, like you said, you didn't know there was wrong until you came to YouTube. I was in an office with my mentor. There's a young lady there, and I had my niece with me. And you know how they do. They play with you. You do the peekaboo. They grab your face and they try to kiss because that's what y'all used to. And when she did that, the other lady in the because she was from New York, in the office was like, "Ew," right? And I looked at her, right? She's not mean, so I was like, "Why would she say that?" And I turned my face back so she didn't see me, and I overheard her say, "That's not. You shouldn't kiss a baby in the lips." And I never. It just stuck with me because I know she's not the type of person to just fuck with me like that. But it was just
right.
I knew it was cultural, and it kind of set in my mind for a minute. And what's your word? What the word you always say? Ruminate. I let it just right. So, and I was just like, you know what? Thinking about it, which is I think I want to bring more to any platform and really the YouTube for us to talk about parenting, being willing to go, you know what? I'm probably not doing the best by my child. And what can I do to change it? So I don't at the same time go, y'all mothers need to stop kissing your children. I've never said that. I've had this.
I didn't get that from none of y'all on the panel, honestly. I didn't get that from none of y'all.
Right, nobody's chastising you. And you came up
or anybody.
I respect that. That's motherly love. Like you.
No, it's definitely levels. But to your point, world class, I wouldn't say I didn't necessarily like. What I'm saying is I never gave it much conversation. Now again, it's levels. I've seen things in public that has thrown me off a bit. You know what I'm saying? And like you say, it's a cultural thing, but that's what it's about. It's about having the conversations, and it takes awareness when parenting. Like I said, my oldest, I never got that response from my oldest. You know what I'm saying? But my little one, I've gotten that response. I've also gotten a response from my little one telling me he want to take me on a date. You know what I'm saying? And see, but that's the thing. In these spaces, you can't have, like, a lot of people don't like to have honest conversation because they demonize everything, right? Now, when I'm sorry, go ahead.
You're laughing. What you just said, because you mentioned
go ahead
about the difference. So you're saying that with your other children versus your youngest child, you've seen some different things, correct?
Yeah, just how they emote and show up in the world. Right. They two different people.
Let me ask you this: what would be your thought process as to why you think what you experience with your older children differs from what you experience with your younger child when you actually said what he watches?
Honestly, if we're talking about the information that they're taking in, there's a lot more over sexualization going on in the world nowadays anyway. So I think that's a factor.
They're exposed to is what I was getting to. So your younger
yeah. Definitely exposed on a different level. You know, there was exposure with my younger one, but it's a lot more overt now. But I didn't want to lose my point. So with what I was saying about as far as like they demonize things, right? I can say because I understand psychology, I understand levels, I understand my intention, right? When it comes to children, when you're talking about the opposite sex, whether it's a son and a mother or a daughter and a father, that is their first girlfriend, boyfriend in a non-sexual way. See, but people who are easily triggered by things because of their experiences or whatever, they will find that off-putting. But that's just simply to say a lot of times people grow up, and it's not all of them, but a lot of people grow up and they are attracted to their parents on some level. They find people who operate like their parents on some level, unless they have some huge aversion, right? But they won't have those kind of conversations. But I just wanted to clarify that point. And then to the point of pedophilia, right? So mental illness, y'all already clarified and defined what that is, right? It's a disturbance in mood, thought, and behavior, right? And so then when we talk about the brain scans of people who operate in sexual deviancy or pedophilia, et cetera, if y'all look at the brain scans are a lot different, right? There's usually a lot, and again, y'all, I'm not a health professional, I'm putting this out here. I ain't no authority, I'm just talking, right? So the brain scans, the prefrontal cortex is a lot less active in people of that nature, right? And lastly, I wanted to point out some people end up moving into that, right? Because again, this is about disruption in behavior, mood, and thought, right? They move into that type of behavior sometimes, many a times, because of
mental illness,
lack of confidence, right? And we talk about mental illness and mental health, right?
But perception, mental illness, everything I agree with what you said, sister. We not talking about you. We not. I want to say this, right? All women who kiss their children, this and that, we're not talking about all of you.
I'm over that. I don't care enough to feel bad about it. I just wanted to clarify, but I was on pedophilia.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this. You've been very well spoken, and I'm understanding and I'm agreeing with you. You're making some great points. Go ahead. Continue, sister. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to touch on the point about social anxiety, self-confidence, and personality traits, right? A lot of times it causes inhibitions, right, for people to function on a healthy level and have appropriate connections with adults. And so then they lean into those behaviors. And if y'all look at the people, and okay, so and also the information that they gather about people, pedophiles, the information they gather is usually pedophiles submitting that information, because it's no way for them to necessarily gather that type of information. Right. So the information to me is, I would safely call it very accurate, because the people who engage in such behaviors give this information. And Truth, I know you're well versed in law and stuff. You've seen these people that be in court and they will tell the judge, if you let me out, I'm gonna do it again. So this lets you know a lot of them, that most of them know that their thought process is very skewed, but it's an issue of impulse control and other factors. But I just wanted to touch on that. But go ahead. You got it.
Who the hell you are, sis? But I like your commentary on this conversation.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm a blatherer. I've been accused of just blathering because I just talk a lot and say nothing.
So I don't know. I don't even want to hear bullshit, right?
Y'all have a lot of common.
We do? I don't know her. I don't know who you is.
I'm going on you.
And I'm like, why is this fucking sister coming up here? This is what I'm thinking in my head, right? Why is this fucking sister come up here saying this shit? And I'm agreeing with a lot of what she's saying, right? They're all of it, kind of sort of the way she's breaking it down, because I can understand where she's coming from, right? So I'm like, why is she coming up here thinking we talking about her? Not you specifically. I didn't mean that.
Right.
Speaking, right? Because the woman kissing 8 children in the mouth came up, and I think that's why you chose to respond to this. This is my opinion. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm like, damn, there's nothing wrong with a woman showing
you wrong, but you got it.
For her children, right? But at the same time, in the society we in today, it then becomes a thought process. Like the biggest thing you said to me, right, in your conversation or in your statements, right, when you were talking, is the fact that the difference that you've seen with your younger child versus your other children, and it went back to basically what he started seeing. You see what I'm saying? With the cartoons or whatever it was, right? So the point behind that is this, right? That I'm making is like a lot of our children end up in this societal. I'm just making up shit, right? Kind of, sort of like words or whatever. I guess, societal whirlwind, windmill, a societal roller coaster, societal fucking washing machine. Is based on what we allow our children to watch and see, because then they learn from that, just like they learn from their parents and shit. They learn from what they see in their daily life. And sometimes our children may end up in a certain situation, predicament, early in life or later in life, based on what we allow them to actually watch on TV. We know TV full of bullshit. Based on the people we leave our children with these daycares, and we later find out that they're fucking been charged with, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all should, right? So at the end of the day, we're not blaming women. We're not saying it's not okay to kiss your children however you choose to do it or whatever else, however you choose to raise your children. But what we have to realize is that our children are exposed to more than just what's in the household. And a lot of times, in my opinion, they actually adapt to more things that they see outside of the household, right? Yeah. Which is something we need to watch out for, right? And I feel you to be a good mother. Now, you kissing your child, there's nothing wrong with parents kissing their children. We have opinions about it. Okay.
No, I'm just adding to the combo. Yeah, I didn't feel like I was being attacked or nothing like that. I just wanted to add to the combo. That's all.
If you were being attacked, you came up in your womanly intuition, your motherly intuition. You came up and was very well spoken, in my opinion. Now, I don't know what these other men on the panel gonna fucking say, but that's what I gotta say. So if they say something,
thank you, Truth. I appreciate it.
Not taking a shot at the man. So, but the conversation that came because of what Sugar Bum put in the chat, and that's like what I just said about the young lady that seen me kiss my niece when she was like, I mean, I was there when she was born, so that's like my favorite person. I pick favorites.
That's your baby.
That's my baby. I ain't gonna say that. It's favoritism. Her and my son get favoritism. I ain't gonna say that with you. So once I seen that, when I thought about that, when Sugar Bum typed what she typed, I was like, well, damn, I have washed. I've washed my babies up before. And my thought process was like, well, why do they do that? Is it a reason they doing that versus judging? Like I'm saying, versus getting the bag, like, no, a man can do it. The man could clean better than a what? Like you know what I'm saying? Know how to do it.
And I grew up with people that had that thought process though about men not bathing children, men not changing diapers and stuff. And I have mixed. I feel a way about it, right? Because
what's your position on men changing diapers and bathing their children?
I have no problem with it because I understand the nurturing value of fathers.
Right.
Okay, now let me go somewhere, right? What is your position of a man bathing his daughter when he's with the mother and they're married or they're living together? Should a man bathe his daughter?
Should he or should he not? I don't think that. To me, if it becomes a discussion, then people probably should avoid it. But to me, if the mama in the kitchen and the baby need to get in the tub, I don't see a problem with a father going ahead and bathing the daughter, or saying, "Baby, let me go ahead and cook the food, and then you go put the baby in the tub." Like if it's a conversation, then it gets weird to me.
Bullshit.
What you mean bullshit?
I'm this for the audience, but this is my opinion, right?
Okay, go ahead.
You and I are married, right? And we have a son and a daughter together, right? You cooking, so I need to watch her because it's her bath time? Nah, baby.
Yeah, I got you after this.
You go watch our daughter.
So you gave her so me and you in this scenario, you gave me a clear direction. You told me go watch the baby. I'm going to watch the baby. I'm not gonna tell you, no, you go watch the baby because I'm cooking. You told me to watch the baby.
Sister, see now you turn it into something else. I'm not giving you a direction. I'm just saying that if you and I was like if
that's not a direction.
Listen, well, okay, let me redirect. Let me redirect, sis, because you go with it.
No. She's saying in a scenario. She's recalling what she's saying.
Okay, but I want to let's just say this is what it is. Her and I are married. We have a son and daughter together. Well, baby, man, I'm late for dinner, baby, because whatever. I'm late for cooking dinner or about to be late, so I got to cook dinner. But it's Susie's bedtime. It's Susie's bath time. Well, baby, I'm gonna cook dinner tonight. You go ahead and bathe Susie. If there's a woman in the household, I don't feel a man should be buried. And I'm not saying this. I'm not saying that men who bathe their daughters are engage in some type of sexual activity with their daughters. I'm just saying what's best. Because
I understand what you're saying.
I got a hot dog between my legs. I mean, you know, whatever. We ain't even gonna go there. Not like a regular one. But anyway, I'm just saying, I don't know how to wash it. What's the name?
But that's the thing though. So then we get into, okay, so listen, all right, let me say this right quick, right? I'm with Lauren on that. It shouldn't even be if it becomes a conversation, then to me that's when people probably need to adjust, because if it's a conversation, that's what makes it weird to me.
No, right.
And what I meant that you gave a directive, right? I was saying, hold on a minute, baby. You gave me a directive. You said go ahead and wash our daughter up. That's what I meant by direction. So I go wash the daughter. I just go wash the baby. Simple. It's not a conversation.
Okay, all right. So
that's all I'm saying. It should be a conversation. If it's a conversation, people need to reroute.
So here's where I disagree with you on, right? Because you're saying that if anything in our relationship becomes a conversation, there's a problem. Is that what you're saying, or am I misconstruing it?
Something of that nature. If something of that nature becomes a conversation, then maybe y'all should just reroute, recalibrate, and just move along. Just like the conversation about kissing children in the mouth. When it's starting to become okay, then maybe we just need to not do it. Is what I'm saying. So no, that doesn't mean communicate.
I think I
you wouldn't. Hold on. Let me respond to her, and then you can go, bro, real quick. So we shouldn't be having conversations in our household as a family to where we know the different things that go on in the world and in society that they may be exposed to when they go to school, they go to daycare, they go to here, they go to there. We shouldn't be having these conversations. So if something that is important, right? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with a man bathing his daughter while his wife cooks. I'm not saying that, right?
I understand that.
I think she's saying it she's saying a whole different type of way though. I think you receiving it the wrong way. What she's saying is that for us to have a conversation about it is maybe he's exhibiting certain characteristics that's like making you kind of question him a little bit.
Okay, and I'm gonna stop you there, because if we're not having a conversation about what we're doing in life, then everybody is up to their own interpretations within their relationship, and this is how shit goes awry. No matter
let me be clear. It's not about feigning ignorance. You understand what I'm saying? It's not about that.
Real short, sis. If I'm married to a woman, if I'm in a relationship with a woman and we have children together, or we don't, we plan on having it, we need to have conversations about everything you think and I think that revolves around them. There has to be a conversation about everything. Bathing the children, feeding the children, taking the children to school, who's going to work, who's not going to work. This is why relationships don't work. I'm in a relationship with my wife of 28 years. I'm not saying yours. I'm not saying yours, sis. I'm speaking in general, right? I'm speaking in general. If you're in a relationship with a person, everything that you do and he do, there needs to be a conversation about it. Do you agree with it?
But I'm saying, but you get what I'm saying. I think you're seeing it the wrong way. I guess what she's implying maybe is that if we have to have a conversation about it, like in some ways, if y'all talk about it, if you feel comfortable doing it, then fine. But if you have to,
so if you talked about it, there was a conversation. So my point is right.
But
you already had a conversation about it. It's been discussed in y'all relationship, and there's no more further discussion about it. We're not talking about those.
What she's saying is this person. Okay, I think you.
I'm saying it's important to. I'm not negating having conversations. Listen. World Class will tell you I talk a lot. I don't have a problem with conversations, right? What you're talking about is having an understanding. The understanding is clear. When you I think World Class say something like, when you have to talk about talking, that's when. So what you be saying, World Class?
You have to talk about talking. The conversation is over.
That's what I mean. So it's about picking and choosing the battle. So
that's about. Hold on. That's about being on panels.
Right. It has nothing to do with a family relationship. What he said.
What I'm talking about is the over explaining, the over conversing about it, the over whatever. Like if it's getting that deep, then maybe you should just not do it.
Hold on.
I'm not talking about.
Hold on. Let me be clear. I'm responding to the fact that Just Jay heard me say that. However, that still applies in real life. If we're arguing about arguing, if I got to continue to talk to you about talking, yeah, the conversation is over. We don't really need to be talking. That shit still applies in real life.
That's the problem.
So, but let me be clear.
It's two separate things. That's the problem. That's the
either way, even if I got to talk to you, listen to what I'm saying. If I have to talk with you about talking, if we can't naturally have a conversation, we probably shouldn't be having no conversation. And that's in a relationship. That's even if we've been together for 10 years. If we grown, that tells you that we've grown apart.
So are you saying if I have to talk to you or argue with you about
talking
we already talked about?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not saying that. I'm not disagreeing with that. Here's what I'm saying. If we've talked to it, if her and I are married, right? And we've already had this discussion. Well, motherfucker, I'm at work and you off right now. You work first shift, I work third shift. You know what? You gotta bathe the children, the girl, the boy. Cool. We already had that conversation. There's no more having that conversation. If that's her point, I 100% agree with her.
No, that's not her point. Her point. This is what Perfect Square was trying to say. Her point is, if there shouldn't even be, if we had that conversation or we didn't have that conversation, and we're specifically talking about a man bathing his child. Right. A couple things come up. He could feel uncomfortable with bathing his child. He could be too comfortable with bathing his child.
Right.
You understand? So
no, I 100% agree, because I didn't get to this point with the sister. If I was a single father, my wife and I had a child. My wife died, got killed in a car accident. We got 3 girls. I have no other choice but to bathe them up into a certain age while teaching them how to bathe themselves.
You see the comment? He said, "Okay,
but world class, you just explained it perfectly how I was saying it, man. It's just like you can be comfortable, or I mean, even for me, I don't mind, but it's just like I would rather, her to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
like, or you can have somebody that's too comfortable doing it, like they too comfortable.
Before y'all get too far.
Yeah, and we're in agreement. This is conversation. Let's not, what I mean? This is a topic that needs to be addressed. Like you said, you will do it. You're okay with doing it, but in essence, you're kind of uncomfortable with doing it. But what other choice do you have? But you're not thinking in a sexual manner, so it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any difference.
Let me step in
Go
right
ahead.
here.
Go ahead, Chase.
As a single father, can you pull up Lauren's or her comment? Yeah, her comment's already there.
Yeah, it's already
there. If a man don't feel comfortable with washing our children, you don't need to be the husband. No, she said something else before that one.
I disagree with that.
This one? Yeah, I think it's this one. This is the one before that, but she got another one.
Be a concern to me. Well, let's say me as a single father, because I am a single father. I have 1 son and 1 daughter. It's the maturity level. You have to be a mature man enough to know you just washing your child, bro. You're not doing nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
I get your point.
Or you should be instructing your daughter, especially if you don't feel comfortable. You should be instructing her and teaching her how to do it.
But let me ask you a question, brother who's speaking. Is there anything wrong with someone doing it but still feeling uncomfortable? Not because of a sexual, perception or whatever. It's just like, okay, if there's only thing I was saying, if there's a woman and man in the household, right? My wife shouldn't be teaching my son how to play football. I should be, as a man, teaching him how to do that. Not that my wife may not know how to throw a damn football, and sometimes when daddy at work, the son go to her, I want to go outside and play football, and she go out there and play football.
I think the uncomfortability is what needs to be explored. I don't think it's whether or not, is it okay or not. I think if one does feel uncomfortable bathing their child of the opposite sex, they
100%.
need to explore why they are uncomfortable. I'm one of them people. I'm about getting to the root of an issue. I need to know why you feel away, and then we can explore that and move from there. But to Lauren's point, it shouldn't be a concern to me. Anybody I'm having kids with, if I got to worry about you bathing our children, then you a fucking problem to me.
Now ask me my uncomfortability with a woman, and me being in the household with a woman and being uncomfortable bathing my daughter.
Well, that's for the couple to figure out, and
No,
for the
no,
individual.
you just said you
But
just
okay, no, I don't have a problem asking you. What I'm saying is, I'm not here to explore that. I'm just saying one would need to.
I would be
Okay, tell me what's your uncomfortability with it. So,
All right,
so tell me if you want to share.
hold up, please, sis. Let me explain my position. If I'm in a household and there's a woman and man in the household, wife and husband, girlfriend and boyfriend, we have a girl and a son, right? Ask me my uncomfortability and why I feel uncomfortable, because your uncomfortable may not be mine. This is the point of dialogues and conversations like this, because some people is uncomfortable, which I think is your point, because they are in fear of wanting to go even, somewhere else with it, right? But every man, I'm gonna speak for myself, but I'm thinking that every man that's uncomfortable with bathing their daughters, right, has nothing to do with their thought process that they would sexually do anything. It has nothing to do with that, with real
I haven't addressed anything sexual though.
I'm not saying you did, sis. It's conversation, sis.
I just want to be clear. I'm just trying to be clear for the sake of people that are listening.
I'm listening to everything you're saying. I'm not accusing you of anything. But what you just said to me, because I feel uncomfortable with a two-parent household, the man watching the daughter, I feel uncomfortable. You didn't ask me why I feel uncomfortable. You didn't ask me why other men who feel uncomfortable why they feel uncomfortable.
No. She literally said, she didn't ask, but she said that's what needed to be addressed. To which I agree.
Right. No. That's the point.
Yeah. So
but what she did say is that if someone is uncomfortable, if a man is uncomfortable with bathing their daughter, she questions why.
Yes, I mean, I don't think that's illogical though. You should.
I don't think her thought process is logical either, in general. But when you're speaking to somebody directly who says this, just ask the person, why would he feel uncomfortable?
Let me get the mic. The mic.
Go ahead, Chase.
Just Jay, can you ask me why I'm uncomfortable with skydiving?
No, Chaser, why are you uncomfortable with skydiving?
Because I fear heights and falling and busting my ass or death.
Okay.
Or dying. Don't forget.
There we go.
So
it is clear. Right.
Or your parachute not opening.
Exactly. Why would I be afraid? Feel me? I'm in public place. We're gonna keep it PG right quick. Why would I be afraid of bathing my daughter? Everybody knows the reason why.
But we didn't say afraid, bro. We didn't say afraid. We said uncomfortable.
No. Let him talk.
Uncomfortable. Feel me? Uncomfortable. Okay. We all understand the reason why. Do I need to say it?
I don't necessarily understand the reason why, so I think it's important to clarify because everybody's thought process isn't the same.
Facts.
Well, for me, I'm mature enough to go down there and bathe my child and be done with bathing, put her clothes on, and send her off to bed. Some men are afraid if they touch down there, they might be aroused or whatever the fuck. Feel me?
Right, because there are biological responses, and this is the conversations that people don't like to have, right? Just how someone can blame a person who was great and say, oh, okay, well, you got wet, so you liked it. That's a biological response, right? So now we get into what is appropriate. Again, I have sons. There was a time when I would bathe my sons. I had to pull it back to make sure it was clean properly. And I taught them how to clean themselves properly. Once they got a certain age where they could follow directions, I would let them do it. I would scrub them up and make sure I get their neck and stuff like that. Cause y'all know children like to sit in the tub and then the dirt just be rolling off, right? So I would scrub them up and I would scrub pretty much their whole body except for they behind and their penis. And then I would instruct them to clean themselves in that area. So people have to have conversations to help people understand, because you got some people that don't even want to touch their children in the fucking tub.
Oh, so this is why you were saying and I'm in agreement with what you're saying. I just assumed that
we good.
Hold on. No, we ain't got no problem. Fuck out of here. Now, anyway, this is a conversation that needs to be had, right? You teach them how to do it for themselves. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah.
And so even when a man is raising a daughter,
hold up, sis.
Himself, it needs to happen.
Even a single father. Okay, bam. My wife and I got a child together, a daughter. Just say we only got one. my wife dies in a car accident when our daughter is 3. 9 times out of 10, our daughter don't know how to fucking bathe herself. So then I have to take on that responsibility, right? How many times should it take me as a father to watch my daughter? And as I'm watching her as a real father, right, I should be teaching her how to wash herself. Because I can't be watching my goddamn daughter at 7, 8, 9, 10 fucking years old, going in the bathroom with her, taking showers with her like Tommy Sotomayor did, etc. This is the problem we having, right? Children learn at a very young age. The first 5 years of and this is just my thought process. I don't go off statistics, right? Like that. First 5 years of a child's life, they know what to do and what not to do. They learn from their parents. So if you at 7, 8, if your child is 7, 8, 9, 10 years old and you still taking showers with your child and bathing your child, now that's the real problem.
Again, we could touch developmental issues as well. Continue.
Hold up, say that again.
I say we could touch on developmental issues as well because children develop differently, but you got to go ahead.
I got you. When you got children with developmental issues, and you got children with autism, you got children that are born that are in wheelchairs or in them. Now that's a whole different conversation, sister. I'm thinking and assuming we're talking about perfectly fine children. Now when
I get you, but I don't like that.
When you say it that way, it becomes different. Because if you got a child that I can't think of some of the diseases that they have, or I'm gonna call it diseases or whatever, or the situation certain children have where they can't do it themselves, then if you're a parent, you're gonna be watching your child when they 27, 38, 49, because they can't do it themselves. That's a whole different conversation.
Let me tell you a funny story right quick, and I'm gonna let y'all fellas do y'all thing. And it's funny to me. So again, you got the weirdos in the space. Shout out to your weird motherfuckers in the clouds. Clip whatever you like. I don't give a fuck. When my oldest, he used to take a shower with me when he was little, and when he realized there was a difference between his parts and my parts, that's when he got up out the shower. It was just that simple. It didn't have to be these long, drawn out. People make shit weird. We was in the shower and my son happened to look down and my child said, "Mommy, who hurt you?" Because he didn't see a dick.
What the?
So it was time for him to get up out the shower. It was that simple.
I've heard this plenty of times.
I heard that one. You know what I'm on that one, world, because of your guy, your best friend Tommy Sotomayor. You know where I'm at with that one, right?
What?
Huh? He was taking showers with his daughter. See, here's my thing. If you taking showers with your child, right? Your child can take a shower by itself. You know what my motherfucking point was, right?
What?
But when she
no. Hold on.
No, I just referred it to the Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah, but I want to mix that with what I'm talking about.
You have women that they take their first bath. So a lot of these children is shower because they don't know how to do the bath shit. So they take a shower with the little infants, with the little kids, with the little babies. Not infants, but bigger children to save time and shit.
Let's be clear, I bathe mine, but I feel you.
Yeah. No, like I said, I've heard this plenty of times. So they'll have a baby that's 1, 2, and they'll wash up in the shower at the same time. Like I've heard this plenty of times. I'm from the hood, so you niggas cut corners. So I've heard this plenty of times.
Listen, and the concern, he was so concerned. Like he was really concerned. He said, "Mommy, who hurt you?" Like he wanted to know what the fuck happened. Like what the fuck did this shit? We gotta get this motherfucker. And that's when it was time to get him out of town. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I had to, and then that was the time that I started teaching him about the differences between girls and boys and whatever. But like people not mature enough to fucking be parents, and these kind of conversations I appreciate though, because people need to hear this. Because you got some people that are terrified and they do nothing. And this is why children go out and learn everything in the streets, and half of the information they get out there be wrong anyway. But y'all got to go ahead.
Well, I'm glad we had a conversation. I'm not afraid to have these conversations. I know it's on a Sunday, but I think these conversations need to happen. These little touchy subjects. That was hilarious.
Okay.
That's great.
No, these conversations need to be had, bro.
So while I don't know if you're about to drop down though. I think it's actually for the men, so you don't wouldn't apply. So they asked the question earlier, and I wanted to address this. And after we go around the panel, we're gonna close out. And they said, I will pose this question: what do men consider moral compass in men? Some may say, as we all agree, sleeping with children is dead ass fucking wrong. But some may say it's not. I guess it's not immoral to other cultures.
And so on that noble, I'm gonna drop down and let you fellas have it. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the panel and shout out to the chat. Y'all have a good day.
You too.
Appreciate you.
You too.
So let's explore at least her first question. She's just elaborating with the second statement. She said, "What do we consider moral compass in men?" For me, it's pretty easy. Shout out to those of us that do it. Being a Moorish American, having a religion, I can just go to the books. I can go to the concepts, right? Shout out to the people that's initiated. If you use universal law, which is the foundation of all written law, and we can just use that. When you have something written on paper, I can go to that as to be what's your moral compass, because what the universal law says or what Allah says, that's the compass by which we're using, right? That order that's set in universal law and order, and that order that's set by Allah, Krishna, Elohim, Yahweh Shah, or the Most High, that is what it is for men, whether they're believers, faithful, or atheists. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do, because those people have been considered in those particular texts. So I don't know if what more she wanted with that conversation, but I think you get signs when a person open their mouth, especially over a long period of time, on where this person's mindset is. And then men who are selected and elected have to deal with the ones with low to no morals accordingly. So that's what I'll say. Let me see what you think, True.
Can I say something real quick? Because I got to
get it's on you.
I can't answer that question because the person who posed the question is excluding themselves from being a man when the latter part of their name is man, woman, right? Mm-hmm. She's just a different type of man. She's still a man, right? Facts. I'm done. I can't answer that question. I can't.
Okay. Let me get Chaser.
All right, yo, can you hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, she says, "What do men consider moral compass
in men?"
In men, it's not a hard question for me, but I also was not raised by my father. I was raised by grandma and mom. So with that being said, I don't know. I just grew up knowing better. Like mom said, she always used to say, "Keep it in my pocket." She used to always tell the girls in our household too, also, feel me, to keep their legs closed. So, I mean, growing up in church too. Also, I was the drummer in church. Just growing up, being behind the pulpit and just watching people. I mean, it's some shit that you see, it's some shit that you do, and some shit that you don't do. So, like Truth said, I don't know if that's your name, but it's kind of hard to for each individual to describe their moral compass if everybody was raised different.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Appreciate that, bro. Perfect Square.
Yeah, I would say for myself, I would just say a clear and defined understanding of right and wrong. But like I believe Chaser said, when you apply it in a general sense, I mean, it can vary depending on, a person's mental state or their experiences and things like that. So it's kind of hard to really define it, but I can only speak for myself, like in what I choose to, how I choose to live and how I choose to do things. So yeah, that's what I got on that.
In closing, world, why should a woman and man's moral compass be different? Salute to you, brother. Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody on this motherfucker. I'll leave you with this. Why should a man and woman's moral compass be any different? I rest my case. Salute to the panel. Salute to the show.
All right, True. Appreciate it.
All right, world class, I'm gone.
All right, Chaser. Appreciate
it. You funny as hell.
Yeah, again, he has a good point. I think, like I said, whether you follow the Quran, whether you follow the Septuaginta, aka the Bible, Bhagavad Gita's Dead Sea Scrolls, just deal with Old Testament, Torah, Tanakh, Talmud, that whole deal, Emerald tablets, etc. I forgot that. Okay, I enunciated wrong. I even enunciated Bhagavad Gita's wrong. It's enunciated another way. We have instructions for both men and women. Universal law is that exactly what it means, universal. So it really should not be different. But she's asking men, how do you gauge other men? Because you have the nature of a question is about the manipulative nature that males have displayed and the inability to hold these men accountable and prosecute these men in a timely manner. So I'm not going to act like I don't understand the nature of our question. And so we can stay in a preemptive position to prevent them niggas to doing what they do. So, they have a problem with people like me who pick it up pretty quick, pause. And, I know how I process the information. I know how I'll continue to process the information. And I think it works, using universal law, using the things that the Bible provide to be able to understand human behavior and human nature and nature's behavior, etc. So, that's what I'll address. So, listen, I appreciate y'all hearing me rant today. I think I ranted for like 2.5 hours. Said what I said. Shout out to Courtney, Lucky, Hamp, and Cheeky. Didn't mean any disrespect. If y'all took a disrespect, y'all know I fuck with y'all. Lucky and Courtney know I love y'all to pieces. I just think when these niggas get cooked, that shit should be available. But I'm not gonna ask you to make any of y'all stuff available. I don't expect it to be available. It is what it is. I just move accordingly. What Hamp decided to do on his channel is his business. And he decided he needed to apologize to Fatty after Fatty going on his channel and disrespecting him. That's his business. It is what it is. That man do what he want to do with his channel and business that he built. That's what he want to do. It is what it is. It's just that about if it's perception and optics, it work both ways and shit can go against you. But every man gotta take their own risk. I can look like whatever I look like to these people, but when you hop up on the panel with me and you present them, you better be ready, or you're gonna get your ass handed to you like Ricky did, or your ass handed to you like Diesel TV did. I'm not these average and ordinary little panelists. I aim to kill, and it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is. The only thing I regret this week is I missed the opportunity to cook Chicago Rilla, because Cheeky was doing his live, and I really wanted to see what he thought and how he saw. I don't know if anybody else did any reactions, but I can't because all this shit is private. To which it is what it is. Should have been a little faster, I guess, but I thought it was going to be available. Because then I was like, cool, because the part Hamp went over is the part that I was going to go over. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I think when you hop up on a stage like this and you can embarrass people, you need to be prepared to be embarrassed. And if you're not, and you hop on the panel with me, the shit should stay up there. And it goes the way it's going to go, because it's going to go the way it's going to go. And that's me cooking you stupid ass motherfuckers. So, with that said, the reality is, I'm just going to focus on doing YouTube the way YouTube's supposed to be done. A little prematurely. Been working on the craft, but I just think, actually, I know that if I just dial into one thing and do YouTube like it's supposed to be done, I'm going to get to where I need to get. The goal is 100,000 subscribers. That's the only goal we got. Well, that's one of the two goals. And the next one is 1 million. That's all I'm focused on. I'm just going to do YouTube the way it's supposed to be done. No complaints. I don't care about having 1,000 people in the chat, because I know how YouTube is. I'm going to do it building videos. I'll probably be reducing the amount of lives I do dramatically, unless there is, legitimate reason for doing it. You know what I'm saying? Having panels. I do have ideas. I do have a lot of different lives planned with closed panels, etc. In particular topics. One I'm gonna bring up is going to have a Noble Girls Live. And Noble Girls Lives that we're going to do is not just going to be particular noble girls, but it's actually going to talk about the concept of love, right? And the nobility in women and get into that point. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're going to talk about. And I think we need to have conversations about love. Being a Moorish American, that's our first principle. So that's what that's going to represent for this channel. And having conversations with women. So, you know, like I say, man, it ain't but 2 classes on this planet. Never been 3. You were world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class of the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. No.
All right. I'm sorry, I got lost in the train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard. Washed.
Like we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.